do work. What's that? Turn the light down. I'm definitely gonna clean off my desk. Dang, I think it's loud. There we go. You say what? I want to run it up on some Star Wars, but I gotta get my arc in. You say what? I'm gonna start the game share real quick so I can listen to you. I can turn up the speaker. Now, what you say? Nah. Okay, so right now, you know what? I could play some Star Wars to start off, and then finish with my arc. But then I would miss out on time to build an arc. I'll come back to Star Wars. You see what I'm saying? What you play? Go search the game catalog. Oh, you say you're still on Fortnite. Alright, let's go.
I'm trying to play something with Bill. Play anything that I'm gonna build in minute.
True.
There's too much horror games on.
Too much what?
Horror games.
Horror? Like scary?
Yeah.
I'm about to play with my vest on right now. Oh, I got my raft too. What? I'm about to game share with you. Hold on. I'm gonna join the party from. Say that again. I'm gonna leave out of the party on there. Yeah, I can hear you. Mm-hmm. I'm about to.
I can put it on the side of my screen.
Yeah, you can do the picture in picture. Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm doing. The graphics are kind of bad.
Yeah, but you can always just pull it up big screen whenever you want. House boating. Let's go. So the plan is to sail. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a sail.
Right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use the houseboat, and I'm gonna sail from here, huh?
I said the houseboat would be the right.
And I'm gonna sail around the edges of everywhere so I can see where we at.
Yeah,
And
that's the new arc, so it's not like the old arc. And the one feature I love is that you can even saddle the riding dinosaur.
nah, you do. It's so you could have rode the dinosaurs like this on the other ones too, but you didn't have the you didn't run into the right dinosaur. Like if you'd have ran into this dinosaur, uh, the one that you riding without the saddle, you'd have been able to ride it. So it's the same arc. They just updated some of the features and whatnot. I don't have to leave this house in a minute. Let me take
Why did
some.
it mess up here and say
All right, I'm about to start building up this houseboat. Hey, what up, Red Hood? Nah, that's not. This, yeah, I'm streaming. Nah, it's not Resident Evil. This Ark. Hey, what's up? Bloodhound, I guess that's what it say, 72. I'm alright, how about you? Nah, EBT. It's alright, Red Hood. I'm actually getting ready to sail in a little bit. Sail on up out of here. But for the time being, I'm just building up. Ain't no light in here without that fire. Alright. I don't know how to say your name, okay. But shout out to you, Cheaty. I think that's how you say it.
well, I'm just trying to pronounce.
Oh, this in the chat. I'm gonna start. Nah, this is Ark. Nah, it's not a. This the new version of Ark though, but it done been out for a while too. All right. I know I got some wood in here. There it is. Let's see how many foundations I can make. Make 3. Make 1 more. Yeah. I'm just in there putting in some work, man. To be honest with you. So, if you done played this game before, it's like you start off in your drawers and you build up from there. You see what I'm saying? Real life. I'm good though, gotta go to sleep now. Hey, appreciate it, Hal, for stopping through. Have to wake up for work again in 2. 2.5 hours. Enjoy. Appreciate you, Hound, for stopping through. You go ahead, do your thing, get you some rest, man. Also, have you heard of Bomb Rush Cyberfunk? Nah, I haven't. Red.
I'm still watching you.
Oh yeah, I know. Hey, appreciate the follow, Hound 72. I really do. Appreciate you. Hey, appreciate the follow, Red Hood. Hey, men's in them. See if I can get it just right. There we go. Now I gotta make another one. Let me see. It's like a skateboarding game with roller skates and a bike. Basically, you were a famous. You talking about? Hold on. You talking about on the game, on the Bomb Rush Cyberfunk? Like basically, you was like a famous artist, and you like skating and biking now. Hey, this is gonna be tight. Alright. Now I gotta go get some more wood. Well, no, wait. No, I'm actually good. Just keep with the wood I got. Word. What system is it on? No. That's why you were escaping prison. You got your head cut off. Oh man. I'm gonna have to look that up. Word. Oh, okay. So it's a newer game. Hold on, I want to look that up. I want to look it up. Let me see. Word. Bomber Cyber. 10 out of 10. Steam give this 10 out of 10. I've never seen that. Hold up. Let me look at the gameplay.
Still watching.
This seemed like a game that came out on Nintendo Switch back in the day. Not Nintendo Switch, Nintendo on the GameCube back in the day. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk.
Where's your power sword?
They all back. They all right here. Hey, that game look fire. But if you want to stream it, it would be cool. Yeah, hey, look, I checked it out. It looked fire. One of these days, it'll come up on a deal. Or it'll come through my catalog, and I'm going to remember. Alright, y'all, let's go cut down some more wood. I'm trying to get my HP up.
Something often people don't win. Because it's like so hard.
Ain't that the one where you come back over and over?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm about to try to get a Dilophosaur. Yeah, I do. I don't know where it went though. He was just walking. A Dilophosaur. I think I'm saying that right.
Yes.
Yes. I just don't have no. Oh, I ain't even got no meat. Hey, what up, Joshua? Nah, you good, bro. I know you're in and out sometimes. We all do it. Alright, I gotta use some wood. Yeah, it always feels good.
And it does all feel good.
Yeah, I'm wearing my vest too. I ain't got no flint. My axe. Yeah, my axe. There you go. Oh, there go the Dilophosaur. It's about to attack my dinosaur. Alright. Oh, I knocked it out. I ain't got no.
What you said.
My Dilophosaur. The Dilophosaur is about to attack my dinosaur. I ain't got no meat though. No raw meat to cook it. I mean, no, feed it.
The one thing you needed to fit. Well, when I knocked out a Dilophosaur, guess what I thought I had to put in it?
Well,
The
oh, I can.
blackberries.
And it killed it. That's how you keep it knocked out longer. Oh, it's taming it though.
No, it didn't kill it. I thought it did that. I thought it would do that because it's poisonous.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, do you put the blackberries in here, or do you put whatever else I was gonna put in there?
Nah, you gotta put that meat in there. There it goes.
You got a Dilophosaur now?
Mm-hmm.
What if they shoot my team? I got your team here.
There it is. That's my guy. Let's keep it close. I know, right?
That's your first Dilophosaur, right?
Yep.
Like you haven't tamed one before?
No, I've tamed one before. I done had plenty of them. I had like 4 of them. They good for that long range. Gonna poison something.
Well, that's gonna die. Now I am.
I'm gonna have to change the.
Why did I just go right to person?
I'm gonna have to change the length of night. What? Yo.
What? What happened? Dad, what happened?
I just killed my Dilophosaur.
Ow.
It was following close to me as I cut down a tree. Rest in peace to Tilo. That's crazy.
Actually, there's no way this can kill me. Like, I got away from the fight, but I keep seeming to get back.
I can't believe that just happened.
He just rocket launcher himself? Look, he did. Bot, bro. Who would bot, bro? Hey, that wasn't a bot. That wasn't a bot. That wasn't a bot. And gosh, bro. 31 seconds.
There's my man's in there. Calm down.
They cannot last that long, bro. The other dude left. Oh, no, he didn't. I'm spectating him. I just thought he had a different skin on. All I need is a shotgun and a AR. Or a shotgun and an SMG. Some ammo. But I'm going back for my... As I just heard... Over there?
heard you. Yeah, I dodo. I'ma holla at y'all later.
There's no way I'm killing this kid. Then I'm finna die. Dad, I'm on 3 HP.
Take your time, son. Take your time. So about the way that I'm streaming now, 3 years ago. Is when I started Red Hood.
I don't got no making, no. All I got is sheep. I hate having sheep.
You said you hate having shield.
I get cracked easily when. Thank you. I gotta make it a fortune. I gotta get it. By the same person.
Yeah, I do actually. How about you?
I took fall damage, but at least my whole team's a lot easier.
What y'all playing, Eli?
Playing a reload.
Okay, you still in reload.
And I am still living. I just killed somebody though. And the reboots are disabled. So that's good.
Oh, so you in the game.
Gives me a better chance.
Right. Y'all coming down to the end.
Kill him. Hey, I died in storm. Oh yeah, I just clutched. I just clutched, Dad.
You won?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That's my boy.
I killed the last
Good job, GG. Still cutting down trees. I'm trying to. I'm gonna go build my foundation for my houseboat. I'm trying to pick up all of the wood that I can get. What, in Fortnite? Word.
Hey, you think you can let me join?
Mm-hmm.
Just hop on. Oh, you still got me.
Mm-hmm. Just hold on. I'm gonna tell you what the password is. GG's. GGS. The password is GGS.
EGS?
Mm-hmm.
How do I join?
I'm about to send you an invite. There you go.
Oh, you said EGS, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, it says invalid server password.
You put lowercase GGS.
Oh, you said GGS. I thought you said DG.
Nope, GG. Greg Sanford. Golf, Sierra. No, lowercase. Everything lowercase. GGS. Oh yeah, most definitely. It's the best thing I've done ever. Right now, I love it. To be honest. What's your longitude and latitude? Yep, yep. Good job. That's my boy. Yep, it's some clothes. If you ain't got no clothes and stuff, it's some clothes in this chest. Nah, they probably just start you once you leave.
What type of clothes you got? Thatch?
No, not that.
Not thatch. You got a thing, right?
What?
Cloth.
Yeah, hide. What just attacked us?
You make me a spear?
Yeah. I don't use this one. What happened to my stuff on my houseboat?
What did the package you just dropped though? Oh, I already got it.
Ah, man, my stuff for my houseboat. I already made
This
stuff.
is my last step. That dude
I just made a whole floor for my houseboat, and now it's gone. Yeah, I was on Fortnite last week. Like last Friday.
Yeah, it was last Friday. Oh, you do have to put that in.
Yeah, Dodo is in there. Hey, don't take all of my wood. Please don't take my wood. Huh? Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta make this stuff, this foundation for this houseboat. That's what I was out there doing. You gotta, I can give you some, half of what I got. Oh no, not. Didn't mean to do that. All you need is what? There you go.
All I need is just 15 pieces.
I just dropped you some. It's like 27 of them.
You dropped it?
You were on duos. If you were, I think I was playing duos with you. Hey, that's right. You gotta be on the lookout for them screen names. That's funny. I always used to think that when I was playing 2K too. I'd be like, dang, I wonder if I'm running into these people in other games and just not paying attention. Yeah, it's right there on the ground. Over here by this little mahjong. Did you put this here? This wood foundation.
No, how was he even in here?
Yo, the game just. Okay, so first it deleted the ones that I already put there. Now it's just randomly spawning one back on there. There you go. Oh no, I just jumped in smooth into the water. You had on a blue and white sweater. What character was it? You talking about on Fortnite, right? Word. You still over here by the house? Come check out the boat. Not just yet. We're going. I said not just yet. What's that sound? Yeah, I got that. Shit, your game? Move whatever is vibrating it. I'm glad they just let you pick up the wood, like the foundations now.
I love you, Dad.
You going to bed? Oh, I love you too, son. Hey, Eli, bring me that raisin bread, please. You said you just what?
What,
I
from
was
out of
just
here?
saying that because
Mm-hmm. From out of
I
there.
like hanging out.
I do too,
I
son.
love hanging out too.
Me too.
Popping back on Madden, bro.
Who is?
Dan? He's gonna play. I'm not gonna bother you. Can you turn it up? Not too hard. I know you don't actually turn on the fan, so I already did it, bro. Thank you. I knew you was gonna say it when I was gonna walk off.
Yeah, I can't leave this off, man. That's what the animals finna tell me.
Wow.
Dad, how's the breakfast?
Oh.
How is like just playing it?
It's the bomb. I'm glad I'm playing it again.
Yeah, I guess I'm fine.
The jazz on?
Mm-mm. Look in those chests, Eli.
I did.
Ain't no
Ain't
need.
nothing in there.
They got it. Vincent
It's only
Vegas
one
and
piece.
Julie.
Word.
Who they had it?
Samuel L. Jackson and John Travolta. Eli, I ain't got nothing either.
I guess I got a craft.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have stone is the question.
I don't have nothing in my inventory. It should all be in the. If it ain't in the chest, I ain't got it. Yeah, you had asked me that already. I said, yeah, I do.
You can buy 5 dodo eggs?
I ain't find them. My dodos laid them. And I picked them up.
Why am I picking up wood instead of stone? Thank you.
You said you didn't heat me up.
Now we talking.
What? What's up?
I just made how many arrows? I just made 24 arrows.
That's right. That's my boy. Oh, so the last episode that I watched was when they had to go break. Dang, what?
What they talking about?
Who do I?
Stranger Things?
One Piece.
Oh,
I forget who they had to break out of jail. Out of the Navy, the Marine headquarters. It was.
no, it wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
Saving the little princess that was in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking. Yeah, well, they had to go like.
Escape. Yeah, they had to go there to save the princess.
I thought we was at the part where they.
No, they had already had Nico
when
Robin
they
with
was in
them.
this- When they was in the
And
castle.
got Robin too. That's where the
Yeah.
princess was at. The little tiny princess. That's where
I
she
thought we
was.
was at the part where they was in the castle and they was fighting the dude with the stone fruit.
They were fighting Don Quixote. They were fighting Don Quixote after they saved the princess.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Just said
I think. Oh, I'm pretty sure that's what. What's that? What's Triller Bark?
Ooh,
Ooh, a pterodactyl.
Word. What you watching it on? You can't what, Eli?
I can't see nothing, bruh. Not a cute as a pterodactyl.
Mm.
Yeah, you go ahead and come with me. Zip Bay. Not on my watch. Never mind, I don't want to be in it. Yay, attack the boss chops.
I'm about to look into that and see what season, see what I can see.
You heard me?
Cause I got Netflix. You said you got one?
Yes. Go right there.
Respectful, you are a bot. How do you get this to be a window?
You can just make your dinosaurs kill the little thing you kill and then get the meat from their inventory.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, goody.
Yeah, they do what's the name? Harvesting.
What does a dinosaur eat? You gotta knock it out?
No, I think I just fed it. Put major berries in it. Yeah, maybe you do have to knock it out.
Can you use your triangle arrows?
Mm-hmm. And then wait for it to pass out and then put major berries in its inventory.
Try not to kill it. I'm just trying to.
Yo, I didn't know you could do this. Oh man, that's about to make everything in my life so much better.
But
You can do a drop down menu and then just move everything, transfer a whole stack. Okay, I can change it from a wood wall to a window. Yes, let's go.
You didn't know you could do it?
I was looking for the way. I was looking for the way. What would you need my help with?
help me so I don't kill this poor Partisan.
Where are you at?
Over here. Man, this thing is good at climbing, bro.
What am I gonna help and do? Shoot it with an arrow.
I don't got one.
What you
You gotta shoot it with
you got? What you was doing? Boxing it?
no. I'm just stabbing it with my spear.
No, don't stab it. I'm coming.
Listen, no.
I'm coming. Stop hitting it.
At the same time, I'm trying not to kill myself.
Stop hitting it. Just stop hitting it. Before we kill it.
Is that a baby Partisan?
Probably is. And you might could, once you take this one out, just imprint on that one.
Where is it? Where did it go?
You keep an eye on the baby. I'm gonna do this here.
It's a level 1 Partisan. Partisan. Did you find it?
Yeah, I just shot it. I'm following it. I'm gonna wait for it to pass out and then you can tame it. There you go, Dodo. Don't hit it. Don't hit it. Don't hit it. Just. Oh, come on, thing. Thing, you're an idiot. Alright, I'm gonna shoot it one more time. Hopefully it don't die. I'm gonna wait for it to stop running. Alright, here we go. There we go. I shot it again.
There, shit.
There you go. See you later, son. And make sure you give it some berries so it can heal itself up. And don't forget your little thing over here neither. Hey, Big Mo, what you doing over here, Big Mo? Come on. This ain't yours, it's mine. Big Mo?
Yes, I just took it. I tell you, I took it.
Oh. It didn't say owner is Elijah.
Man, I hate watching sources, but
Yeah, this say tamed by Tribe of Yuri. Let me check it out. Oh, it's definitely yours. See you later. Big Mo, you sure you're not mine? Usually it say, Big Mo, you look like you look
Why
like
you
you
gotta
mine.
do that, bruh?
You look like you mine,
Why you
Big
gotta
Mo.
name me Big Mo?
I just did.
You know I have a friend named Big Mo.
You bird. Now I'm gonna shoot you. If I catch you.
I need health. Hold up. No, I'm good. I'm good.
Can your mic hear that? Your-
Probably.
You could turn it down.
No, it's fine. Are you past the season when the Straw Hats meet Brooke? Okay, so who is Brooke, y'all?
Oh, that's
That's the skeleton.
yeah,
I am not past that season.
we are the.
My son says he is, though.
Yeah, you.
Both of my sons.
Can you please turn this music on? Never mind.
Go into audio. Go into audio. And you can do it yourself.
Go in the audio and it should just say, go to settings. And it says, say like, in music. Or just turn it off.
Right. A guy has a hold on, wait. A guy has an afro. Yeah, that's the little skeleton person, right? That's the little Grim Reaper person. He plays music. Hey, good job, E.
Oh yeah, you do play music.
You can't write it.
Not without a saddle. You gotta make a saddle.
All we need is hide.
For the saddle,
Yeah.
there you go, son.
You got some?
I only got 24 pieces. You welcome to have it,
I need
but
I need 80.
yeah, you're more than welcome to go and find some too. That'll probably be your best bet.
I got a level 77.
Yeah, I'm on a mission. Yeah, I'm currently on a mission right now to build this houseboat. So that's everything that I'm doing. I never watched regular show.
Yo, the cold really does affect.
Yeah, I know, right? Not like it didn't do nothing in the last one.
You bring some meat to me?
Said some meat.
Yes.
Son, you're gonna have to come back. Come back and get it, or go out and get your own. Cause I'm trying to.
I can't make it nowhere because I can't sprint. And I'm gonna die.
How is that happening to you?
I don't know how I'm cold. I really don't know how.
Go into your Ingrams and build a fire. Okay, so build one.
I just did. Where's my moss chops at? Moss chops, hurry up, get over here. Where is he? Where's my moss chop at, bro? What do you have? Yes, I do. Why did you fire like serious?
Mm-hmm. Here we go, set.
I got my health back. I just needed to be warmed up.
Yeah, you got by the fire, right?
Yeah, right. Did you take Big Mo?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, fine. Is he somewhere back here? There is hay right there, fine, so. Go find your brother. There you are. Level 92.
Yeah.
He's a level 92.
And it don't say owner is me, do it?
No, it said, how do you check?
It should say it right above his head.
No, it doesn't say it. It says following me.
Cause it tell me that you the owner of this chicken in here, this dodo in here.
Yes, I am. Is her name Greg? Bird? His name Bird?
No, it's dodo.
No?
Yeah, dodo.
Yeah, one of them is mine. We're back. Follow me.
Dan, you never turned off the music? And go do it. I'm sure you can figure it out. You said it's just Parswell.
I see you have the house built there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're using wood. Is it fine if I use thatch?
Nuh-uh. You don't even build nothing on that one. Build your own. You turned what off? Oh, okay, good job.
Can't build on there?
Nah, go into your Ingrams and see if you can learn your houseboat already, and I'll help you gather the supplies for it. I just started Twitch myself. Word. I had to go somewhere really quick. But I only got one person. I started today playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Hey, listen, I only got 2 people watching right now, so. I don't think it's even a big deal how many people you be having. So what all do you need for the houseboat? I see you running by. Yeah, you welcome, man. Also, I was gonna ask if you could follow me. Yeah, definitely. Hold on. He's screaming hard. There you go. You're welcome, bruh. You're so welcome. Eli Wood. So, I wasn't able to find no animals over here, Eli. I don't know if you'll have any luck. But I couldn't, it was hard for me to get the amount of hide that I needed. The only thing I was able to find for real is dodos. Where you at now? Yep. You already know. You already. Now that's 2 new followers right there, bruh. Kill it. Oh, no. Shoot it with the poison. I could have shot it. Nah, kill it. Just kill it. Go ahead. No, chop it. Chop it yourself. Chop it yourself. No. Did it collect the hide? Oh, it did? Okay. Cause I think mine be glitching. It'll go chew it up, but it don't collect it. And I turned on resource harvesting and all that. I did everything, and it still.
Hey, you clicked
Oh, my bad.
we could just go.
You want it?
Yeah, I'm on it.
Hide! Hide! Right, he on it. Alright.
Now, what's our luck of finding anything?
Where you at? Okay, I'm behind you. There's a bunch of dodo down here earlier.
Hold on, let me go create some bait. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna forge on ahead. I gotta go cut down trees anyway. Hey, so what's the name over here? Yeah, it's a Moss Chops right here. What you eat? A rare flower. I don't have any rare flowers. There you go. Here you go. You can come. I thought you needed hide. Yeah, you can come get this one. Yeah. No, I'm saying like you can get it for hide. No, kill it and take the hide from it. Did you get the hide? So one of my dinosaurs must have it then. Hold on.
Yeah, I think one of your dinosaurs have it.
That's your pairs.
Oh, it's still alive. We didn't kill it.
It ran off?
Yeah,
Where the heck is what's the name going?
so we just came after it.
It's another one coming over there to come attack y'all. It was coming over here. I just got 53 hide for you.
Why is it not giving me the Let me just make one of them.
Here,
Yeah, give it.
here.
Give me that, what? Wait, you got more?
Mm-hmm.
Now, what was I trying to do?
Here. Thought we was making a houseboat for you. They go.
I was making a forest.
They go 38. They go 38.
That means that's enough to make the Parasaur saddle. Alright, where's my Parasaur? His name is just Parasaur.
That's right.
Why are they all stuck in one place? We going for another dinosaur hunt?
Yeah, so you can get the hide for your houseboat. I'm getting wood for mine. Hide! Hide! Hold on, wait. You said you had Assassin's Creed games, right? What were you playing Fight Night Champion on? Was it on PS3? No, I wasn't playing Fight Night Champion. I was playing Fight Night. Like Fight Night Round 2 or something like that. And I was playing it on PlayStation. I think I was playing it on PlayStation 2, but I was playing the actual game was a PlayStation 1 game.
Let's get your dinosaur. Get your dinosaur.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, that's what I was playing. I ain't been over here yet. I'm missing a pair. Oh no, it ain't. No, I'm not. They didn't say it one time. Oh, you heard it wasn't on PS5. Nah, I was playing the old school one, and that was like a long time ago though. Like I would play it on stream for a while. I got like a little box set on there.
Is this just one island by itself?
Mm-hmm. Look at your map.
Oh yeah, that was just one by itself. I'm over here now. What could be over here?
Mm.
Lava sword, probably.
I'm only here for the wood. Yes, I do. Same name, except without the 007. Oh, you know what else you gonna need, Eli, for the houseboat? Metal. So you gonna have to like break rocks and stuff. Whatever it is you taming over there is about to die too.
Yeah, taming up.
Oh, I guess. Thought you had knocked something out. I still showing on my screen.
Right now, I haven't found it.
Dan, say it one time. That's right. Yeah. Hey. Right, they're my people.
Get him, Parcel. Get him.
What you getting?
Oh, it was a, thing. Forgot what it was. Ichthyosaurus.
Oh, word.
What did it was Debbie.
Stealing your food?
Yeah. I'm killing it. I'm killing it right now. I'm glad because that thing, he just saved me from my time trying to spin around and kill it.
Mm-hmm.
Get him, Parcel. Get him. I want to kill him. Now, attack the dead body.
They ain't say it. Yeah, they're my boys. They're my boys. All right, you good? Can you say if you had a YouTube channel or not again? Yes, I do. It's by the same name too, except without the 007 on the end. So Dan F Man.
Yeah, it's not giving me the hide and stuff. Like I tried chopping it, I tried doing all of that, but it's not giving it to me.
I don't know why. Try maybe leaving the game and coming back. That's the only thing I could say. Because remember I told you it was kind of doing that same thing to me.
I just need that mouse chops over here. So I can chop it up. I just dragged the body in.
Say it, Dan.
Shut up.
That-
Now, say
That's my boy.
shut up.
Dad. Hey, you already know. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Red Hood. Get down and get out of here if you can. Leave. And don't come back. Go left. Go right. Get down. What's up? Hey, that's what's up. Appreciate it, Red Hood. I wonder why it ain't pop up on the screen. I'm supposed to do that whole little I could be like, hey, appreciate you for subscribing, Red Hood. Do you believe in love after love? I really don't think you're strong enough now. What? Oh, you found one of the Explorer notes? Just walk over it. How many subscribers do you have? On YouTube? I don't know.
Why is it not letting me get it?
I don't know, Eli. Did it open? Or is it open already? Is it like a bag or a chest or something?
No, look. It like opened, like the legs came out.
And it didn't like start reading out of a notebook or something?
No.
Hold on. I can't see. Let me see your screen. Let me see if I can go see your screen. Go ahead, say it, Dan. That's right. That's my boy.
On the red. Oh, yeah, spin one. Get off me.
see. Hold on, go back. Go up to it. Go push R2.
I clicked that and it didn't work.
Well, just push triangle one time. Like, don't hold it, just push it.
I am. It's not doing it.
I don't know then. And you said you held triangle and then pushed R2. And pushed R2 when you went up to the selection.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know then.
I gotta go back up here and get my power sword.
Mm-hmm.
I almost killed myself.
Ah. I'm glad you didn't.
Why is so vicious? Go back up here for my power sword. Where is my power sword?
If you want to watch me live stream tomorrow, I'll be streaming at 5 p.m. tomorrow. Hey, definitely. I'm gonna turn on my on them notifications. Yeah, I'm gonna turn on the notifications. What's this thing? Is this a dam? Giant Beaver's dam. Yo, they got red mushrooms in here and a bunch of cementing paste. Let me get that. And let me get that. And let me get that. I don't need the wood. Y'all can have y'all wood. But that's hard body right there. Eli, you done went a long way in. You killed it? That's my boy. You real far away too.
No, I am.
Why don't you start establishing camp? Did you die?
Oh, he has stuff in his inventory.
The raptor?
What is this? He had Rockwell recipes, canned soup.
Word.
That's
A raptor had that?
And I killed a dinosaur too.
A raptor had food? A food recipe?
Yeah, a food recipe.
Oh, it had like a recipe, like a paper recipe in its inventory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is my power sword that far?
Mm-mm.
You did?
No.
Well, I can't find it.
Go into your menu and track it. It should be like a little button that says the tracking.
Where is
Need me to look at the screen again or something?
I don't know. I have to find it myself too.
Thank you, bro, so much. I appreciate you. You're welcome, man. Plus, you don't have to watch. It's New Year's Eve tomorrow.
Go back down.
You good, man. I'm gonna be streaming anyway. Tune in, I tune in, we tune in together. Oh, look at the babies. It had 2 babies. Yeah, why don't you stay up there, Eli, and establish a camp?
What's
No,
I need water. The one thing I need is water. Yes, the stream over there.
I can't tame it by knocking it out. Oops. That was pointless.
Come on, I gotta make it through the water. Yes, made it. I need to stop doing that. We have survived this. Crazy.
You said it's crazy.
It's just crazy.
You can't knock those things out and tame them.
How do you collect sand?
I don't know. Never seen that one.
Me either, I've never seen that before. What is that? Oh, it's one of them stupid claw things.
So, SimCity,
I can shoot it with some.
Fortnite when kids be on, and then
Yeah, look on my screen.
what else?
I've been poisoned.
And really just this right now. It'd be hard for anytime I get that question. It'd be like, be hard for me to answer it on the spot sometime, cause it's always I'm always thinking like what I'm playing in the moment.
Yeah, you see that thing down there?
Was that in the water? Look back down.
Yes. You see that?
What is that?
It's one of them little claw things.
Yeah, stay from over there. It'll hit you one time and you done. And don't fall.
To fall down this cliff. No!
No, E. Just stay there. Stay there. Eat, 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 eat. Ain't that thing over there knocking down trees and stuff. You got too much to lose. That's why I told you to just establish a camp up there, man. And you super hungry.
Yo, I cannot afford to fall again.
There it is.
Dang, my new high score is 46,000. I'm going for 50,000.
Yeah, you can collab on Twitch.
You hear me?
You said you're going for what?
To get gold, I need 50,000. And my high score is 46,092.
Hey, you right there. It's some meat in there in the fridge, Eli, if you need to take some food with you, okay?
That's exactly what I needed.
Take them all.
Is there some extra clothes in there?
I can make you some. I can make pants. I can't make I can make a regular shirt and some regular shoes. Well,
Going back over there.
I can make you some hide shoes. Come on, if you come to me, I'll come get you this stuff. Oh, you 900 meters away. Hold on. Here I come.
Oh, I see. No, actually, I don't.
I'm trying to just collect the dinosaurs before I come back that way. There we go. I'll be over there in a second.
They didn't take me to my last death.
sorry, son, but you have to travel on your own. But do you know where your parasaur is at with the saddle?
That's what I'm
I got it tracked on my screen.
You have it tracked?
Yeah, it's showing.
How do you have it tracked and I can't track it?
You already left?
Me?
Yeah. Oh. I was about to say, it looked like... Oh, that must be your last day.
This is my last day.
Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Come here. Eli. Eli,
Yes?
I was gonna make you some clothes.
Okay.
You can even have my shield. Here. Here's a bit of extra food. There you go, son. Do great. Alright. We'll see you later.
Be careful about playing.
Be careful out there. Yeah, your parasaur is like... I can see it on my map. Look, I'm going to tell you how to track your stuff. Hold on, let me go back to the screen share. Hold on. So yeah, that's cool with me, man. If we on the same game or not on the same game, it's cool. All right, Dan. All right, Eli. Push circle. Go to push the touchpad. Push it again. One more time. One more time. There we go. It should pop up here. I don't know. Go back to the map. No. Go back into your inventory and then go over like I just showed you. Again. And you can't scroll up or nothing? Because I can see it. Well, you almost there anyway. Look like you can get a drop too. Maybe they'll have some stuff in there.
Man, it's finna do that thing where I can't access the skill.
Hold on, maybe it's something on my end. Maybe I gotta put something on the admin. Oh, I think I gotta. Come in. Hmm. I gotta I think I gotta edit all of this stuff on the outside of the game.
That's still playing on the phone.
Hmm.
I learned some new stuff while I was playing Shady Key.
Oh, so you about to take it back to the game now, huh?
Huh?
You playing against somebody?
I know how to.
If you play Fortnite tomorrow, we could play duos. Alright, bet. Add me on the PSN, same name. What'd you say, Dan? But I don't have a mic.
Two people running towards
Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna probably do a sleep stream.
I can like cut back.
Word.
I know how to cut back.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do a sleep stream and then wake up and play some more. Not probably, but I am. I can try it, Elijah. 300 meters, yeah. 400 meters, I could run into anything. It might be.
But I still distance is not good. I just I had to. I literally had
Alright, bet.
to do this 900 meters in one night. One month. I literally had to run.
On the moss chops.
That was 900 meters, almost 1,000.
You made it back though? Now, establish a camp. Preferably one with a bed. Alright, I got your parasaur. You're welcome, son. Now I gotta find my way back home.
Dad, guess what?
What's up?
I got future Marty.
Word up?
I unlocked. See, look, 1, 2, 3 pages already.
That's right.
There's no way them little things are actually killing me. Still though. Did he get poisoned by it? Where did all these things from? I'm realizing I just did almost 1,000 journey in Moscow.
That's right, that's my boy. Establish a base. So we got somewhere to come to. You feel what I'm saying? put that bed down, we can just spawn up there, and we can spawn in closer, well, more inland. You see what I'm saying? Then we can work our way backwards, and then bring the boat back, bring everything back that we need. Hey, you're getting some good resources out there. Oh, there go that beaver. Trying to knock it out. I can't. This beaver is. Oh snap! The beaver broke my shield. It's not passing out. What? 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 Oh, that big thing? What killed it? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Word. Right. I just knocked out the beaver. I don't know what it... You said fish? No, it ain't. I can go kill a fish. I'm gonna go kill a fish. Can you, man? Huh? I can see you on the map. From me?
No, to get to my last death. I just
Dang.
told my mom not to kill that raptor.
Oh, you died again? Oh, why? Should have used a bed. You gotta establish a base out there. That mean go back to like mining stuff, breaking stuff. Oh yeah, true. True. You right about that. Where's your parasol going? Oh, you did? Have you ever heard of IPPO? IPPO? The game's super realistic. I have a question. When you start streaming, do you make a lot of money or does it build up? It builds up. Um, so let's just say the money you need is in people's pockets. How can you get it? Dang. Mm-hmm.
Can your dinosaur take fall damage?
I think so if you fall from high enough.
Alright, I'll see. Oh, he didn't die. Dang. That was a high grade too. Thank you, my shot for fighting it.
Well, I didn't tame the beaver.
I told you you needed fish.
No, you don't need fish. Oh, you welcome, man. Anytime. If you need advice, just let me know. What? What thing? I don't know. I don't even know what that. I don't even know what the Alpha Raptor is. Hold on. What is it? I'm looking. Hold on. Ah, yeah, that's my boy. Yeah, that's my son.
Look at it.
Why is it glowing?
Why is it glowing?
Hey, that thing is huge over there. See, if you can, Eli, if you stop trying to kill stuff and you establish you a base out there, you can just use a houseboat to sail back down.
Dad, I don't know how to make
You ain't thinking, I don't know how, I don't know how. You can learn. Get to work. You can make it right back. Well, not make it back, but you can establish us a base out there. You ain't thinking like that. Oh, there go that drop. I'm gonna tell you if I can get the drop or not. Oh, it let me look in it. I think it's something I gotta turn off for y'all. Phiomia. What's a Phiomia? Yeah. What? That what? The Phiosaur. Is it the flying one? It ain't a flying one. I don't know why I even asked that. Merry late Christmas to you too, Red Hood. Eli, did you die? I love you and I had fun. You're welcome. Yeah, I was talking to Eli. You gotta use more strategy, Eli, that's all. What would happen if you ran up on those dinosaurs in real life? Right, so you got to think about that when you're playing the game too.
Like in 3 seconds, I would have died. Not even no regret. I would have died.
Yeah, so you got to think about that in the game too.
Man, that dude suck, bro. There's no way you can kill them inside the game. Can't do it. Play? Just have fun playing Fortnite because you know I don't play it. Get some more levels.
How long you been over? Been ever since you first started streaming on Twitch. I don't know. You could probably go on my Twitch. If you go to my about stuff, you might can see.
Yeah, I said I wanted to play by myself.
speaking of which, dang, it's already 9 o'clock. I want to see if she's still awake. Nah, it's a holiday. It's break.
Yeah, she probably is up. That was an ultra spray. I'm just saying. How did he just? That was genuine. What a whack.
Hey, I was hoping you would still wake.
Oh yeah.
What you was doing?
Able to share my screen, and I'm right now thing,
What?
and I'm right now about to play Chocobo.
Hey, what is that?
It's like where you have characters, and you can make banners too.
Word up. That sound like fun. Word, that's what's up, girl. Well, I was just calling you to catch you before you went to bed. And tell you I love you. Is that the game?
Huh?
Is that the game right there?
No.
Oh, okay.
Here, let me show you. This is it.
Oh, word.
It's where like you have houses.
Mm-hmm.
I made this. Even Tommy had it organized.
That's cool.
And I have a link.
Let me see.
And this is the auntie.
Hey, I like it, L.
And
Keep-
this is the mom that. This is the mom.
Uh-huh. They all right there. They all right there by each other.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what's up, L. Sound like you had a fun day.
I did.
Word. Well, I'm gonna talk to you tomorrow. I just wanted to call you and tell you that I love you and say good night.
Good night.
All right, L. Talk to you tomorrow. Love you.
Love you.
All right.
Bye.
I gotta hear this song real quick. I'm gonna take me a small break in like 2 seconds. bad. I'm listening to this song. Nah, I'm not gonna end stream. I'm gonna go to sleep on stream, and then wake up and stream some more. So I'm gonna be on all night. Alright, I'm about to take me like a 20-minute break and I'll be right back. Enjoy these previously broadcast episodes.
To summarize,
want to make our lives better, yet they are never treated fairly by their employers. They receive far less compensation compared to the time and effort they put in their work. The reason for their ill treatment is best known to their employers. Talent is not evenly distributed for the sake of
Martha Brae River in Jamaica is a popular activity, especially for couples. The Martha Brae Rivers Village offers bamboo raft trips poled by local guides. You can glide down the picturesque stretch of river, enjoying the tropical scenery, and stop at local vendors along the way to purchase souvenirs or refreshments. The guides entertain visitors during the trip, singing reggae songs or sharing interesting information about the flora and fauna. It's also a great place for a romantic day out, with the chance to listen to local tales and legends, sip on cold drinks, and stroll through Miss Martha's herb garden. Number 8. Black River Tour. The longest river in Jamaica, the Black River, is fringed with mangroves and home to over 100 species of birds, including herons and snowy egrets, as well as crocodiles. A guided boat tour is the perfect way to explore this tranquil river and learn about the area's ecology and history. The tour is often combined with a visit to the beautiful YS Falls, Jamaica's largest cascades, with 7 waterfalls, natural pool, everyone. Mountains outside Ocho Rio, off cliffs, and the watercolor of the Blue Hole. Number 6, Falmouth. Falmouth is a picturesque town located on the northern shore of Jamaica, known for its well-preserved Georgian architecture. The town was once a leading port in the Caribbean, and it still offers excellent examples of 19th century Georgian architecture, including a restored courthouse. Visitors can explore the Greenwood Great House, a museum with period furniture, and a rare collection of musical instruments and wedge.
Now,
Alright.
for T on a Metro deal you won't want to miss.
Where?
Get a new iPhone 13 at zero
The house?
cost.
Let's see this.
Doing. In the beginning, we don't have money.
Did Play It Again Sam become so widely misquoted? Classic Mandela effect, people, reinforced by Woody Allen's 1972 film Play It Again Sam, which helps cement the misquote in pop culture. 3. The curious case of Beam Me Up, Scotty. The phrase Beam Me Up, Scotty is synonymous with Star Trek and is as iconic as any of the show's taglines. However, this famous line is never actually said in Star Trek, at least not in that exact form.
When can I retire?
What do we say to you?
At Fisher Investments, we know a lot goes into that question.
While Captain Kirk often communicates with the Starship engineer Scotty to be transported back to the Enterprise, the specific line, Beam Me Up Scotty, never appears in the original series nor films. The closest the show gets is variations like Scotty, beam me up, or beam us up, Scotty, which were used in different Star Trek media. Over time, though, the phrase "beam me up, Scotty" became so ingrained in pop culture that it took on a life of its own, forever associated with Captain Kirk and his space-traveling adventures. Oh my god, that's from redshirtswillalwaysdie.com. what a site name. 2. The chocolatey truth about Forrest Gump's famous line. Who can forget the heartwarming wisdom Forrest Gump's mama
Life
passed
is like
on
a
to
box
him?
of chocolates.
The line, "Life is a box of chocolates,"
never know
has been
what you're gonna
quoted
get.
everywhere, from casual conversations to motivational speeches. It's become an instantly recognizable pop culture gem. However, there is a twist in this sweet piece of wisdom. In the movie, when Forrest sits on the park bench and shares this famous quote, he actually says life was like a box of chocolates. The past tense might seem like a
What?
small detail, but it changes the context.
Same reaction
Forrest
again.
is recalling advice his mother gave him, reflecting on how unpredictable life can be. The misquote likely snowballed because it just felt so fitting in the present tense. And that's how it's stuck in our collective memory. 1. Mona Lisa's smile. Okay, let's be honest here. In Da Vinci's famous portrait of the Mona Lisa, do you remember her smiling or not? You might be surprised, but thousands of people are convinced she wasn't smiling at all. Even though it's one of the most recognizable paintings ever, some people swear that Mona Lisa has a blank, almost neutral expression, which brings me back to that alternate universe theory. It's crazy to think such an iconic painting could cause so much debate. I mean, her mysterious smile has been analyzed and talked about for centuries, right? Fun fact, her name wasn't always Mona Lisa. It was actually Mona Lisa, which translates to "my lady," and a simple spelling error that changed it. But this whole smile or no smile thing, well, that's got people thinking way beyond typos. Maybe her smile means that we're in the right timeline after all. And that's a wrap. If today's mind-bending
Hey, I
examples left you
enjoyed
craving
this
more,
episode.
check out our previous
Not
video
really.
on 25 incredible discoveries that science can't explain.
So choices.
Oh, let's see what I say.
That determines your life right there. And that's how you find your way. So let's look something up. How to Yeah, I'll go with that one. How to find your passion. Let's see what they got.
Nearly 170 champions, and I finally picked Yasuo.
We spend most of our youth in an educational system that tests us on our ability to do well in just a handful of things. This causes many of us to grow up thinking that we lack the talent and the intellect to succeed in life, when in reality, it might be because we were simply being tested on things that we don't have an affinity for. Today, I'm going to go over the 11 abilities that exist in life. If you're someone who worries about finding their passion, watch this video till the very end because you'll gain an understanding of where your strengths lie, which will give you an idea of which direction you should go. Now, just to clarify, when I use the word ability, I'm talking about two things. These are things that you have a natural interest in, and these are things that you probably already excel at, even if it's just slightly more than the average person. It's also important to note that although natural talent exists, practice and gaining experience equates to at least half of the mastery for any of these abilities. This means that with enough effort and hard work, you can still become pretty good at any of the 11. With that being said, let's jump right into it. Starting off, we have musical ability. People who score high in this category enjoy listening to music, may learn better by listening, and have a sharp sense for what sounds pleasant to the ear. This means that they have a knack for rhythm, tones, melody, and can often memorize and replicate pieces of music quickly. If you have a strong affinity for music, then it probably means that you are good at playing musical instruments, singing, or even composing music. And although this is often a skill set that society dismisses as just a hobby, there are many career paths for people who excel in this ability. This includes becoming a music-related content creator, working on audio for films and video, composing and writing music, and working on sound design in general. Next up, we have natural ability. People who score high in this category usually enjoy spending time in nature, love plants and animals, and they understand how the different compounds and elements in the world interact with each other. This means that they have a knack for survival skills, they can identify individual plants and species, understand how animals behave, and they know how everything in nature is connected. Possible career.
Alright, I'm back. Oh. Excuse you. You're welcome, son. That sound was just funny to me. I ain't heard that sound in a while. Nah, I'm not looking. Hey, you already know. Good to be back. Nah, I'm not looking, Eli. Bruh.
The sounds. They're in cars. I can't kill them. Yo, they're having a high-speed chase. I do not want to continue with you.
Yeah, my people.
Oh my god! Man, they are dying. Reach that. 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 A different one. That. This. That should be good. Yeah, I got crosshair. Personal crosshair.
Careful, Dr. Richard. Long way down.
How is he invisible? Where's he? Must be getting tired now. Must get the tire out, bro. Gonna ask you to get out the vehicle. What's the wrong? That's the front and back tires. Now the front tires. There go your tires, little dog. There go your tires, bro. Gotta drive it now. It low. Amazing. Listen, all the tires on those is scrap.
never got off. Yeah, I never got off. Yeah, that's my boy right there.
You look tired, man. Why you look so broken? You look like
Right. Sit up. Go lay at the bottom of the bed, son. Go lay at the bottom of the bed, son.
yo, bro is like
I see him.
chair.
He laid. You look like a chair. Go lay at the bottom, Dan. Stretch yourself out, okay?
Jeez. You look like a scuba diver. Diving in the water. Can I use your film? Sure, go ahead. You need to do some of them back stretches that you were doing up there.
Right. Them ones that just.
Upgrade that back instead of sitting like that.
I found a paintbrush. I done made a whole houseboat, but I ain't even make a water skin. That's funny, right? That's cause the sliders are different. That's all. Yeah, you can always adjust them though. I never adjusted them, so. Sound about right. Huh? Mm-hmm. Oh, it's definitely going great. My houseboat is coming along nicely. So I can set sail along these open seas right here that you see. You see that? I got a lot of open seas to hit. Hold on, y'all. I gotta listen to the song. I'm about to go on mute. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm still be streaming. I just need to hit a song. Yeah, I had to hear that song. What you say? You done playing, Dan? What you about to do? That's my man's. He said he going in tonight. I'm going in, Dad. I got to go. I want to go. Alright, I gotta go get some more wood. And harvest all the wood from over here. You know what? Let's take the houseboat out. You don't feel like playing?
No, I did feel like playing because it's stressful.
Oh, what stuff that?
On my dad.
Oh, so you had to start all over. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Word. We gotta find where that CD went. Dan, I think I know where it's at. I gotta turn you down, Eli, because the music. Yeah. And if you're enjoying it, I don't want to stop you from enjoying. No, it's cool. I can still hear you. Oh, I'm sorry. I hit y'all in the face. Yeah, I could have still heard you. It was cool. Alright, man. I love you. You want to turn on some TV? Maybe some more Star Wars? Oh, okay. I'm going to give you another 30 minutes on the tablet. Then I want you to switch over to the TV. Okay? Why, you can hear it over there? You can hear it over there? Oh, you saying it was getting on your nerves? Oh, cause they kept taking you out, huh? I might stay over here. Word. Pro Bowl. It's like the All-Star game. I can see it. Do. I'm sorry. That doesn't usually happen to me, but that was funny. Yeah, if you if you do. You playing against the computer again? They was about to get a safety on you? Jeez, you must be playing on harder than rookie. You do. Is that a bad thing? Who is that? whatever he watching on his show. But I'm looking now. You gotta learn how to call plays. It's how you calling the play. It's whatever play you picking. What? A fake? Oh. Oh. Word. Gotcha. I got another the life sword. I will not kill this one. And it's a level 107. Hey Eli, use your after 10 o'clock voice for me. Hey, I see the touchdown. I ain't see the play to get there though. Ooh, good catch. He couldn't get it. That dude just barely, he fell on the ground and all. Oh. What was the flag? What did they do? Hey, holding on the offense. What? That was a crazy catch. pass. To what? With 40 seconds left. 24 to 40. Oh. Good job, E. He lied. Never mind. Never mind. Hey. You just standing there. Word. He just standing there. The Pro Bowl. Yo, I just got a supply crate. Oh. You said do the screen share? Requested. Yo, I just got some fur armor and stuff and a forge. And I got a tripwire narcotic trap.
Like, if a
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so yep, so I think it's something in like the admin stuff I gotta put on for you to be able to pick it up. For you to pick up the supply crates. And they gave me a forge, a refining forge. So I can already go ahead and change my metal and stuff to metal ingots. Yeah, and I got this fur chest piece. Oh, snap. And I got some spear bolts. Spear bolts. Like you put them inside. You put them inside the the launcher, and it's a bolt. Instead of an arrow, it's a bolt. They big arrows. Mm-hmm. say?
I turned back to my room, and I'm not gonna I just turned the glass on my tablet to charge, and I have to finish at this time.
Sound about right. This turtle? Oh, my bow broke. What? What's up? Gotta make me a new shield. I got a scar. She got a scar on her head. My player. My player. I don't know. You're welcome, son. Doing what? Yes. I love you too, son.
Watch out, person right there. I'm healing up, bro.
Is Eli playing Fortnite? No. Eli, you playing Fortnite?
Yes, bro. I'm playing Rocket Wars, bro. This game is intense. On TV, I'm here with you. I'm here with Prezi. Next, Jackson.
I'm gonna take me one more break in about. Eli, you got 10 minutes. We went over. We went. Well, not 10 minutes. Who did I tell I had 30 minutes on something? Dan? Okay. Never mind. I'm gonna take me another break in about 20 minutes and then I'm gonna hop on Star Wars.
What's the
I'm gonna just be playing. What? Oh. Yep. Since I was playing Perfect Dark. Yeah, I've been playing with it ever since. On everything. Yeah, that movie's sounds is not optimized for. Turn it down just a little bit, Dan. It's not optimized for speech. same thing. Let me see.
That you got on your thumb.
I hope not.
Look. I might have that on my foot.
You need to clean your
Let me
nails.
see your thumb.
You need to clean your nails.
Hey, why's your thumb like that?
That's pretty good. I don't know, son. I don't know, son. I don't know anything. I can't recall.
It's like I know every scene after playing.
Right. And all of the characters. And the characters, right? Like you just know them when they show up. It's not all the way finished, but it's getting there. You see me moving, I just went over there to get some wood for it and stuff. Walk them on the top of the boat. Yeah, I'm gonna walk them on the top of the boat. would you like for breakfast? Yeah, remember I told you I found it in that drop. It was like no, I didn't make it. It was like came like this. sleep. Good night, son. I love you. Thank you, son. I said thank you, son. No, I was just trying to mess around a little bit, right?
Now bro's watching Dreams. He's watching Dreams, right?
Yeah, he going to sleep.
Huh?
Say he going to sleep.
What? You falling asleep on this? It's Dreams, right?
No, this look like Star Wars. Lego. I can't turn. I was trying to park it using the other camera. Eli, what you doing in there? Huh? Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to get this dot just right so that I can be able to bring animals aboard. The droids be having a life of their own. They're my people. You know to talk about this, whatever this is playing out here in this video. said it was rain? Hey, good job, big man. So I built this houseboat, and now I'm trying to build a dock. Well, the actual like boat part of it, yeah, the boat and the house part of it, like I ain't got nothing in there. And then I'm formulating a way to get the dinosaurs up there by making this dock. What you mean on my last game that I was playing? What I did was I built the houseboat and I park it as near as I can to the shore. And then from there, I built the dock around it. Like I'm about to do now. So that I can just drive up, park, and then walk the dinosaurs, whatever dinosaurs I want on there. Uh-huh. Hey. That's right. What to flip? Oh, flick. What you playing? Click? Oh, click. Oh, you talk about the, cause from the PlayStation controller. Right. Word. Boy. Yeah. I say yeah. I'm trying to get it to where, like I said, like I can walk my animals up. Oh yeah, he said he You said I look like a sheep.
Put it on
Look at
folder
this.
view. You hear me? Put standing torch in there. Put it on folder view when you're crafting.
No, I don't
really
like it.
folder view.
Not when I'm crafting, because I like to go straight to it. Come here. I'm about to take me a break. You going back in to play your game?
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. I don't have any. I would have to go buy some.
New Year's Eve, I was just thinking about that. I was like, I'm staying up.
Yeah.
Staying up. Yeah, I can see it.
I'll see what I can do. I don't want to go buy nothing though. No. I think I'm talking about during the day. Yeah, I don't want to go buy nothing. I'm about to make this rail. Yeah, so the dinosaurs can walk up. And won't go walking off. Was that the vacuum? It wasn't for me, it was for you. I'm gonna end up playing with you. Yep. You should try it out. You survive zombies. And you gotta craft and do the same stuff you do in this. Except you survive in zombies. I would love to play that with boys.
Whose car's faster, mine or Ella's?
Yours. By a lot.
Well, it's probably because Ella's is like some type of
It's a
play
cruise.
car instead of like yeah, mine is way faster by a
Yeah, you cruising.
lot.
You cruising her car. You gotta have it, or you can't play nothing. You said Minecraft twice. Dang. Right. Right. Right back to it, huh? Oh well, can't stop him. That's good. It's a whole bunch of them. That's what's up. You gonna go crazy on here. I built the ramp for the nuh-uh.
I wanted this game called Sackboy.
Nuh-uh, I never heard of it. Is it in our library? Look inside the PlayStation catalog. Yeah, we should have like a bunch of games in there. I said, when is work gonna be done? I think you're gonna really enjoy it this time. Word up. Talking about on Fort, right? Talking about on Fortnite, right? Oh, you know I ain't played that yet.
Let's all
What are you searching for?
You're supposed to be able to build multiple levels.
Structure. What is structure? Oh, it allows players to.
People like you probably would have been on hardcore mode already. Dang, damn, Crocs are comfortable.
Nah, I wouldn't have been on hard. Yeah, you know we can go outside. Honest, I've been trying to get back to watching. Alright, I'll be right back.
It's going to add up over time, as you and I have talked often about. It's those daily choices over time.
Do you have a story or a question for me? Click the link
Not
in
right
the
now, Dr.
description and
Seelwood.
tell me what in the world is going on.
That could possibly have one in the future.
Did you know that your heart has an incredible, unique intelligence unto itself? Or that it has a significant influence on our perceptions, emotional experiences, and higher mental processes? And did you know that the heart can actually sense your emotional response to an event before the event has occurred? You may have instinctively felt that the heart was so much more than a blood pump, but science has actually confirmed it. Researchers discovered that the heart has its own intrinsic nervous system that sends a lot of information to the brain, affecting the way we feel, think, and perceive. In fact, the heart actually sends more signals to the brain than the brain sends to the heart. Scientists refer to this as the little brain in the heart. But don't let the diminutive name fool you. The heart-brain can act independently of the brain in your head. Its neurons have long-term and short-term memory and extensive sensory capacities. The heart and brain communicate with each other in a complex dance. As we experience emotions through the day, Our heart rhythm patterns tend to reflect how we're feeling. This information is monitored by the emotional centers in the brain, where they are then perceived as feelings of fear, anger, fog, making it difficult to focus, remember things, listen deeply, and make clear decisions. However, on the upside, when we experience feelings like love, kindness, appreciation, or compassion, it creates a smooth, coherent heart rhythm pattern between the heart, brain, and hormonal system. This not only improves how we feel, but also our ability to think clearly. We can see creative solutions to problems and more easily discern intelligent choices and decisions. This is cortical facilitation. The good news is we don't have to wait until we happen to feel good to experience this uplift. We can choose to create it ourselves. Research shows that when we practice activating positive heart qualities, care, cooperation, forgiveness, etc., it has a carryover effect that increases the overall baseline of coherence in our system. So we have more resilience and self-security when challenges arise. For many free tips and techniques to increase your heart coherence, based on our 30 years of research on the subject, head to heartmath.org/resources to learn more.
That was good. Coherent heart. That's what we need. We need a coherent heart. Watch out. There we go. Heart math. Okay.
Now, hello, my name is Jackie Kukuska, and I'm a nurse educator with the Department of Nursing and Learning and Development. I'd like to walk through the quick coherence technique with you. So let's begin. Make yourself comfortable. You can practice this technique with your eyes opened or closed. Settle into your chair. Uncross your arms, uncross your legs. Release all the tension from your body, feeling fully supported. Now bring your attention and awareness to your heart. Focus on the center of your chest and simply notice your heart and the heart space around it. While continuing to focus on your heart, take some slow, easy, refreshing breaths. Breathing in and breathing out. Try to imagine your breath is coming in and out of your heart space. See it coming in, swirling around your heart, and then slowly going back out. Feeling. Recall a time when you excitement, happiness, peacefulness, or gratitude. Try to relive that memory now. Really tap into the emotions you were experiencing. The key is to shift from your head to the emotion. Simply imagine you're back in time, reliving this moment. Continue heart-focused breathing in and out. And if your mind wanders, that's okay. Gently bring your attention back to your heart space. Breathe and recall your positive memory. When you're ready, slowly bring your attention back to the room. Open your eyes if they're closed, and try to hold on to the way you feel right now as you go about the rest of your day. By taking heart-focused breaths while recalling a positive emotion, you can begin to regulate your emotions in the moment to stop the drain that emotionally charged situations can have on your system, and instead begin adding energy to your system anytime, anywhere. Thank you.
Helping me get my heart rhythm and coherent.
Watch this before eating cheese.
Heart coherence is a healthy, high-performance state, physically, emotionally, and mentally, that brings out the very best in us. The broader term coherence always implies harmonious order, connectedness, stability, and efficient use of energy. It can be seen all around us when we observe life through the lens of the heart. The beauty and intricate balance of nature is a magnificent demonstration of coherence. Increased coherence happens at times within the human experience too. For example, most of us have had days where everything seemed to flow. We felt good, composed. Health Institute researchers identified a physiological state called heart coherence, a type of coherence that occurs when our body systems are in sync with each other. They also discovered heart coherence not only affected physical processes, but also our mental and emotional composure. Their research showed that heart coherence could be self-created, leading to less mental and emotional stress and more inner stability. In summary, heart coherence is a synchronized state, physically, emotionally, and mentally, that we can easily learn to bring into everyday life, allowing us to become our best selves.
Yes, sir. Hey, this is good. This episode today is good. I'm glad I can bring this episode of Expansion Pack to your front door.
When a person is living in stress and they're out of balance, their heart is always racing a little bit. And over time, people begin to condition their heart to race like that all the time. And if you keep creating that kind of incoherence in the heart, where it's no longer beating in a rhythmic fashion, the disintegration of the interference of those individual frequencies diminishes energy in the heart. And now we stop trusting ourselves. We stop trusting in our future. And the heart is the creative center. The heart represents the union of polarity, the union of duality, the union of opposites. This is where our divinity begins. If you can teach a person how to open their focus and begin to become nobody, no one, no thing, no where, and no time, and begin to open up into that blackness, that quantum field where there's nothing physical, and out of all the things they can put their attention on, instead of putting it on their cell phone or their Facebook or their coworkers or their boss or their ex or the problems in their lives, they're taking all of their attention and placing it on their heart. And where you place your attention is where you place your energy. And in a sense, you are putting attention and giving your heart life, the very life force it needs. Next step is to slow your breath enough. And of course, if a person is aroused constantly, it's going to take some practice to begin to do this. And as you begin to breathe in and out of your heart, slower and deeper and more relaxed, as your breathing slows down, your brainwaves slow down, and now the person now is starting to slip right into the autonomic nervous system and into the operating system. Now, let's trade the emotions of guilt, of shame, of unworthiness, of pain, of suffering, of anger, of fear, of hostility, of judgment, of envy, for heart-centered, elevated emotion. And as you breathe, give yourself permission to begin to feel gratitude, appreciation, begin to feel thankfulness, a love for life, a joy for existence, but doing that independent of any condition in your external environment. In other words, so many people are conditioned into believing they need a reason for gratitude. They need a reason for joy. They need a reason to feel love. They need something outside of them to create that emotion inside of them. And here we're doing the exact opposite. we're beginning to open our hearts and begin to put energy in there. And as we begin to breathe and feel these elevated emotions, all of a sudden the heart starts to become more coherent. And like dropping pebble in very still water, pebble after pebble after pebble in a very rhythmic fashion, all of a sudden the heart begins to produce an ambient magnetic field that can be up to 3 meters wide. And now, like beating a great drum, frequency that's being created from the heart, that frequency can carry information. And now the person, once energy moves into their heart, they're in the perfect state to create in. In other words, once this creative center opens up, and once it begins to become more coherent, not only are you producing that magnetic field that's beginning to spread out from your body, you're becoming more energy and less matter, more wave and less particle. You'll begin to feel like you're connected to something greater. And when your heart is open, you're no longer experiencing lack, polarity, separation, or duality. You feel connected. Your body begins to believe when you train your heart that your future is actually happening in the present moment because you're experiencing the emotion of your future before it happens.
Thank you, Dr. Joe.
What you invest in your employees, they give back to you. So help them explore where their
What was that?
Quick coherence is a simple yet powerful technique that you can use to connect more deeply with your own heart and to connect more with the hearts of others. Let's try it together. First step is to focus your attention on the area of your heart. Just shift your focus to the area of your chest or heart and pretend like your breath is flowing in through the area of the heart or chest and out through the area of the heart. Breathe a little more slowly, a little more deeply than you normally do, maybe to a count of 5 in and 5 out, but find a smooth, easy rhythm. Let's do it. Focus breathing and make a sincere attempt to re-experience a positive or regenerative feeling, like the care or appreciation you have for someone or something in your life. It could be a pet, a time in nature, a special place, an accomplishment, but feel that genuine feeling of love you have for someone, or care or appreciation. Or just focus on a feeling of calm and ease as you continue the heart-focused breathing. Now this technique, quick coherence, is putting your heart rhythms into a more coherent mode, a coherent rhythm, and it has a carryover effect. So as you move into your next activities or connect with someone, you can feel more heart connected, more centered. You can do this simple 1-minute technique anytime, anywhere.
Good job. I appreciate that, lady. One more.
Why heart coherence matters. Whether you're looking for a sense of purpose, increasing your performance, reducing stress, or just feeling better, heart coherence can make a measurable difference in your life. Research has shown that when we are in a higher coherence, we experience more emotional balance, sharper mental focus, increased resilience, and less stressful emotions like anxiety and feeling and are often out of our control. The one thing we can control is our response to whatever comes our way. Taking a minute or two to increase heart coherence allows us to ease anxious thoughts and bring in a feeling of balanced calm. With increased coherence, we can respond from our best self. Many complex decisions require us to weigh out multiple options in order to choose the best direction. Learning to increase coherence opens the door to intelligence and discrimination needed when it matters most. Also, increasing heart coherence promotes wholeness healing. For example, a study published in Global points in people with high blood pressure. Many people also find that getting into heart coherence at the start of prayer, meditation, or mindfulness exercises helps them maintain a heartfelt focus that enhances their experience. In essence, shifting into the state of heart coherence provides important benefits for our mind, body, and emotion, helping us think better, feel better, and live better, leading to a new, expanded outlook on life.
What about the negative side that we should look out for, or the red flags when we're dating someone?
So let's go with heart and brain. That's cool.
We should care about how the heart and brain communicate, and the fact that the heart sends more information to the brain than the other way around, because the quality of the signals that the heart sends upstairs to our brain have profound effects on how well our brain works. When these signals are incoherent, as we call it, that literally inhibits what we call cortical function. It's why when we're emotionally upset, we make poor choices and often end up doing things that we regret later. Like, oh my God, where was my brain? I can't believe I said that or did that, which can harm our relationships and certainly our health. On the other hand, when we're able to be in a heart coherent state, the quality of the signals sent to the brain have a big influence on improving cognitive function. We make better choices. We have more clarity right in the moment that we especially need it.
We're gonna watch this.
The beat of the heart is with us from the beginning to the end of our life cycle. And yet, most of us have been introduced to their heart as just a 10-ounce muscle that pumps our blood and maintains its circulation until we die. Looked at biologically, the heart's efficiency is amazing. If we take care of our health, the heart can work without interruption for 100 years, without care or cleaning, without repair or replacement.
Wow.
But for everyone, too, the heart has another dimension, much more profound. We find this in popular expressions such as listen to your heart, follow your heart, put your heart into it, amongst many more. Religion, ethnicity, or education, cultures. Over thousands of years, ancient cultures across the planet, Mesopotamians, Egyptians, Babylonians, Chinese, and Greeks, shared a similar belief and knowledge about the heart as a source of intelligence and inner guidance. They perceived that the heart is capable of influencing and directing one's emotions, morality, said for thousands of years, is true. We now know the physical heart is an information processing center in the body, sending important signals to the brain and the rest of the body. It has a complex nervous system called the heart brain that talks to your head brain. It produces a powerful electromagnetic field that is imprinted by your emotions.
sorry if I missed some chats. Hold on, E. Now I am. He be like, yo. Hey, that's my boy.
Change characters.
Oh yeah, you got your own person on there.
No, like I put my player on there too.
Oh, on 18. Who, Luffy? Who, Luffy? You gonna fight against everybody. That's why you gotta read. I can't tell you how, cause I don't know either. Did you say dad? Or dead? Okay. You got who? Hey, that looks so cool. And that music is fire. You gotta be looking at instructions. I know, I always say that, huh? I gotta send Kara my screenshot of this. Or what? I'm about to send Kara this picture. Said I'm sending Kara this picture. I'm about to send it to you too. I'm still watching. That music is fire too. You gotta behave, man. You hear me? I said y'all gotta behave. I let y'all play the game all the time. As long as you doing your schoolwork and you not being disrespectful. Shut your door so we can talk on the party chat. Look at that picture. Hey, Naruto. Yeah, look at that picture I just sent you. You see it? Yep. That's what the picture is. Did you look at the picture? Eli? Can you hear me, Eli? I said that was what the picture was that I had just sent you. What they letting you? What you doing? Is it like a just like different missions? You might have to go into your menu and turn your mic up. Cause I can't hear you now.
It's just training.
Oh. Okay, I can hear you now. Hold on, I gotta hear this song. is that that keep beeping? For real? Is it on the charge? it down just a bit. When you hear it get loud like that. I just actually built my first ship. it for right now. I'm gonna go to sleep and then I'll be back. motivation in here today, right now, real quick, and we'll get our day started off right, y'all. Alright, so I wanted to listen to some Earl Nightingale give us some motivation real quick. Let's see what he got to say, see if he got enough time for us. I need something short, Earl. I need something short. What you got? What's the shortest you got? 41, 18, 28, 13, 4. We'll bring it back around to Earl at the end of the day. Oh, it's Wednesday. Motivation for women. We got to get the motivation for the women today, for our ladies out here. All right, let's go.
I used to spend dozens of hours every single week proofreading. I was constantly fixing run-on sentences, unclear syntax, and repetitive language by hand until I found Grammarly. Grammarly is the AI writing partner that helps professionals write.
Your results will turn those who ignored you into fans. So don't slow your progress because you're trying to convince other people. Don't slow your progress because you're trying to drag too many people with you. Sometimes you're not hitting your goals because you are carrying the weight of those around you. And some people are just not ready to go where you are going, and you've got to recognize that. Do not yield to distractions. Focus on you. So many people dream big dreams, but they never take any action. If you don't believe in yourself, you've already lost the battle. Not believing in yourself is a losing battle because either you won't try at all or you will convince yourself that you can't do it. And when you convince yourself that you can't do it, your results are going to confirm what you believe. And when your results confirm what you predicted, then you're gonna say, see, this is who I am. Why should I even try? That is where you begin to fall short of your goals. You fall short of your goals when you predict that you're not going to hit them. And sometimes you're too focused on probability. You're asking yourself, well, what's the likelihood of this happening? Versus focusing on the possibility. Asking yourself, how would my life change if I accomplish this?
Yes.
Ask yourself that question. And don't wait on approval from anyone outside of you. And don't feel bad because you feel like no one is cheering for you. No, you've got to decide that you are your biggest fan. You've got to decide that you're gonna finish what you started if you don't have one person supporting you. If nobody acknowledges you, acknowledge yourself. If nobody supports you, support yourself. You achieve your goals only when you are disciplined enough to keep showing up when you don't feel like it. So don't just talk about what you want to happen. Commit to making things happen. Be an action taker. And recognize that you don't have to be jealous of anyone. You don't have to compare yourself to anyone because you have the ability to create the life you want. So how about this? How about you try comparing yourself to the person you were 30 days ago? Over the last 30 days, have you learned and implemented something new? Are you mentally and emotionally stronger than you were 30 days ago? Have you stretched yourself or have you pursued comfort? These are the types of questions that you should be asking yourself. Why? Because winning requires focus. Winning requires intention. It's not enough to just do physical strength training. Physical strength training is not enough. You also have to train your mind to handle stressful situations.
Yes, ma'am.
You also have to increase your capacity to handle rejection and disappointment. Why? Because when you train your mind to be strong, you are less likely to quit when you encounter resistance. So what do you believe about you? How do you talk to you about you? Take a moment to think about what you've been saying to yourself about yourself. The good news is that your mind will believe whatever you tell it.
You know what, baby? Gave me the key.
So make sure that you are speaking your desires and not your fears. You get to choose how your mind serves you. You get to choose whether or not you will pursue peace or toss and turn at night because you're not seeing the results that you desire to see. Everyone is given 24 hours per day. Some people are super productive, while others are not productive at all. Some people set boundaries, while others allow distractions to slow them down. If you only remember one thing that I shared, I want you to remember the importance of valuing every moment that you are gifted. For many years, I didn't realize how valuable my time was. In fact, during my battle with depression, I would use every free moment that I had to myself to cry. It could be while driving my car, it could be during my lunch break. I had literally developed a habit of using my free time as an opportunity to think about just how unfair my life was. But one of the best decisions I've ever made was the decision to put in the work necessary to have a rewarding and joy-filled life. After years of overwhelming sadness, I finally realized that I had been wasting time that I could never get back. So I had to change my mental narrative. Am I problem-free right now? Of course not. But I do understand that worry and unhappiness is a distraction. So if unhappiness will not resolve your problem, doesn't it make sense to at least attempt to enjoy life? You know, it is possible to smile and enjoy your life even when you are going through a difficult situation. We all have valley moments. You just have to decide that you will not remain in the valley. I don't want you fighting meaningless battles. I don't want you trying to carry unmotivated people. I want you to say, you know what? I'm going to do this despite what's going on around me. You've got to recognize that your now is valuable. You've got to recognize that your now is critical to your success. So I have one last question for you. How will you use the gift of now?
Yes, ma'am. I hope y'all heard that. How you gonna use your present? All right, let's find some treasure. Since we talking about presents, finding treasure. Let's see what they give us just from typing in them 2 words. All right. Let's see. Ooh, this looks good. Let's watch something for fun. I wonder where they was at. Look at that metal detector. All right. Anyway, let's type in the real words. In life. Let's see what we got. Ain't nobody care. Sandstone rock. There we go. That's what we
How to kill all mosquitoes in the area in just minutes. This simple but brilliant trick you can do tonight to eliminate.
When it comes to treasure, it's something that we all secretly want to find, but we never think that we'll be lucky enough to get it. What's more, most people think of treasure as something that's found underwater. So if you're in a landlocked place, there's no chance of finding any, right? Well, not so much, because not only have treasures been found all over the place, they've actually been found in random spots by random people who just happen to stumble upon them at times. Here now are 20 of the biggest treasures ever discovered. Number 20. 350 bars of gold. We're going to begin this one a little bit differently than you're likely expecting, mainly because a lot of people on this list did indeed get rich because of the stuff that they found, but the catch with it is that sometimes you think you've struck it big, only for it to be revealed that you didn't. In this case, it was a police sting in Turkey that had a plot twist worthy of a movie. You see, they were called in to investigate a canyon where they were told that a lot of gold was, but when they got there, they were in for a big surprise. Acting on a tip, the police would then dispatch teams to search the area, and during the investigation, 369 bars of plaster that was painted as gold were found in a cave whose entrance had been blocked. 4 people were then detained and arrested due to the incident. They found over 300 bars of fake gold, and apparently it was all made by a terrorist group within the country. For what purpose, nobody can really say, but what can be said is that they were clearly willing to go to great lengths in order to get that amount made. Now, it is possible that they were going to try and figure out a way to get stuff for the fake gold, make someone think perhaps that it was real, and then give them nothing in return for everything. You know, something like that kind of deal. So on one hand, the police didn't get what they thought they were getting, but if it helped hinder a terrorist group, well, then we think it was worth it. Before we go on, like this video. Number 19. Saddle Ridge Hoard. This next one is definitely going to make you feel a little bit bad that it didn't happen to you, so don't say you haven't been warned. A couple in California was walking their dog on their private property in Gold Country, which is Sierra Nevada, California, in 2014. And it should have been a regular day, but this time it was quite different. To be clear, they had walked this particular path with their dog multiple times over the years, and yet didn't really think anything about anything that they'd seen, until this particular day, when they noticed that there was a metal can sticking up out of the ground. Curious as to what it was, they then looked into it, and what did they find? Well, gold coins, and not just one or a few of them, which would have been impressive enough, but over 1,400 of them. Clearly, this was a very big can, and if they were to take the base value of these coins and add them all together, their payout would have been $30,000. That's a good payout simply for walking the dog, but not worthy of this list. However, there is a twist to it all. The coins held a historical value as well, which meant that the hoard itself was worth an astonishing $10 million. The range of the coins in terms of their dates was also impressive, as they ranged anywhere from 1847 to 1894. And after hiding what they'd found until it could be verified, they did indeed get paid, and when the news would break, the treasure became known as the Saddle Ridge Hoard. All because they walked their dog down a path and finally noticed that can popping out of the ground. Could you just imagine if someone else had found it before them? Number 18. Ringelmer Gold
Alright, this is the
Cup.
last one.
Typically, when it comes to items of a high worth, when the item is damaged, the value of said item goes down a significant margin, as it's not mint, if you will. But in the case of the Ringelmer Cup, it was valued at a historical amount that made it both special and rare, and not exactly the item itself per se. Now, you can bet that the guy most thankful for this was the one who got rich off of it. Specifically, that person's name was Cliff Bradshaw, who liked archaeology and loved using his metal detector to search for unique items, which is not unlike many other
Get me a metal detector, because apparently it's some stuff metal that needs some detecting. Some metal that needs some detecting.
tales of fun and treasure that you'll find out there in the world. However, on one particular day, Bradshaw went to a farm in Kent, England, and began to scan around the area, and that's when his metal detector would go off. When he dug up what set it off, he found the Ringelmer Cup. So it's kind of like a special gold cup, right? Well, more or less, but there's more to it than you may be seeing. This very special cup was from the Bronze Age and was dated to have been made around 1700 to 1500 BC. What's more, it's only one of 7 that have been found, and that makes it very rare and instantly worth a whole lot more due to the rarity of the piece. And as for the damages that it suffered, well, it was run over by a plow.
Third Thursday of the month, we going detecting.
On the farm, and that was all before Bradshaw had found it though. However, because of its rarity, the British Museum did not
At 3 o'clock. That type of logic right there guarantees us to find something interesting.
mind paying £520,000 for it, which is obviously a pretty penny. Bradshaw didn't get to keep all of that though. The farm that it was found on wasn't actually his land, so the money had to be split between the two. Still though, it's not a bad payout for a good day of sweeping your metal detector.
Exactly. Get paid. Alright. So, let's add one word to our search. Now that we on some good, I got y'all good and ready to detect and investigate and look for treasure. Let's find treasure in your life. Alright, let's go. Now, let me say this before we go on. Let me do a little bit of talking real quick. Turn my music down. Now, notice that the people in the videos, they didn't have nothing, no special kind of equipment. Some people, the one couple didn't even have a metal detector. All they had was a dog. I don't even know what they dug the cans out with. They probably dug their first can out with a stick. Like, hey, what this is? You see what I'm saying? So, you don't need some fancy tool. You don't need something big to find treasure in your life. We talking about in your life right now. All you need to do maybe is look at your present, the gift that you have. That's why they be calling it that, the now, and see what you got. Because it's probably some treasure in there. And what we're using to actually give us, well, what we're using as our treasure right now is our feelings. All right? Now, you may treasure some feelings over others, like happiness, fond memories that are joyful. You may treasure those more than others. But we not looking at the others, we just looking at the treasure right now. So whatever feelings that you treasure, pull them out. Look at your life and see what you got, and be gracious or grateful, and take the time to find your treasure. And dig, get your metal detector out in your mind. Say this 3 times fast. Mental metal detector. Mental metal detector. Mental metal detector. Mental metal detector. I did it. Can you? I be playing around. All right, back to the show. All right, so okay, how to be grounded in the moment. That's gonna give it. This will give us better what we looking for. Not moment, present. I don't need 10 minutes. Let me take grounded out. How to be in the present. Hey, there we go. This will work for me.
Did you know the average person spends 3.5 hours planning out their week on one of these things? These? Yeah, these. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy DG from DG Mindset. If it's your first time, go ahead and hit like, go ahead and hit subscribe, and let's go ahead and jump into this real quick. A lot of people don't realize there's this never fleeting moment. There's this thing that never departs. There's this thing that's always existed and always will exist. Most of us, especially in the Western world, are not aware of what this thing is. It is literally the most important thing there is. It's called the present moment. This is life.
Oh my God.
That's what life is.
Sir.
Life is your existence in the present moment. And the present moment is all there has ever been. A lot of times I'll tell people there's no such thing as time, and they'll look at me crazy. What do you mean there's no such thing as time? What are you talking about, DG? Think about it. Is it past or future right now? Neither. Which one is it? Present. Okay.
So
2 hours ago, when your feet were there, 2 hours ago, was it past, present, or future? Oh, it's the present moment. Okay. It is always eternally the present moment.
Sir, that's my man.
This
He put it in
was
your
where
head.
head was. This was
Hey,
where
he put it in your head now. Y'all pay attention now.
Nirvana was. It was in the sliver that we call the present moment. Our job is to live there. But we have this thing that we're wrestling with each and every single waking moment, and it's called the ego. See, the ego doesn't want you to live in the present moment because it can only reside in the past and the future. Our job was to have the awareness. So that way, the ego would be combated, and then we could live in this place called heaven, aka the present moment. Cool story, D, but how do I find this thing?
Let me hear that again.
So that way, the ego would be combated, and then we could, our job was to have the awareness. So that way, the ego would be combated, and then we could live in this place called heaven, aka the present moment. Cool story, D, but how do I find this thing called the present moment? It's really simple. Your physical body, wherever it is, it will always be the present moment. Your job was to bring your mind to where your body was.
Yes,
So
sir,
we've been
that's my
gifted with
guy.
this higher faculty of our mind called the imagination, which was cool because it could go off into the future and create and get excited, but it could also create fear and anxiety and worry and stress. Or we could use this higher faculty of our mind called memory and go back in the past and think about how grateful we are. But it could also create regret and shame and guilt. But when your mind was here in the present moment, where your feet were, where your body was, where your breathing was, you would only feel joy, peace, content.
That's my man.
This is what everyone talked about when we talked about the fruits of the Spirit. This was our job. How do we become more present? Bring our awareness back to where our feet are. So a lot of times, maybe I'll just sit here and take 5 conscious breaths. I will feel the air go in through my nose, the coolness of it, and then listen to the sound when I'm
He
exhaling.
helping y'all out.
Just by doing
you
that.
Know, I want to pause for another second and say this is the exact reason why, let's say 20 to 40 years ago, let's even, hold on, 20. Yeah, so 60 years ago, this is why they was calling people hippies and talking about, oh, y'all tripping. Because it was the whole movement of us being better as humans, people, whatever beings, was based in stuff like what he just said. They call it subjective, they call it personal, but it was rooted in that. Like, hey, you need to take the moment for yourself to be yourself so that you can get what you're supposed to get from the existence and the life that you're living. You go to anywhere outside of that, I mean, like as in anywhere outside of that moment, forward or backwards, and there's the potential, like he said, to be living in depression or misery or anxiety or worry about those moments. But if you bring yourself to the present, you're filled with joy. You're filled with a calm. All right, back to the video.
Your mind can't go
But they
off
were
in
calling people crazy back in the day for even trying this stuff.
the future or the past. It's only in this present moment. It sounds trivial. It sounds simple. That's because it is simple. It's actually so simple, we make it complex. So taking time to be in the moment by breathing. Maybe I'm sitting here rubbing my hands. Maybe I'm noticing the wrinkles on each hand. I'm doing something of bringing my awareness to my physical body or this moment that we call now to eliminate this thing called the future or the past. I can guarantee you this. When you stay present, you will find out more about yourself, because that's actually where the true self, your higher self, your spirit, the pure essence of what you are actually resided. When you find it, you will know, because you will have a peace beyond understanding. Why do you think we love doing things that bring us joy? Because you can only feel joy when you're actually present.
Yes.
It does not matter if you're sitting on a park bench. It doesn't matter if you're playing with your kids. When you are in the present moment, you will experience nothing but joy, bliss, just pure happiness.
That's my man.
Bring yourself here and now. Be where your feet are, my friend, and you will find what you've always been looking for. See, where all we actually wanted was peace, but peace wasn't up there and it wasn't back there. Peace was only found here, in the present moment. If this helped you, go ahead and hit like, go ahead and subscribe.
They won't let me hit
Go
like,
ahead and hit in the comments.
subscribe and whatnot.
How
I'm gonna subscribe. I'm gonna refresh and then
I was like, Russell, I'm so rich.
They be messing.
He's like, you are? I was like,
But that was
yes.
good.
I was like,
that was
you're
good.
rich.
Yes, sir. Let's keep going. Well, he summed it up on what I'm trying to say when I say you're searching for treasure. So the word treasure in our context right now today on Expansion Pack are those things that are meaningful for you, that have value for you. It could be anything. It could be your shoes that you got on. It could be the present moment. So we're finding and we digging out that treasure today on Find Your Way Wednesday. All right, so let me see. What is value? Let's see. Let's go. Dr. Miles Monroe. Let's
A
work.
few years ago, when I was in university, I studied my master's degree in business administration. I was in an economics class. Keep holding hands, please don't let go. And the professor walked in the class. He said, today, we are going to learn about the economic principle of value. And he said something very simple. He says, the economic principle of value is based on a simple principle. The principle of rarity. That was a new word for me. Rarity. Everybody say rarity. He said the power of value is based on rarity.
Yes, sir.
And he went on to explain it. He says, the more rare a thing is, the higher the value. Squeeze that hand just a little bit. This is why gold is so valuable, because it is, you're smart, you sound like economists. Diamonds are so valuable because they are rare. Oil is valuable because it is rare. Rocks are cheap because they are common.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Got it.
When you can find a lot of something, it becomes cheap. That's why the costume, jewelry, earring in your ear is so cheap. Because they make them by the millions. But when you want a real diamond, you got to shop at certain stores. So God made a decision before you was conceived. He decided that I want you to be permanently rare. So that you will never lose your value. Tell your neighbor, I am rare. I feel like shouting right here.
I tell you, I be bringing y'all home here on Expansion Pack. I be bringing y'all home.
And this is why it's so important for you. Listen to me. It's important for you to never imitate anybody. Imitations are cheap.
Oh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Imitations are cheap. Tell your neighbor, I am an original. And I have total value.
Total value.
I don't need your opinion about how valuable I am. I'm an original. Irreplaceable. Undeniable. Completely original. And I love myself. Lift your hands and scream loud if you are valuable.
I hope y'all put your hand up and screaming. Yes,
Hallelujah!
sir. Yes, sir. If you ain't screaming right now, you ain't got no value.
So the most important thing you should be is yourself. If people say to you, you think you are different, tell them absolutely yes. Come on, clap your hand right there. I am completely different. Hallelujah. This is going to be a good year because you're going to be yourself in Jesus Christ.
That is good. See, hey, I be bringing y'all home here on Expansion Pack, giving y'all clear messages. You feel me? Clear messages. Let's see what else.
Automakers value your safety. When they find a safety defect, they issue a safety recall and cover the repair costs. No matter the age of your vehicle, do your part by checking for safety recalls at checktoprotect.org.
What is your definition of value? Now, I don't want to hear some crazy outside-the-box theory, because for our purposes, it's what's inside that counts. Popular theory is that value is determined solely by price. I would like to challenge that theory. Let's take a look at the variables involved. For a part to be valuable, it has to perform well and fit correctly, or in other words, it has to be a quality part, which we will call Q. Another variable is durability, since a part is not very valuable if it doesn't last. Durability here is represented in terms of time, or T. Every part has its own specific purpose or function, which we will call F. So clearly, value is the function of quality over time. It's not rocket science. Quality matters.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, simple and to the point. Quality over time is determine your value. And if you never lose none of your quality over time, just like the pastor or the speaker in our last video just said, you'll always have value. All right, so now, how to use your, well, no, we still looking. So we still got a few more minutes to look. So we got what is value. You got to determine what your treasure is, how valuable it is to you, and then, okay, yeah, we are on the use of it. How to use your personal value. Never mind. Establishing personal values. I typed that. Establishing. Oh, well, there you go. Let's go.
How do you work out your personal values? Values are like a compass that guide us and help us to make our decisions. They are the principles and beliefs by which we live our lives. So if you want to effectively lead yourself and lead others, then you need to be aware of what those values are. But first, what do we mean by value? Well, value denotes a degree of importance. In monetary terms, we set a value on something by how much we're willing to pay for a product or service. In moral terms, a value is an ideal that we give a high degree of importance to. Values are the moral code that guide us and the priorities that motivate us. If you do not know what your values are, then it's very likely that you are living your life, whether you know it or not, according to other people's principles and priorities. So how do you assess your core values? You can do an assessment of your own values by examining different aspects of your life and for looking at trends. In my experience, it's good to start with examining our personal stories, our priorities, passions, and principles. So let's look at each of those in turn. Personal stories. One of the most instructive ways you can examine your character and values is by looking at the stories in your life. Have a think about, when have you been most happy? Which achievement or experience are you most proud of? What has been your biggest success? What has been your biggest failure? What do you fear most? Which thing in your past are you most ashamed of? When reflecting on a personal story, you can analyse further by asking, what was the situation? What role did you have to play and what did you do? And then what was the underlying principle that made this a good or bad experience? Next, let's look at priorities. We've already seen that values and priorities are linked. One simple and effective way to examine our priorities is to see how we use our resources. Simply put, we invest our time and money in what we value.
Exactly.
So for money, think about, where does your cash go? Money provides a very tangible expression of what we prioritize. Have a look at your bank account and credit card bills and examine where your money goes. What do you choose to spend more or less on? Time is a truly finite resource. How you spend your time will give you a good indication of what you really value. Take a look at your diary or think back and work out the amount of time that goes to various activities each day and each week. Next, we look at passions. Our passions are the things that drive us emotionally. Our passions either draw us towards or away from something or someone. Often we don't realise these thoughts and they go unnoticed, but if you reflect on your thoughts and your dreams, beliefs and influences, then you'll gain a deeper understanding of your passions. So think about, what are you hoping to achieve in life? When you daydream, what is it about? Imagine that you could have one wish that could be immediately fulfilled. What would it be? What are your theological, metaphysical, philosophical or political beliefs? What are the values of the politicians or political parties that you vote for? When something goes wrong, what or who do you turn to for answers and support? There are many external influences on our lives, and predominantly these are people we know or respect. Think about the following. Who do you follow? Who do you want to be like? What are the books and stories you like most? What are the principles of your family and friends? And that leads us nicely on to principles. Having thought about your personal stories, priorities and passions, you should be in a much better place to assess what your principles really are. What trends do you see appearing, and which words help to sum them up? These should be your principles. The list of words that we could use to express our values is almost endless, but sometimes we can struggle to come up with just the right one. If you want some help, there's a list of more than 150 common principles on the Right Questions website. Just follow the link attached. Once you've looked at your personal stories, priorities, passions and principles, then you need to pick the 3 to 5 most important principles. These are the core principles, the key ones that help you to make those really tough decisions. Once you know your values, you can use them to guide you in making decisions, setting goals and living a more fulfilling life. This is just a summary. There is more you can do in refining and ranking these values, so if you want more help, then do follow the links to
and
more.
It's funny, if you're paying attention, the word is values. So it's literally telling you what it is, that how much it should mean, or it's worth in the word. So if you have certain values over others, how much is it worth to you is in what value it is. Like honesty, one of the values you have is honesty, and we don't need to go any further in describing what you do when you're honest, unless you want further details, because it's in the value, or in the word, how valuable it is for you to be honest. Maybe not for somebody else, it ain't got no value, but it is a value. All right, so now that's how you use your treasure. You just find how much value you got in that. That didn't make no sense completely, but you get what I'm saying. All right, so we at the end of this. So Let's get some Earl like I promised. Alright. I don't want the 30 days. Okay, there we go. Now listen up here to Earl.
This is Earl Nightingale. Imagine that you're seated in a theater looking at the curtain which hides the blank screen as you wait for the feature picture to begin. What will this picture do for you? How will it affect you? What impact will it have on your life? Will you feel moved, perhaps even to tears? Will you laugh at a comedy or feel terrified at the crises faced by the hero or heroine? Will you feel wonderful waves of love and compassion or surges of resentment? All these feelings will pulse through you and more. For the picture you will see is about the most fascinating person in the world, yourself. In this theater, which is in the mind and heart of each of us, you are the producer, director, writer, actor or actress, hero, and the villain. You are the film technician up in the booth, and the audience which reacts to this thrilling drama. The exciting story unfolding upon this inner screen is one which is invented every second of your life, yesterday, tomorrow, but most important, right now. You watch the image upon that screen, and you invent the image upon that screen right now. Will the story have a happy ending? Is it full of happiness and success, or sorrow and failure? The storyline is already there, and the discerning eye can tell the direction in which the story will go. But one realization can comfort you. Since you are the dramatist, the director, and the actor, you can change the story as it unfolds, now, this instant, and for your whole lifetime. It seems that you can make this a success story. You can be the hero and conquer the villain. You can make this a heartwarming story which will enrich the lives of all who know you, rather than a drab mechanical tale, a chronicle of boredom. It's all inside you. It all depends on what you do with an image you carry inside you, an image which is your most important tool for good or for ill. It all depends on you and your self-image. The self-image is your own conception of the sort of person you are. It's a product of past experiences, successes and failures, humiliations and triumphs, and the way other people react to you, especially in early childhood. From these factors and from others, you build up a picture of yourself which you believe is true. The picture may be false, and in many cases is false, but the important fact here is that you act just as if it were true. For all intents and purposes, it is true. If it's a good, healthy, successful self-image, fine. But if it can stand some improvement, you can change it for the better and start getting the kind of results such a change will bring about. Our thoughts, habits, even our abilities must be those of the person we believe ourselves to be. We can set new limits in place of old ones, but we can't surpass the limits of our current self-image. There's a story about a Wisconsin farmer who was walking through his fields one day when he stumbled over a little glass jug in his pumpkin patch. Out of curiosity, he poked a young pumpkin through the neck of the jug, being careful not to break the vine. Then he placed his little experiment back on the ground and walked away. When harvest time came, the farmer was working his way down a row of big ripe pumpkins when he again came upon the glass jug. But this time it looked different. Picking it up, he discovered that the young pumpkin he'd poked inside now completely filled its glass prison. Having no more room, it had stopped growing. The farmer broke the jug and held in his hand a runt pumpkin, less than half the size of all the other pumpkins and exactly the shape of the jug. Well, people aren't pumpkins, but our self-image is something like that jug. It determines the size and kind of person we become. The similarity ends with the fact that we can remove our self-imposed limitations by enlarging our self-image. We form a mental picture of ourselves through experience, and we can change that picture the same way, through experience. If the actual experience we need is not available to us, we can, according to self-image psychology, create that experience synthetically. Now, scientists agree that the human nervous system is incapable of distinguishing between actual experience and the same experience imagined vividly and in complete detail. Worry is a good example of this synthetic experience. When a person worries about something, he projects himself mentally, emotionally, even physically, into a situation that hasn't even occurred. The man who worries intensely about, well, say, failure, finds himself experiencing the same reactions that accompany actual failure, feelings of anxiety, inadequacy, and humiliation, and eventually headaches and an upset stomach. As far as his mind and body are concerned, he has failed. And if he worries about it long enough, if he concentrates on failure intensely enough, he will upset himself to the extent that he will fail, and he'll get sick. Now, everything can be used in either of two ways, positively or negatively, constructively or destructively. Worry is the negative use of creative imagination. It's a negative synthetic experience. But most people apparently never realize that positive results, just as real as the negative results of worry, can be achieved through using our imagination constructively. The man who worries about failure is unwittingly defeating himself. He's feeding his mind the wrong data. If he spent the same amount of time visualizing success as he spends thinking about failure, he could reverse the process of synthetic experience. Instead of anxiety, he could develop confidence, self-assurance, poise, and a feeling of well-being would replace apprehension. By concentrating on the success he desires, by synthetically experiencing that success, he can expand his self-image into that of a person for whom success is normal, expected. Why not practice holding the self-image of the person you most want to become? This is the person you can become. Use your spare moments to concentrate on your goals and the greater success you seek. Analyze your past successes and formulate ways your success can be increased in the future. Put more into the positive use of your imagination than you ever put into its negative use, worry. You're merely reversing the same creative process. Now it's working for you instead of against you. Nobody pokes us into glass prisons beyond which we can't grow. But all too often, almost unknowingly, we set unnecessary limits for ourselves by holding a self-image that's restricted, inadequate for the full realization of our potentialities. Each of us is, at this moment, the product of all his thoughts and experiences and environment up to this point. Through thought, we can control to an almost unbelievable degree both our experience and our environment from here on. Whether or not we choose to direct our own course through life is entirely up to us. The important thing is to know that it can be done.
Yes, sir. All right, so this has been another episode of Expansion Pack, another Find Your Way Wednesday. I'm your host.
Hey everybody, it's Tony Robbins and Dean Graziosi. I have a question for you. If you had to make a choice...
Glad y'all was able to come and kick
between having massive impact...
We gonna go on ahead and get up out of here. And I'm gonna see y'all again tomorrow, Healthy Mental Thursday, here on DGTA TV. All right, y'all. Peace. I'm gonna holler at y'all tomorrow.
But actually, meditation comes down to a science. And in this video, I'll tell you how to get down to a meditative state from a scientific way. If you're new here, subscribe to our channel, like this video, and click the bell for notifications for each new video. I would say most people, when they think about meditation, they have one clear image that comes to their head. They think of a monk sitting on a mountaintop, surrounded by beautiful nature and quiet, maybe in a hand shape like this, chanting for hours on end. Do you have that image also? In our fast-paced 21st century, who has the time to sit there and chant Om to get a little bit of peace and quiet? So forget everything you know about meditation, forget the crystals, forget the lighting, forget everything that you think meditation should be, and let me explain to you meditation based on your brain waves. In other words, meditation is not just for hippies. Meditation is science. Your brain produces a frequency based on how much activity or lack of activity there is going on inside. Even if you're sitting still, if you have a lot of mental activity, your brain waves are looking like this. And you could be running around doing something, but if you're mentally calm, your brain waves will be much slower. In a nutshell, meditation comes down to the state of your brain waves. There are 5 brain waves we experience, and this is the order from most active to least active. First one, most active brainwave, is called gamma wave. In gamma, this is when you're in intense focus, when you're zoning in on something and nothing is bothering you. This is a high state of focus and alert attention. Next is beta wave. Beta is when you're in a normal state. You're in everyday conversation, you're maybe scrolling through your phone, maybe on the computer. When you're learning something, you out there watching this video, you're experiencing a beta state. Afterwards is alpha. Now, alpha is the important brainwave because alpha is the brainwave of meditation. This is when your brainwaves are calm, relaxed, but you're still focused. It's different from relaxed and sleepy, relaxed and focused. This is the meditative brainwave state. Next is theta, and theta is when you're experiencing light sleep. And then after that is the slow delta, when you're experiencing a deep level of sleep. So scientifically speaking, all meditation is for your brain waves to be experiencing the alpha state. So whatever you do, if your brain waves are in an alpha state, that's when you feel like you're in a meditation. So now you may be wondering, how can I get my brain to an alpha state? The easiest way to control your brain waves is to control your breathing. It's not easy to mind control your way into relaxation, but the shortcut, the hack that you can slow down your brain waves is by slowing down your breath. Think about it. When you're in an agitated, excited state, how do you breathe? Very shallow and fast, right? Now think about the other hand, when you're in a very relaxed, calm state, how do you breathe? Deep and long. So when you're in some sort of anxiety or when you're in some sort of chaos and you can't focus, the hack to get your brain waves to quiet down to alpha, to experience the meditative state, is to make your breaths long and deep. So even in your meditation session, when you're sitting down in your room and trying to meditate, focus on your breathing. Listen to your breath, feel your breath. If your breath is fast and shallow, your brain waves will be very agitated and hyper. When you can change your breathing to long and deep, you will experience a drop, quieting of your brain waves, and you will get a better meditation session. If you want to learn more in detail about how to breathe long and deep, I'll link a video in the description below of a past video I did about how to breathe to reduce anxiety. So in that video, you'll learn how to breathe long, deep breaths to calm down and quiet your brainwaves into a meditative alpha state. So in your next meditation session, focus on your breathing, take long, deep breaths, and let me know in the comments below how it went.
Sure
I would love to hear what you have to say. So one more time, repeat after.
All right, let's keep going. Dr. Daniel. Let's see what he got.
The pineal gland has tiny little cilia, hair-like extensions all around it.
To summarize, compassion, gratitude, forgiveness, vision for your future, perfect day, and the blessing. And now what I'd like to do is actually take you through this. And don't worry if you don't capture it all now intellectually. This exercise is freely available all over the web. I'll show you the Google term to put in so you'll find it. There are infographics on it, apps on it. It's used quite widely. So I'm going to sit down, and I want you to just find a comfortable position and listen to my voice. Now, as we do this, I'm going to play a background sound, which is from one of the companies that I invested in, which is a sound designed to help you relax. It's called Om Harmonics. It will help you relax, okay? And I want you to just listen to my voice as I guide you through this. This is going to take 10 minutes, okay? Everyone ready? So let's begin. Listen to the sound of my voice. Feel yourself going into a relaxed state of mind.
welcome to another episode of Expansion Pack. I'm your host, Dan F. Man. Let me turn this music down. It's good to be in here with you again for another closing out, or the closing out of another week. Hold on, let me get my title right down here. It is not Healthy Mental Thursdays. It is Fun Friday. There you go. There you go. There you go. All right. What's out? So today we just gonna be feeling around, exploring around, seeing what's on our mind. I got a couple things that I want y'all to see that I'm already up on, but I want y'all to experience too as well. So I'm gonna go into that directly. All right, check it out. Yeah, I'm gonna do it right there. Let's see what we got.
This election is going to be one of the closest in history, and we are the underdog.
City building games give players the freedom to design their ideal towns and cities as far as their creativity can take them. But of course, running a city is not just about building residential and economic areas, and a mall or park in between. Such games require planning and resource management to ensure their cities and their denizens prosper. But of course, there has to be a balance between managing resources and having fun. And some city building games do just that, much to the delight of their players. What's going on, everyone? Jeffrey here. Welcome to Game Rant. In this video, I'll be highlighting 10 of the best city building games of all time. So let's dive into the list. Number 10, Banished. While most city building games have players start from nothing, Banished ups the ante a bit more by having players start with nothing in the medieval era. Being banished to the wilderness to fend for themselves, players have to create a small village and work on it until it becomes a veritable city for traders to come in and set up shop. But apart from making their cities prosperous, players also need to manage their villagers. They will get old, contract an illness, and spread them around. It's up to the players to oversee who lives and gets shunned in their towns to keep their townsfolk healthy and in good spirits. Number 9, SteamWorld Build. SteamWorld Build is a clever city building game that is set in an old western world inhabited by quirky yet endearing sentient robots and automatons. Tasked with building a bustling city from scratch and making it self-sufficient by adding different kinds of industries where its robot inhabitants can work and produce various goods and services. Apart from this, players are also given a storyline quest of collecting parts of a rocket to repair it and use it to leave the planet. This part of the game involves players diving.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to put it so y'all can see it bigger.
Number 8, Caesar 4. For players who want to experience what it was like to be a city planner during the Roman Empire, the Caesar games are just the games for them. Sporting an isometric view, players can plan out how their eventual city-state would look and ensure they would bring prosperity to their domain. Managing the 4 ratings of culture, prosperity, peace, and favor is all essential to progress through the games. Now, of course, this is easier said than done, though since players are crucial to keep these ratings at optimal levels. Number 7, Surviving Mars. When city management on Earth feels old, why not just go to Mars, right? Well, Surviving Mars gives players the opportunity to create a
I like that.
and make it as livable and self-sufficient as possible. This can be done by either employing manpower or using machines to do the terraforming and other tasks for building up a settlement. That said, colonizing Mars provides unique challenges since, of course, there's no breathable air. Players have to keep that in mind when preparing their urban planning schemes. Having renewable sources of electricity and finding water are also important to keep the city up and running. Number 6, Tropico 6. The Tropico games have players take control of a tropical island, and it's their job to make their island and its citizens happy and economically thriving. There are many factors that players need to keep an eye on in terms of which industry is the best for their locale, what resources they can capitalize on, and the community's morale. It is up to the players whether to dive into industrializing and getting more shipyards, or focus on one or more of a diverse agricultural product to get their island economy started. Some can even use the island itself and make it a tourist destination by building establishments that attract tourists to get some capital. Number 5, Pharaoh: A New Era. The era of ancient Egypt is filled with mystery and magnificence. Many people ponder what it was like to live during the time when the ancient Egyptians were at their prime and were building awe-inspiring monuments like the Great Pyramids and the Sphinx. Those same people can experience that and more when playing the Pharaoh games. Since the setting of Pharaoh is in Egypt, players have to familiarize themselves with what resources were used for city building during ancient times. Players are tasked to build their kingdom and ensure its people are happy, and that the Egyptian culture is prominently displayed for everyone to marvel at and respect. Number 4, Anno 1800. The Anno games have made their unique gameplay mechanic of merging RTS and city building to be much more successful. Incorporating their resource management and building mechanics in different era settings made each title a unique one, since players have to get familiar with what resources were available during such eras and how to make them profitable. From the Age of Sail to the distant future and some eras in between, the Anno titles have players deal with era-related challenges of city planning and resource management to much critical acclaim. Number 3, SimCity 4.
Yeah, that's
Granddaddy
mine.
of city building games, the SimCity titles made urban planning fun and exciting for the majority of players. Planning the residential area, business district, and other city features players might want to add is just part of the fun these games provide overall. Once players have either properly planned out their metro or would rather start again, they have the option to simulate various natural and unnatural disasters to lay waste to their cities. This comes in the form of hurricanes, typhoons, wildfires, and heck, even an alien invasion. Number 2, Cities Skylines.
Yeah.
Many consider
I got
Cities
that on my
Skylines to be the
PlayStation.
successor to SimCity, and for good reason. It took most of the mechanics of existing city builder games and made them more accessible and intuitive. City Skylines has players create their cities from scratch and provide their residents as many creature comforts as they can to keep them happy. The more milestones players reach, the more new items they unlock and can build on their sprawling city. Expanding the city limits feels really rewarding, especially when players manage to purchase more land and connect them via roads or highways.
Yeah, I got this
Capitalizing on
on my
available
PlayStation.
natural resources also allows their city's economies to grow and make living there a good choice for everyone. And number 1, Against the Storm.
Number 1.
Against the
Okay.
Storm is a fun little title that mixes city building and the roguelite genre into one neat package. It has a simple premise. As the Queen's Viceroy, players are tasked with establishing settlements in various locations within the territory of the smoldering city, while also trying to seal certain areas to halt the Blight Storm that's been ravaging the world. Locations players will begin their settlement vary in terms of what available resources they contain. Players will have to decide before their excursion and during their run which types of villagers and buildings they will need to maximize the limited resources they have and gain reputation points. This simple loop can get addictive since no one run is the same, and seeing how well a settlement thrives amid tumultuous storms feels really darn rewarding. And there we have it, everyone, 10 of the very best city building games of all time. Thank you so much for watching this video from Game Rant. Be sure to check out all sorts of other top-notch gaming content, including more lists, news, reviews, guides, originals.
Alright, so did y'all see one that y'all might like? I saw a couple on there that I didn't know about. Some of them on there that I had seen before, but some of them I never had. I've never seen, but I like those city building games, those simulation games, because they are the closest that I can get to this life right here without leaving this life right here. So I just wanted to see y'all. I wanted y'all to see that on full screen and not just in my little box over here off to the side. I know y'all like looking at me, but I wanted y'all to see that. So let me show y'all one more. That's what's up. I had this game. I still love it too, to this day. That trailer wasn't the best, but let me see this one. Yeah, this is the one I remember.
Full of stars and light and intelligence, but it wasn't always like this. Not long ago, it was cold and dark. So what happened? Someone made a decision. Someone looked at a microbe and thought he could use a longer flagella and a pair of pinchers too. Yeah. Next thing you know, he's king of the ocean. Then someone decided he should hit the beach. Land creatures were born, but life on land is a dicey proposition. So someone looked at our hero and said he needs to be able to defend himself. And voila! As the saying goes, if you can't beat 'em, eat 'em. But survival depends on numbers, so someone made our little champs irresistible to the opposite sex. Now we're talking. Or mating, as the case may be. Of course, there's strength in numbers, but there's strength in sharp weaponry, too. Ironically, this led to what we call civilization. But civilization meant more competition for just about everything. Happily, someone pulled our species aside and said, "You guys need to chill out and unify this planet." So they did. They built starships, and they set out to conquer the galaxy. But what they never realized was that all along the way, from humble microbes to starship captains, someone had guided them at every turn.
Every single turn.
And
That's where I was going to
you.
Yes.
Spore.
Thank y'all.
How will you create the universe? Coming September 7th, 2008.
So if there's anybody out there watching, which it don't look like it, how do you feel about these types of games, these types of scenarios? We're going to get off of that topic and we're going to move on. Let me see, what else do I want to look at? Let's head over to TikTok. Ain't got no sound. Great weekend plans.
If I wanted to go out the country but I didn't have a lot of PTO, this is where I would go and this is what I would do. Okay, so spoiler alert, we're going to Curacao, okay? So we're going to make it a weekend trip, an extended weekend. We're going to go a Thursday to a Sunday or a Friday to Monday, and this is what we're going to do. Because we got to make that PTO stretch, okay? We're here for a good time, not a long time, so we're going to hit the ground running. As soon as we land, we're going to rent a car from Dusty Car Rentals, and they're going to pick us up from the airport to make it easy for us. Then we're going to head into town where we're staying at Harbor Hotel and Casino, and we're going to park the car across the street because it's included. It's a boutique hotel with a restaurant, pool, and bar, and it's really cute and really nice. So it's very modern, very sleek, and it's also simple and very affordable, like less than $200 a night. So this is definitely a great option, and it's right in the heart of Willemstad in the action. This is the view from the room. So the next day, we're going to have breakfast at the hotel, and then we're going to get our day started. We're going to get a massage from the Leisure Suite. They can come to us, or we can go to them. The massages are under $100 an hour, and it's Black-owned, so of course we love it. Then we're going to do a tuk-tuk tour with Pure Tuk Tuk. They're going to take us all around the city, tell us the history, including the Black history, because you know we love that. And then we're going to just hang out that day. Then on our last day, we're going to go on a day-long trip with Irie Tours. Okay, they're going to take us to Flying Curacao, this really beautiful island where they include lunch, snacks, drinks. It's a really great time. It's all day and it's all inclusive. Then we're going to pack it up and head home so we can start planning the next one.
Planning a weekend getaway to Oklahoma City? Discover your perfect 48-hour adventure with this vibrant itinerary. Begin your trip with a delectable brunch at Scramble, where you get French toast, or head over to Cafe Antigua for a delightful Guatemalan breakfast. Explore the fascinating world of interactive art and immersive experiences at Factory Obscura, or opt for a calming Bricktown water taxi ride through the charming Brickopolis district. Indulge in a culinary escape with lunch at Mar de Lao while enjoying the captivating murals and art in the Plaza district. Stroll through the enchanting Merritt Gardens, where you can admire a cascading waterfall and botanical greenery. As the day turns into evening, tantalize your taste bud with a selection of creative cocktails and tapas at Reserva Tapas, or embark on an unforgettable, unique journey with a 10-course meal and wine pairing at None Such. End your evening with drinks at the Vault, a hidden speakeasy nestled within a genuine bank vault. With this itinerary, you're all set to make the most of your 48 hours in Oklahoma City.
Here's the perfect 2-day itinerary for your next trip to Las Vegas. For your stay, I'd recommend the Encore or the Wynn. Since they're sister properties, you get access to both of their amenities, and they are stunning and outrageous. Both hotels have tons of restaurants inside, so you can conveniently find a great meal in every corner. For your first activity, I recommend booking the Red Rock Canyon tours with Pink Jeep Tours. It's 4 hours long, they provide pickup and drop-off, and the views are breathtaking. We were hungry after the tour, so we went straight to the Wynn Buffet, and I recommend you do the same. After dark, we booked a tour with Maverick Helicopters, and we flew right above the iconic Vegas Strip. And Maverick Helicopters is right across the street from the famous Las Vegas sign, so don't leave without getting a photo here. On day 2, I recommend checking out the Bellagio Conservatory and Botanical Gardens. Great spot for photos, and while you're already here, check out the Bellagio Water Show. It happens every 15 to 30 minutes, and both of these activities are completely free. For dinner, I highly recommend Buddy V's inside the Venetian. It's also only 10 minutes from your next activity, which is the Sphere. This was such an insane and futuristic experience, and you'll watch the most incredible films on the world's highest definition screen here. That's it for me, but let me know if you think I missed anything in the comments.
Here's how to spend the perfect weekend in Pensacola, Florida. And yes, you're going to want to steal this itinerary. Start by flying into Pensacola International Airport, or you can road trip if you live nearby. Next, you're going to want to check into a vacation rental here, and I recommend finding one with beach access. Then we're going to start the day with Parlor Donuts. These donuts are absolutely incredible, and the shop is so cute. Look how huge they are. Next up, we're going to hit Pensacola Beach. We're going to check out the famous beach ball and enjoy miles of white sandy beaches and the Pensacola Pier. After this, we're going to head right down the road to Gulf Islands National Seashore. There are no houses here, and the water is crystal clear, so it's a really nice experience. For lunch, we're going to do something super fun and head to the Old English Creamery for high tea. After lunch, we are going to explore the historic Pensacola Village. There are so many cool buildings here, and then we're going to walk around the historical downtown. This area is so cute, and there's so much to see and do. For dinner, we're going to the Thai Street Kitchen food truck. This is truly some of the best Thai food that I've ever had before going back to the beach for sunset. Let me know if you'd go. Here's how to spend the perfect weekend in St. Petersburg, Florida, and yes, you're going to want to steal this itinerary. Start by flying into Tampa Airport or St. Petersburg Airport and driving, or you can road trip from where you live. Next, you're going to want to check into the Don Cesar Hotel. This is a beautiful pastel pink hotel that is located right on the beach. We're going to start the day with breakfast at Paradise to Go, and then we're going to drive over to the St. Pete Sunken Gardens. These are a beautiful historical botanical garden and the perfect escape. Next, we're going to explore the murals in downtown St. Pete. There are so many, and if you have time, you can visit the Dolly Museum. For lunch, we're going to head to Paso Grill and go to Hurricane's rooftop bar, which has views like these. After lunch, go to the beach in Paso Grill, look at this beautiful water, and I also highly recommend exploring downtown Paso Grill. It is so cute. Next up, we are going to visit Fort DeSoto. This is home to the clearest water in the Tampa Bay area. You cannot go wrong. And there's also a historical fort that you can walk around and explore. Make sure to go to the top for views like these. For dinner, we're heading back to Don Cesar and then having sunset on the beach. Let me know if you'd go.
Last night, I was about to get in bed, and it just hit me. And I told my husband, I think I had the perfect weekend. So if you're wanting to have the perfect weekend too, here was my formula. So keep in mind, some of these things are very particular to my life, so I'll tell you different ways you can alter them. Friday, you're gonna make a home-cooked, comforting meal. Something that doesn't feel like...
Here are the best 3-day weekends in 2024 to maximize your time off. First up, we've got January 13th through the 15th. This is Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Some of my favorite long weekend escapes include U.S. Virgin Islands, Anguilla, Antigua, St. Bart's, and Bahamas. Next, we have February 17th through the 19th. This is President's Day. Some of these easy weekend escapes include Aruba, Miami, Florida Keys before it gets too hot, Curacao, and Bonaire. May 25th through the 27th, Memorial Day weekend. Some of these getaways include Las Vegas, the pools are open, Los Cabos, Mackinac Island just opened, Pensacola Beach. Next, we have August 31st through September 2nd, Labor Day weekend. Some of my favorite getaways, Lake Powell, Traverse City, even Iceland if you live on the East Coast. Next up, October 12th through the 14th, we have Columbus Day. Easy weekend getaways. This is great for fall. Boston, Salem, Skyline Drive, Tunnel of Trees, East Coast fall foliage drives. And lastly, November 9th through the 11th, Veterans Day, we've got Anguilla, New York City, Scottsdale, Savannah. This is the last long weekend of the year.
I had like a perfect single girl weekend this weekend, so I'm going to share the itinerary because it was 10 out of 10. If you're sad and single and wondering how to spend your next weekend, this is what you do. Friday, you're having a night in a date with yourself. You're going to clean your space and you're going to order food for pickup, try a new restaurant, do something fun, or get your favorite food, whatever. And then shower, put on a cute PJ set, eat and watch TV like in the PJ set, vibe, get comfy. Then like later in the night, put on a movie, drink a Sleepy Girl mocktail, maybe some wine, just have all the self-care, do a face mask, have a movie night on Friday. Now for Saturday, we're having a whole day. We're gonna do some sort of physical activity in the morning. Like for me, I went to dance, go on a walk, go to a yoga class, like do something, get a little bit moving. Then grab a coffee from like your favorite spot. You can also go on a walk with the coffee, 2 for 1. Then we're gonna get back, we're gonna get dolled up for a pretty like wholesome girls' night at someone's house. You can maybe go to dinner, girls' night it up, and then toward the end of the girls' night, 9, 10 o'clock, if you're feeling it, go out. Because if you're like trying to meet a new man or whatever, you can't do that like sitting inside. So like go out if you're feeling it, but only like 1 to 2 hours. Maybe grab a drink if you want or don't drink, but like have a little bit of time out. Hit the scene and get like really hot looking. Like make sure your hair and makeup look right. Just hit the scene for a little bit. Say what's up. Now Sunday, because we didn't stay out for that long, we have a whole day on Sunday to conquer. So you're gonna put on a cute casual outfit, something comfortable, because like it's Sunday, we don't need to get too dressed up. Brunch with friends. Crucial, duh. And then grocery shop. Trader Joe's is my favorite. Go to Trader Joe's, get what you need, come back, eat a snack, whatever you gotta do. And then I want us to hit that physical activity again. I'm doing 75 hard, I know, but like go for a walk, okay? A walk will always make you feel better. And then you're gonna cook yourself a nice, comforting meal and just relax and rot for the rest of your Sunday night. And that's the perfect weekend.
All right. So, well, you know, on Front Fridays, we always got to start off with weekend plans. What's good? What's up, Oh? Glad to have you in here. All right, you know we got to start off with the weekend plans. So, birthday ideas for him. All right.
Okay, fellas, look, I went out the other night and I was wearing this Azure Coastal. It's crazy. I had about 6 different women ask me what I was wearing. I couldn't believe it because this is not a $150 cologne.
It's my birthday tomorrow, y'all, so
and it smells like it.
Let's get some birthday plans. Birthday gifts.
My wife loves it as well. And you know
Run
what?
that
I'm
back.
gonna leave the link right there.
He leaving the
You
link
can grab
right
it
there
yourself.
for y'all.
Okay, fellas, look, I went out the other night and I was wearing this Azure Coastal. It's crazy. I had about 6 different women ask me what I was wearing. Couldn't believe it because this is not a $150 cologne. This is under 30 bucks, and it smells like it. It lasts very long, and the ladies apparently love it. My wife loves it as well. And you know what? I'm gonna leave the link right there, and you can grab it yourself. It's on sale, won't break the bank, and it smells amazing. I'm telling you, you're gonna get tons of compliments. And look, I wear it. It's great.
This cologne for my husband off the TikTok shop. When I tell you this is the best smelling cologne that I have.
That's what my man just said.
Just run away from the daily routine. What I mean. Telling everybody you're mine and I think
Okay, so I've been seeing this on the TikTok shop. It's been going viral. And they have more in stock finally, and I finally got it. And anybody who knows me, they know I'm big on cologne. Like I have about 20 colognes in there, and I really want to see like the real hype is about. It's called, I don't know what this is. I don't know how to say it, and I don't want to say it the wrong way. It looks like it's in like Dubai or some shit, like the Arabic or some shit. But yeah, with some little, it has a nice little snake skin. Like, you know, excuse my hands, I'm a little ashy. Okay. But yeah, we're about to see what it's hitting for. Comes in a nice box. It came really fast in 2 days. So, alright, let's see.
Hey, what's good, bruh?
We're gonna kill it
Happy
as far as
35th,
price
bruh.
when it comes to cologne.
Just in case I forget
Because
or I
I
don't
love-
see
that's
you.
how much I love cologne.
Appreciate you, bruh.
I'm one of those dudes that will pay a couple of $100 for a bottle. Like, that's just me. I'm not gonna lie, when I open it, I can already smell it a little bit. Ooh.
I like the bottle.
Ooh. Wait. Hold on.
Oh, you sprayed it a lot.
I really like this.
I can smell it in here.
I'm
He
not gonna
sprayed
lie,
it so
y'all,
much.
like, I did not expect for this to be that good. Babe, come here. Come smell this. Come smell it. You ain't got to be on camera, but come smell it. Come smell it. I want your honest opinion so people can hear it. Okay, you ready? Okay, I'm just going to spray it. I'll just give you the whiff. Be honest. I give it a 10 out of 10. I like it. It smells young, like a luxurious smell, like red. What would you give it? A 10? I like it. Was it something? What would you wear it to? Like a party? I would wear it to like a party. I would even wear this to work. It's nice. It has a nice little snake little bottle.
I
guess
like the
that's
bottle.
this thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what this is. It's called Haas. But yeah, what would you wear it to?
My birthday.
Birthday? Okay, yeah, this is
Yeah.
definitely birthday cologne. Click that motherfucking card.
TikTok, so y'all still sleeping on this 18K gold dip initial necklace that is only $13.
Dip
okay?
initial
My daughter has it
necklace.
for 2 years and it never changed colors. I done had 2 weeks now. I take a bath in it and all. You would think this necklace is real. I had a link below.
Hey, you better surprise your boyfriend, girl. He gonna be happy. I'm happy. Damn it. Excuse me. He sprayed like 1,000 times, and yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's for me right there. Don't you give me my wings away, especially not the fries. I need all the fries. Yes. Happy birthday to my man's from his girl. Hey. Hey, baby. Hey, baby, get in here. Woo! Get in here, baby. That's right. That's my guy. She better have. Wow, never had that. Hey, what's up, Zanita 67? What's happening? Yeah, I ain't never had that either. Or maybe I have. I don't know. No, I ain't never had it. I'm pretty sure I remember. Hey. I don't want to see no more birthday baskets though, cause
Get into this luxury cologne.
it's all cologne.
Ladies, if you
I don't want no pedals neither. These all the same. All right, y'all ain't got nothing original though. Let's see some birthday activities. Hey, that's right. Take me out, baby. I like them shoes, girl. Y'all better enjoy. That's right.
People keep asking me, like, how can you go on vacation by yourself?
Why not?
And the answer to that is, y'all don't love yourself enough. Like, y'all really don't. Y'all act like it, because it's trendy to look like you love yourself. But when you do that internal work, and it's led by God, you've been in therapy, you've been praying, you've been eating good, you've been drinking your water.
That's my man's.
You can travel by yourself.
Yes, sir.
You can travel by yourself because I'm my own best friend.
Celebrating my boyfriend's 24th birthday at the ultimate hidden gem of Atlanta, your third spot. It's called your third spot because your home is your first spot, work is your second, or be your third. This place is everything and it is perfect for everybody. The customer service was outstanding. I'm talking complimentary champagne off the walk-in, y'all. And when they opened up that door,
That's
when
right.
I tell you guys my mouth literally dropped and I physically gasped, I mean that.
Yeah, let
The
me come up
aesthetic
in
and
there.
the overall vibe of this place is
Hold up.
everything. They have so many different games to choose from inside or out, a bar, darts, and that's just downstairs. It's amazing here. Upstairs, there were even more games and some places to chill, which I love because it gives everybody an option to do what they want to do while they're there. Happy birthday to my baby. Cheers.
Hey.
To 24 years.
That's
We
my
got
man's.
seated at our table and there were
Do
card
your thing.
games ready for us. And if you know me, we can run Uno any day of the week, any time of the day. Then our girl Mick brought us out some birthday drinks that had some flower seeds on top that we could plant. The
Hold on.
attention to
Do
detail
that for
at
me.
your
You ain't
third
gotta
spot
buy me
was
nothing
beyond.
else.
We ordered chicken flatbread
What
and
do you
lamb
want to do
ravioli.
for your birthday?
Finished eating and it was time to play some games.
I wanna somebody. I wanna go grocery shopping for the month. I'm gonna do some good reading and go to this birthday party. But the grocery shopping would be nice. Yeah.
When it's time to get active, it's time to get active. Your third spot is truly an unmatched experience. My favorite game was definitely darts because there were many games within it that you could play other than just traditional darts. We played so many fun games and wanted a little something sweet to eat, so we ordered a snickerdoodle ice cream sandwich and it was bomb. Can't go wrong with cornhole, and there's an entire turfed out section for it, so we played for a while.
That's right.
Cornhole is a fave, and as you can tell from my opponent, it's an easy dub too. After some more
Easy
games,
dub.
We decided that we wanted to finish off our day with some bowling because yeah, they have that too. It was our mission to get another round of whatever the chef was cooking before we left. So we ordered some spicy tuna crispy rice and chicken and waffles. And y'all, it literally makes no sense how good the food is here. They are in that kitchen going crazy.
That's right,
Tens
that's
across
my
the
girl.
board. Thank you, Your Third Spot, for hosting us and making this day so special. Corey said that this was his best birthday ever.
That's my
and after
girl
the day
right
we
there,
had
hey.
here, Your Third Spot is about to be my first spot. I'm asking my mom if I can spend the night right now. Whether it's date night, hanging out with friends, or team bonding with colleagues, Your Third Spot is the only place to be.
Others like mine does not do anything for their birthday. Let me show you how you can surprise them and get this type of reaction at the end of the night. Okay? My man was planning on sitting out for his birthday with his eyes. Don't worry about it, baby. Big Mama's got you, okay? First things first, we gotta feed Big Bag because you know he be hungry. So
Right, that's me.
Start off with some drinks. I got this fancy drink just for presentation. I also got me a blueberry lemon drop, 10 out of 10. Honestly, didn't have to order no drinks because this man was off the toilet paper already, y'all. It was only like 12 o'clock. It's crazy. But the food was good, 10 out of 10. Once we were finished eating, I took him to this indoor bounce house place that I seen in Orlando, y'all. And oh my god, it was huge. It had an arcade, it had slides, it had everything. Like a ball pit, obstacle courses. It was honestly so fun. I really love that every hour they would take the time to sanitize the place to make sure that everything was nice and clean for us. Y'all, this was so much fun. Like, look at him beating my ass, y'all. He beat my ass bad.
That's my
And
man.
he was just too happy about it. I think this slide was my favorite part. Even though I struggled a little bit, I had a little bit of help, as y'all can see. This place is adult friendly. They do have alcoholic drinks and everything like that. It's just a place for kids to be kids and adults to be kids as well. When done with that, I did throw him a surprise party. I had everybody waiting at the house for him, his family, his friends, people that he hadn't seen in a long time. I believe this is the best part of his night. He got to see all his family and friends.
That's so cool.
That was there to care for him and love him.
That's what's up. That's my guy.
And get him a gift. And yes, your girl got him a PS5. It's like seeing a little kid in the candy store. It's so crazy. Overall, I feel like this is a great birthday. So go ahead and steal this itinerary. I'll see y'all later.
Oh yeah, girl. Hey, you better come here, girl. All right, I'm getting off the birthday stuff, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm done. I'm done. Let's have some more fun.
Up late, how are you gonna write me up for being late?
Right.
It don't even make no
I
sense.
understand that. Makes no sense at all.
No, answer. You're fine. Go ahead. Who's that? Yeah, no, that's nobody.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
cool.
but how you gonna write me up? You're not writing up Sandra from accounting, or Dale from marketing. You're not writing up nobody. You know what I'm saying? So why are you writing me up? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. But whatever, man. I see how jobs really run, and when it come down to it, if I see him face to face, if I see him face to face, you already know what I'm gonna say.
Right.
Right. You hear that? I think that's your phone, man. Hello?
Yeah, how you doing? We can see who face to face.
No. I was acting out a scene. I was acting out a scene with my
that
brother.
would sound like you were talking about the situation at work.
The work related play that he working on. Yeah.
I would take that as a threat talking about seeing someone face to
No,
face.
not you, man. Never.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, young blood, what are you doing? What's the problem? You know what you doing? You sitting there programming the board that you don't know nothing about. That's my board. That's what I program. Oh, no, I know how to do this. I used to do this at my other job. So somebody taught you how to program these boards already? Yeah, I know how to program these. I did this at my other job. So who taught you? Who taught you how to program these boards already since you know so much? My supervisor at my other job taught me. Right, do you know you got to push? You go here, then you go down here. Boom, you slide that, put the passcode in, change a couple numbers, move that, and it's done. Right, see, you just think y'all know everything. All y'all little young bucks think y'all know everything, and I don't even want to hear. I don't even want to hear. If you really got a problem, you can meet me outside, and you can do with that what you will.
Yeah.
Don't get mad. I know how to do this. Oh, okay. Okay, 64 rolls. Yeah, I might be able to do that one. Yeah, I definitely might be able to do that. Devon Jarvell? I knew it was you, man. What's up? You exactly who I wanted to see. I've been looking for you, man. Hoping I ran into you. Was looking for me? I don't know why you're looking for me. I ain't got... No, you got exactly what I need. We went to summer school together in 9th grade for like 3 weeks together, man. You was in my math class, man. Yeah, so I hate to even come to you with this. I kind of fell on hard times. My grandma kind of kicked me out, so I got me a little apartment. The rent is like $500 a month for a one-bedroom studio, and I'm falling on hard times. I kind of need your help. I'm looking to get just a couple hundred to hold me over.
So you trying to borrow something from me, like money?
Yeah.
What?
Just a couple $100. That's it. Nothing more, and I'm gonna pay you back.
Do you see where we at? You see them signs and stuff back there and all over the place?
Yeah.
We at Family Dollar.
Right. They have to.
Washing detergent. Just as broke as you are. I am just as broke as you are. I just figured. I seen the views. Let the views fool you.
Don't let the views.
I have nothing. I'm here every week. Yeah, can I get... Oh, my bad, I'm sorry. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm just trying to get 60 on pump 20. Got some coins for you. Yeah. Right.
Oh my gosh.
Shot. That's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. We'll come at... Okay.
We'll come after.
80. 90, that's $1. $1. Okay, that's quarters. That's 25. That's 50. 75. $1.
If you want, I can pay for you.
Oh no, I got it.
your-
I got it. And my niece be collecting coins. I'm gonna just use her coins that she be collecting.
They have.
You made me lose. I gotta start over.
If you make me lose, I got to start.
I only had 58 moves. I gotta start over. 10, 20, 30.
Dirty. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, D. Hey, what's up, bro?
Hey, I heard you was a hip hop head, bro.
Yeah, who? Remo told me. Remo told me that y'all just be kicking it and listening to hip hop. Who you be listening to?
Biggie, Tupac, Jay, Nas, 50. I just listen to all hip hop, man. Anything hip hop, man. I'm just all.
Oh, you gonna love this, then? Hey, listen. I got a couple tracks on my new mixtape I've been working on, Slime. Listen, hold on.
Oh, you rap
Yeah,
too?
I've been rapping for about 12 years,
About
man.
12 years.
Yeah, 12
play it.
years, bro.
Let me hear it. Yeah, play it.
Hold on, I'll play it out loud. Hold on.
Yeah, I want to hear that.
My mama told me to make it so I'm
Yeah.
My mama told me to make it so I'm
Yeah.
My mama told me to make it so I'm
Turn that up.
Yeah.
Get out this kitchen flipping pack.
Yeah.
The bald people looking at me. I ain't got no problem with it, but I'm getting up out the kitchen. I can't make it to the top. This is where it drops.
Look, stop.
Yeah, stop.
I don't even want to hear no more. When that
When
drops.
that-
Oh man, I don't even got a release date, man. You know, I'm waiting on the producers, the managers, the label.
I'ma
I'm
need
waiting
that.
on everybody to kind of release it and let me know when I can drop it.
I'm gonna grab like 10 copies. I gotta pass it out.
I got my CD burner outside. I can burn 10 of them for you as soon as I drop it.
No one's coming to get
what
them,
am I
bro.
supposed to do with them though?
I don't care what you do, bro. I want to sit here and just melt. Just give them to anybody, man. Give them to somebody.
Number 13, Caesar salad, no croutons, no cheese. Yeah, that's me. Now you gonna serve me.
Thank you,
Enjoy.
man.
Hey, before you go, I was wondering, I got 2 milkshakes over here that somebody didn't pick up. I don't want them to go to waste, so I figured I would give them to somebody.
Some milkshakes.
Yeah, just 2 milkshakes, large. Okay.
Straight
What
leg.
flavor? Because I really only...
Caesars. Somebody said he
Yeah,
ordered a
no
Caesar
croutons,
salad
no
with
cheese.
no
salad,
lettuce.
number 13, Caesar salad, no croutons, no cheese.
No
Yeah, that's me.
croutons, no cheese, just lettuce.
Just give them to anybody, man. Give them to somebody.
Number 13, Caesar salad, no croutons, no cheese. Yeah, that's me. Now you gonna serve me.
Thank you,
Enjoy.
man.
Hey, before you go, I was wondering, I got 2 milkshakes over here that somebody didn't pick up. I don't want them to go to waste, so I figured I would give them to somebody.
Some milkshakes.
Yeah, just 2 milkshakes, large.
Large, yeah, okay.
What flavor? Because I really only, you know what I'm saying? It's only a certain
What
flavor I
flavor?
mess with. It's strawberry milkshakes. Strawberry. That's my flavor. That's my flavor. Strawberry. I think they actually ordered extra strawberries too. Hold on. Let me think. If I had a milkshake. instead of the elevator. And I make sure I walk home. I take the long way. I walk to the back door of my house. I might be able to do that.
I might be able to do that.
I mean, if you're not going to get them, I'm just going to give them to somebody else. Let me get them. Yeah, let me get them. Right, okay, here you go. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Remo, you ain't even have to stay, bro. I appreciate you on the cleanup, though. Stop with all that fool. You know how we do? No. Let me get out of here before Travis asks for a ride. Right. Need to be getting up out of here, too, myself. Yo, D, can you come here for a second, man? Remo, why don't you just...
That nigga...
Remo, why don't you just...
He going!
Hey, brother, listen, I'm not trying to intrude on you at all, but my bike has 2 flat tires, man, and I need a ride to Mikasa, man. I mean, really, I ain't even... It's a small ride, man. I think I'm right on the way, man. No, go on, just listen to me, man. Right. If I don't get a ride from you, man, then I'm walking, brother. I'm walking, man.
I'm walking, man.
Come on, man. Thank you, brother, man. I appreciate you, man. I got something for you, too, man. I got something for... And then, man, when I was like 15, man, my mom kicked me out. I just slept in my backyard, man, right behind the garage, man. She never knew, man. I just laid my head on a bed of moss, man. It was the most comforting thing I ever had in my life, man.
What?
But my grandmother just recently got struck by lightning. Both her legs are not working, so.
All right. We done, y'all.
All right, yo, come on, man. The movie started at 8 o'clock, man. Hold on, wait a minute. It's 15 minutes. I know, hold on, man. I gotta roll up, man.
Right.
Why?
Why, bruh?
I gotta roll up. Hold on. Be ready in a minute.
Why, bruh?
I'm be in the car.
Right.
Man. All right, cool. I'll be out there in a minute. Yeah, we about to get ready to head that way in a minute. Oh, come on, let's go, man. Reservations at 8. We gotta go pick up the ladies. So, yeah, I'm gonna call you back. Get a move. Hold on, bro. I gotta roll this up real quick. Why every time we gotta leave this? Why?
Right.
'Cause everything's better when you're high. Everything's better when you're high. I'm in the car, man. Yeah, I said. Hurry up, man. 8 o'clock. All right, 8 o'clock. And don't rush greatness, man. I'll be out there in a minute. All right, let's get up out of here, man. I'm walking, bro. All right, man.
Yeah, bro. You can't not. Hey.
What's up, Rob, man? Like, your grass ain't been cutting them. Oh, what's up, bro? What's up, man? What you doing? Where your furniture at? Oh, it's gone, man. It's gone. It's not here. So what's Sandra and the kids? No, she gone too, man. She ain't been here in weeks, man. She ain't been.
What?
How did you lose the furniture? Man, listen. I was only one leg short on this parlay, man. I put all my money in there. Parlay? I couldn't make the payment. They just picked it up. I didn't care though. I didn't even care. Bro, listen. You think the Bears gonna pass for 200 yards? You don't know. You don't know. You've been doing this for years. Nope, you don't know. You've been doing this for the last 2 years. You haven't hit one parlay. Not one. That's not true. You haven't hit one. See, that's not true. That's that negative. I don't need that negative energy around me. I don't need that.
Day after
day.
Everything
back. No. I'm gonna get the girl. I'm gonna get the furniture. I'm getting it all back. This the one. All they gotta do, pass for 200 yards, and we back.
Okay, we done.
Yo, quick universal hack. You know how you pray to God or the universe for whatever you need, and you expect an answer, but you never hear one? Most of the time we don't hear the answer because we're not being who we are. The universe can't recognize us because we are not being authentic. We're not being who we are. If I'm the universe, which I am, water, air, fire, and earth,
I know who this is.
and I ask for something, I gotta be me so the universe can give me what I want.
What's the
So
name?
be who you are, be authentic. And that's how you get what you need or pray for from God and the universe. Because the God of the universe got to recognize its creation.
That was what's the name? God, I can't remember his name. Let me see if he got some more videos, or maybe it ain't him.
Quick thought. For all those people that's creating and using their energy to create with, and it's always seem to be met with negative energy.
That is him.
I know that's frustrating. Listen, that's frustrating, but listen. You have to understand that when you're creating something positive, it can't come to fruition without the energy of something negative. It's the yin and yang effect. It took me a while to understand that every negative thing that come my way when I'm putting everything positive out there, it's not my doing, it's just balance to what I'm creating positive. You understand? I'm thinking of something positive. I'm creating something positive. I'm using my energy, all my energy to create something good for my legacy, right? But I'm always met with something negative. It's always something negative. It's like the higher I go or the more I'm focused on what my task and goal is in life, the more I'm met with negativity. So I start to realize, don't go against it. Use that use it. I do. All right? Just keep going. Quick thought. Did you know that everybody that eats pizza, cheeseburgers, milk and cookies, and grilled cheese sandwiches and stuff like that is really morphine heads? Let me explain. Every time you eat bread with the gluten in it, it's a chemical in it called glycine. In the gluten.
Gotcha.
There's a chemical in the dairy called casein.
Gotcha.
These two chemicals together creates morphine. That's why everybody who eats that certain way, they always feel tired and they feel good afterwards. Always. It's a drug. The chemicals that's in the bread, in the milk, and the dairy combined creates the morphine. That's why pizza, milk and cookies, grilled cheese sandwiches is really a horrible combination. Be mindful of the chemicals and the things you put into your body, because they do combine, they create something else. Okay? Be mindful.
Somebody said, hold up. One of the comments is, at this point, can someone tell me what I'm allowed to eat? I'm hungry. It can't eat nothing. Yeah.
Quick thought. You know how we pay attention to our personal credit and our business credit, but we pay never no mind to our karmic debt credit, right? Like, we have a spiritual credit too that we got to keep active with our deeds and the things we do, the seeds we plant, the things we say, right? That's the credit that's gonna make all the difference, because that's the credit that's gonna build up your life. You can build up the bank account, you can lose that. You can build up your business credit, you can go bankrupt with that. But your spiritual credit, once you build that, that's an eternal thing. And I ain't talking about like once you die, you get it. I'm talking about it's an energy. And once you get to a level of it, you don't ever digress from it. You ascend to it, and that's where you are. So invest more into your spiritual credit. The part that's going to benefit you as a whole. This is going to benefit your spiritual person, not just your outer person. You get me? All right. Quick thought. For anybody that's expecting something new in your life, is
all right. Let's get some good talking to. Let's let them talk to us.
Election alert. Election day is who you vote for is
my people's though.
Life will never be fair. You can do the right thing for your entire life and still get shit on around every corner. Anything terrible could happen on any random day. There are people in this world who are going to live ruined, miserable lives. They don't
care about it like that in that way. Alright, let's see some more. Evolution is the law of life. Number is the law of the universe. Unity is the law of God. That's what's up.
Have you ever felt that there are underlying principles shaping the events in your life? Today, we will dive into the 12 universal laws that shape our lives, offering insights into each law and how understanding them can empower you to live a more intentional and fulfilling life. The law of divine oneness asserts that everything is interconnected, likened to a giant web where each strand is linked. Life is depicted as a grand tapestry, with every thread essential to the cosmic fabric. This law dispels the illusion of separation, emphasizing that what affects one thread impacts the entire tapestry. Picture a vast field of flowers, diverse yet sharing the same space. Similarly, every living thing is distinct, yet we coexist. Actions, thoughts, and emotions create a ripple effect, influencing not just immediate surroundings, but the entire cosmic tapestry. This law prompts a perspective shift from isolation to recognizing ourselves as integral parts of a larger whole. Understanding this interconnectedness fosters a sense of responsibility, acknowledging that choices resonate beyond personal spheres. The energy we emit transcends individual boundaries, circulating through interconnected threads, affecting the collective energy. The law of vibration states that everything in the universe is in constant motion, akin to the unceasing rhythm of a song underlying all existence. This law asserts that every object emits a unique frequency or vibration, resonating with similar frequencies in the vast symphony of life. As a vibrational being, your thoughts, feelings, and actions contribute to this cosmic chorus, attracting similar energies. The law teaches that like attracts like, emphasizing your control over your energetic output. If faced with an undesirable situation, adjusting your vibrational frequency becomes a powerful tool for shaping experiences without denying reality. Even seemingly inert objects vibrate at atomic and molecular levels, signifying an interconnected dance where everything influences and responds to each other. The law of action is straightforward. Thoughts alone won't change your life. You must act. It's the understanding that taking tangible steps is essential to manifesting your desires. This law asserts that action is the bridge between what you dream and what you achieve. Consider this law as a call to movement. It's not about how fast you go, but about taking deliberate steps. It reminds us that even small actions accumulate, creating momentum toward your goals. While thinking positively is beneficial, it's the action that propels you forward. Small, consistent efforts build up over time, leading to significant changes. It's not about a sudden burst, but a steady progression towards your objectives. It highlights the importance of commitment.
The pineal gland has tiny little cilia, hair-like extensions all around it. When you hold your breath and you finally let your breath out and you allow that cerebrospinal fluid to accelerate,
commitment and dedication. The law of correspondence underscores the connection between the inner and outer aspects of your life. It suggests that your external reality mirrors your internal state. This law isn't about drawing parallels. It's a recognition that there's a direct relationship between your thoughts, feelings, and the world around you. The law of correspondence implies that the patterns and beliefs you hold within yourself are reflected in the events and circumstances of your life. It's a reminder that your internal world isn't separate from your external reality. They are intertwined. Understanding this law prompts self-reflection. It encourages you to examine your beliefs, attitudes, and thought patterns. The law of cause and effect is a fundamental principle stating that every action has a reaction. It's the understanding that nothing happens by chance. For every cause, there's an effect, creating a chain of events. This law highlights the inherent connection between your actions and the outcomes you experience. It encourages you to be conscious of your actions. By doing so, you gain a clearer understanding of the potential consequences. Applying the law of cause and effect involves a shift from a passive to an active mindset. Instead of reacting to life, you become a conscious participant. The law of compensation is a principle that revolves around balance and fairness. It suggests that the universe seeks equilibrium, ensuring that every action, whether positive or negative, receives a corresponding consequence. This law is not about punishment, but about maintaining a sense of harmony in the grand scheme of existence. The universe operates on its own timeline, and the effects of your actions may unfold over time. It's a reminder to trust the process and maintain a consistent commitment to positive living. It prompts you to be conscious of the energy you contribute to the world, ensuring that it aligns with the kind of compensation you want to receive. The law of attraction is a basic law that suggests similar energies are drawn to each other. It says that the energy you put out, whether positive or negative, influences the experiences you have. This law is based on the principle that your thoughts and emotions act like magnets, shaping what happens in your life. It's not about wishful thinking. It's about understanding how your thoughts impact the situations you attract. This idea encourages you to be mindful of what you think and the emotions you cultivate. It suggests that the universe responds to your most frequent thought patterns. If you consistently focus on lack or negativity, you might see those aspects reflected in your experiences. On the flip side, a mindset centered on abundance and positivity tends to attract similar situations. The law of perpetual transmutation of energy highlights the ever-changing nature of energy in the universe, constantly shifting from one form to another. Consider it an invitation to recognize the malleability of energy, suggesting you have the power to alter the energies in your life. Your thoughts and emotions are forms of energy, and consciously choosing positivity can shift the energy around you. Redirecting negative thoughts allows you to influence the experiences you attract. This law emphasizes that energy is never wasted, it simply changes form. The law of relativity centers on the idea that perspective shapes how we perceive life events. It suggests that nothing is inherently good or bad. It's about how you relate to situations based on your experiences and beliefs. This law urges you to see your challenges in relation to your unique journey, avoiding comparisons with others. What might be overwhelming for one person could be manageable for another. It's not about minimizing your struggles, but understanding that your perception influences your experience. Encouraging empathy, the law of relativity emphasizes that challenges are relative, fostering compassion for others. It underscores that everyone faces unique difficulties, making comparison an unhelpful measure.
Head over to sendthevote.com. They'll help you sign up, register.
The law of polarity asserts that opposites like light and dark coexist in all aspects of life. It emphasizes the interconnected nature of these dualities, highlighting their role in shaping your journey as integral parts of the human experience. Consider this law as a recognition that opposites contribute to the balance of the universe. It calls for finding the middle ground, embracing both ends of the spectrum to foster resilience and adaptability in diverse circumstances. The law of rhythm focuses on the natural ebb and flow of life. It suggests that everything follows a rhythmic pattern characterized by alternating cycles of ups and downs. This law implies that, like the changing seasons, life has its own inherent rhythm, a predictable cadence that influences various aspects of our existence. Consider this law as a recognition that life unfolds in cycles, and understanding these rhythms can help you navigate challenges and appreciate moments of joy. Just as day follows night, challenges will be succeeded by opportunities, and moments of joy will be followed by periods of introspection. It encourages you to flow with the rhythm of life rather than resisting the natural fluctuations. The law of gender emphasizes the presence of both masculine and feminine energies within all aspects of life. It doesn't refer to male or female, but rather to the universal principles of creation and manifestation. This law suggests that every person and every situation embodies a blend of these energies, contributing to the balance and harmony of existence. Creation involves a fusion of both active and receptive forces. It encourages an understanding that the interplay of these energies is fundamental to the cycles of growth, development, and transformation. Recognize that every person possesses qualities associated with both masculine and feminine energies. It's not about conforming to societal gender norms, but understanding that the synergy of these energies is necessary for holistic development. This principle encourages a harmonious integration of qualities such as assertiveness, nurturing, logic, and intuition. If this video resonated with you, please consider sharing it with someone you think would appreciate it. Feel free to leave your thoughts or experiences in the comments.
The brain cannot object to these affirmations, as they are all true, read, or listen in the background during
NASA's declassified.
I know that I'm living awake in my dreams. I lay the foundation, my vision is seen. I am the director.
If you don't want to open your third eye, then don't watch this.
Early voting is happening right.
It's funny because when people manifest things in life, they say, wow, thank you, universe. But when challenges happen and we get tested by the universe, we disregard the whole universe thing. Think about it. When was the last time you had a challenge or something didn't go your way and you actually looked up and you thanked the universe? You didn't, did you? It's because sometimes we don't know that it's a test from the universe. Everything is structure. So if we see in physical human life, we have physical structure, you have hierarchy, you have organizations. On an energetic level, on the metaphysical, there is a hierarchy of energies, right? There is a structure. There are rules, there are laws, like laws of attraction, there are laws. That's why the sun comes up at the same time every day. It goes down at the same time. Full moon happens once a month. Why is that? It's all order. And in the same way, you are being assessed, you are being judged, and you are being tested in every moment. There's many times that the universe will give you signs towards certain things. Many people see numerology, right? You keep seeing 111s, keep seeing 222s, keep seeing 333s. They're all signs for alignment. But just like the universe always gives you signs to try and guide you, to tell you that you're on the right path, when the universe doesn't think you're strong enough to hold, your vessel is not strong enough to have what you are asking for, the universe needs to also help you build yourself up. I always say that the universe shows you in 3 ways: signs, challenges, and tests. The signs are the things that guide you towards something or away from something. The challenges are made to make you endure through it and build yourself up to become stronger than before. Tests are to see how you handle certain situations, and if you handle it the right way, the universe will respond accordingly with the manifestations that you've asked for. Let's say somebody says, I want to attract more love in my life. Abundance of love. The love of my life. You want to find somebody who is full, somebody who is vibrant, somebody who is happy, somebody who is positive. The universe will give you certain situations that may throw you off from time to time. And when it throws you off, then they will observe. What are your thoughts, what are your feelings, and what are your actions during this chaotic time? Are you full of love? Are you full of joy? Are you positive? Because if you're not, then the universe will know, if I find you someone that is that, how is that going to be a perfect match if your vibrational frequency is different? So the universe cannot deliver your gift until they see you are of that match. And that's where these tests come in. With money is the same. So many people say, I am rich, I am wealthy, I am abundant. They want to manifest more money in their life. The universe occasionally will allow you to win a small lottery ticket. You win $2,000. The universe will sometimes just give you something small to manage. Somebody gives you a few $100s, and then the universe will observe how you use that money. That's your test. You just got rewarded $500. What are you going to do? You're just going to splash out on a new pair of sneakers, and then that's it, it's gone. If the universe sees that you do not know how to manage $1,000, they're not going to give you $10,000. They're not going to give you $100,000. Because if you can't manage the small pot and you failed that test, why would they give you the big pot, just to waste the energy? I think the most important thing for people is to always become aware. At home, I have a pair of eyes that are drawn on my wall. On my phone screen, I have a pair of eyes that are drawn on my wall. At my workplace, I have some eyes drawn on my wall. What does this always remind me? It always reminds me that no words go unheard, no actions go unseen. The universe is always watching. What are my thoughts? What are my feelings? And what are my actions in every moment? If I was the judge, would I allow me to pass the test?
Sometimes people say, well, affirmations don't work. I've done them. But when they're doing, for instance, prosperity affirmations, and they've done some prosperity affirmations, and they say it doesn't work, nothing's happening. And I say, well, all right, how many prosperity affirmations did you do in a day? And they'll say 3, probably. And they say, all right, how many poverty affirmations did you do this day? And that could be 300, depending on where you're coming from and what is running through your mind. Sometimes people say, well, affirmations don't work. I've done them. But when they're doing...
My bad, y'all. I always see the same ones. I don't want the same ones. I want some different ones. Then we're going to look at food. Food. Let's put on a filter. There you go, women.
Picture this. You're sitting at home alone watching YouTube videos, wondering why you can't find the motivation to do the...
Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, I want to share some of my favorite, most powerful affirmations for self-love. Self-love is the most powerful form of love because it sets the very foundation for which every other aspect of your life is built upon. How you treat yourself with love and respect is a direct reflection of how others will treat you in life. You deserve to experience all of the good things that life has to offer. Water yourself and balance yourself daily by practicing these self-love affirmations and watch your life flourish. Challenge yourself to repeat these self-love affirmations and practice at least one other self-care activity every day for 30 days straight because you deserve it. Let's begin. I deeply love and appreciate myself just as I am. I am beautiful and strong. Life treats me well, and I treat myself well. I am worthy of my desires. I am filled with gratitude for who I am. I have unique talents that the world needs. I am worthy of love and prosperity. I bring light to those around me. I am proud of myself for all that I have accomplished. I am now creating the life that I love. I have enough. I am enough. I do enough. I believe in myself and my ability to succeed. I believe in my own magic and the difference that I make in this world. I will always take good care of myself. I deserve new, positive, and exciting experiences. I am worthy of being loved, cherished, and celebrated. I am full of potential and I have so much to offer the world. My life is full of abundance and happiness. I attract wonderful people and opportunities into my life. I am living to my fullest potential. I deserve all that is good. My voice is valuable, and my opinion matters. I radiate confidence, self-respect, and inner harmony. I am wise and humble. I am truly a beautiful soul. I deeply love and appreciate myself just as I am. I am beautiful and strong. Life treats me well, and I treat myself well. I am worthy of my desires. I am filled with gratitude for who I am. I have unique talents that the world needs. I am worthy of love and prosperity. I bring light to those around me.
Now let's get some quotes up in here.
The bamboo that bends is stronger than the oak that resists. No one can make you feel inferior without your consent. Never give it. It was a high counsel that I once heard given to a young person. Always do what you are afraid to do. Death is not the greatest loss in life. The greatest loss is what dies inside us while we live. Love doesn't make the world go round. Love is what makes the ride worthwhile. Seek opportunity, not security. A boat in a harbor is safe, but in time, its bottom will rot out. Do not wait to strike till the iron is hot, but make it hot by striking. We must overcome the notion that we must be regular. It robs you of the chance to be extraordinary and leads you to the mediocre. Risk more than others think is safe. Care more than others think is wise. Dream more than others think is practical. Expect more than others think is possible. A happy person is not a person in a certain set of circumstances, but rather a person with a certain set of attitudes. For a long time, it seemed to me that real life was about to begin. Real life. But there was always some obstacle in the way. Something had to be got through first. Some unfinished business. Time still to be served, or a debt to be paid. Then my life would begin. At last it dawned on me that these obstacles were my life. You are never too old to set another goal or to dream a new dream. Life shrinks or expands in proportion to one's courage. You don't get to choose how you're going to die or when, but you can decide how you're going to live now. Security is mostly a superstition. It does not exist in nature, nor do the children of men as a whole experience it. Avoiding danger is no safer in the long run than outright exposure. Life is either a daring adventure or nothing. Only put off until tomorrow what you are willing to die having left undone. Don't let what you cannot do interfere with what you can do. Never let the odds keep you from doing what you know in your heart you are meant to do. Give me 6 hours to chop down a tree, and I will spend the first 4 sharpening the axe.
Fortify your character with each passing day. Everything can be stripped away from you. The question is, what would be left if it were? When we seize control of our inner world, external forces hold little power to harm us. Remain at the center of the tempest. Though all about you may be in chaos, let your mind be a fortress of reason. What harm can come to the one who isn't afraid of plain living, who accepts every trial as part of the natural order and lets go of what he cannot control? If they cannot disturb your mind, what is there left to disturb? Life will break us all. The mark of an indomitable spirit is shown by the one who can keep struggling forward. When we release our cravings for power, we attain boundless strength. When we free ourselves from the need for approval, we reclaim our authenticity. When we stop yearning for riches, we acquire true wealth. Hold on to your purpose. Do not let your suffering be in vain. Your perception of difficulties will determine your state of mind. Will you see them as opportunities to grow stronger, or as injustices sent to undermine you. The power to choose lies within you. Time is fleeting. Postpone nothing. Stay present. Bring forth your best. Focus on what you can control. Let go of what you cannot. Change, a force that will vanquish all those foolish enough to oppose its course. Yet, when we choose to embrace it, we unlock the boundless power it holds, harnessing its potent energy for our own transformation. No summit is unconquerable, for with the union of reason and courage, every challenge can be humbled before us. Heroes wear a smile, carrying burdens they never asked for. As the fierce wind howls and the looming waves threaten to capsize you, waste no time cursing the storm. Rather, adjust the sails, command the helm, and navigate your way to safety. Arrogance will only result in a greater fall when misfortune strikes. The humble will remain on an even keel, feet firmly on the ground. Like Hercules, who embraced his 12 labors, and Perseus, who embarked on his quest to slay the Gorgon Medusa, we too must confront the trials that have been bestowed upon us. For it is during these adventures that our true strength and character are revealed.
Quantum entanglement. That's why channeling works.
Your brain is making connections it doesn't.
Being honest may not get you a lot of friends, but it'll always get you the right ones. Don't worry about what other people are thinking about you, because everyone is only thinking about themselves. Every second you spend comparing your life to someone else's is a second spent wasting yours. Don't get emotionally attached to anyone. People change. Even your best friends can turn into strangers one day. Learn to be content and happy by yourself. If you need a company to be happy, then it will make you weak. Share your progress, not your goals, and you'll always be motivated. Don't be afraid to be alone. Being by yourself is far superior than being with crappy people. The people who ask the most from you are the people who do the least for you. Take your responsibilities seriously, but not yourself. Fear is not there to stop you. It's there to show you that you're interested and you care. Don't make permanent decisions on temporary emotions. If you put her on a pedestal, she has no choice but to look down on you. People give you advice based on their perspective. Not everything in your brain needs to come out of your mouth. Don't do anything that you'll have to lie about later. Light travels faster than sound. That's why some people appear bright until you hear them speak. Don't look for happiness. It's always inside you. You owe nothing to your younger self, but you owe everything to your present self. Self-care is realizing that you are your greatest obstacle. Your parents were correct multiple times, even if not academically qualified. Stop insulting them when they advise you. Act like you have been there before. Overthinking ruins you. It ruins the situation, twists things around, makes you worry about futile questions, and makes everything much worse than it actually is. If you're gonna get angry about something, think to yourself, will I remember this in 10 years? You only get one body. Take care of it. You'll have it all your life, and while it is incredibly resilient, it can only give you what you put in. If someone emphasizes that they are telling the truth, you can be sure they are lying. All you have power and influence over is what you decide to do with the time that you are given today. You will never ruin a role if you play yourself. Don't compare the behind the scenes of your life to someone else's highlight reel. Just because you miss someone doesn't mean you need them back in your life. Missing is a part of getting over. First, you choose a partner on the basis of their looks and enjoy until you realize that your kids will not be raised by their looks, but by their values. Of their looks and enjoy. Don't compare the behind the scenes of your life to someone else's highlight reel. Just because you miss someone doesn't mean you need them back in your life. Missing is a part of getting over.
That's right.
First, you choose a partner on the basis of their looks and enjoy until you realize that your kids will not be raised by their looks, but by their values. You cannot have everything. You always exchange something for something.
I know a lot of you guys like me are not happy with the way things are being run right now. The border.
To know who your true friends are, look for the ones who say good things behind your back and bad things to your face. Letting go is very hard, but it's the best thing to do. With time, the more wins with fear you can accumulate, the more fearless you will become. Never make someone a priority who only makes you an option. If you are a friend of everybody, you are an enemy to yourself.
Gotcha.
You were born with 2 ears and 1 mouth. Use them in that proportion. The biggest thing you need to accept is change. You don't only live once, you live multiple lives within one. Life becomes easier and more beautiful when we can see the good in other people. You can cut all the flowers, but you cannot keep spring from coming. Let others' actions speak for them. People will show you far more than they will tell you. Everything that you do, you are creating dots. You can connect those dots in the later part of life, and understand why you did what you did. Commitment is what gets you started. Consistency is what gets you somewhere. And persistence is what keeps you going. You can fall in love more than once. You don't need to worry much when someone you love leaves you. Most of the time, it's for the good. If someone is trying to bring you down, it only means you are above them. Don't make promises if you have no intention to fulfill them. It might not mean anything to you, but it could mean a whole world to someone else. Going back to your ex is like having a shower and putting dirty underwear back on. Is like having a shower and putting dirty Going back to your ex is like having a shower and putting dirty underwear back on. Keep an open mind and act like an artist, but think, fail, and learn like a scientist. You don't find your purpose somewhere else. You create your purpose, exactly where you are, and you bear meaning to it. Your entire life can change in an instant. So instead of passively taking what you have for granted, be grateful for it and do whatever good you can with it. You grow rich when you seek new experiences, not material things. Action breeds more clarity than thought. So you can't think your way into a new life. You have to act your way into one. The life you experience is simply a reflection of your mindset. Chasing happiness will lead you to misery until you realize that happiness is the way. All you have is the now and what you do with it. Be smart enough to ask for advice, but be wise enough to know who to seek it from. If you can drop anything from your world, drop the ego. The more grateful you are, the more beauty you will see all around you. The more generous life will seem, and the happier you will become. You won't forget some bad things. You just stop caring. Until that happens, don't stress too much about it. Success is not...
These extremists want to take us back, but we are not.
AI. Let's see.
Not about your resources. It's about how resourceful you are with what you have. Fear limits most people throughout their lives and permeates through all of their decisions. Do your best to control it, overcome it, and revel when you defeat it. You cannot swim for new horizons until you have the courage to lose sight of the shore. It's never too late to do the things you've always wanted to do. Don't let naysayers discourage you because they may be projecting their own insecurities. You can't change what happened, no matter if it was your fault or someone else messed it up. Don't be mad about it. Deal with the challenge. People will always project their fears and limiting beliefs onto you. What you must do is build a shield against this noise so you can protect yourself from it. Do not discuss your past with anyone, because only you know its true story and significance. Others may not understand, or even use it against you. Your tomorrow may be way different from your today if you try. Keep crying about what is not working today, and I promise you that your tomorrow is not working. Sometimes the world is trying to tell you who you are, but if you don't stop to reflect and listen, you'll never be able to hear. Your life won't go as planned, and trust me, it's a good thing. I remember sitting alone, thinking I'd hit rock bottom. But during that tough time, I met people who shared lessons with me that helped me get through it. These lessons might be just what you need right now. People aren't for you or against you. They're for themselves. What is coming is better than what is gone. Sometimes you just have to walk away, let people go, and let relationships end. Your true friends become apparent when you're at your lowest. The only way out is through.
Yes, sir. I heard
You
that.
are stronger than you think. You have gotten through every bad day in your life, and you are undefeated.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Nobody is gonna watch out for you like you. Once you face your fear, nothing is ever as hard as you think. Out of difficulties grow miracles. Believe you can, and you're halfway there. Not everyone whom you meet's intentions are true. The days that you don't want to do anything are the days that you need to do the most. The only thing you can control is how you feel, do, and think. Stop trying to change other people because it almost never works. Hardships often prepare ordinary people for an extraordinary destiny. The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. Sometimes we can only find our true direction when we let the wind of change carry us. Never sacrifice your growth for anyone. Pain is inevitable. Suffering is optional. You're braver than you believe, stronger than you seem, and smarter than you think. Trust yourself. You've survived a lot, and you'll survive whatever is coming. You never know how strong you are until being strong is your only choice. Change is not a threat. It's an invitation to live. We either make ourselves miserable, or we make ourselves strong. The amount of work is the same. Keep your expectations.
So how much did it cost to fill your tank?
Almost $100.
How much is the car payment?
$140.
Only to yourself. Life is not always fair. People that lie and cheat can often come out on top. But no matter how bad a situation may seem, you just have to keep battling on. Hoping and wishing don't make things change. Making different decisions and working hard does. Honesty is a very expensive gift. Don't expect it from cheap people. When patience pans out, you realize you've not waited for long.
Oh, nah, that one was beautiful. All right, y'all, we about to go ahead and get up out of here for the week. It's been a great week. Oh, man. The only talk that I thought was boring, or the only day I thought was boring, was yesterday. I didn't really get as much out of it as I wanted to, but I still got a few things out of it. Today was good because of this last quote and because of the fact I'm hungry and I know I'm going to go get something to eat. But other than that, y'all keep listening to these as I close out, and I'll see y'all next week. Mindful Mondays, we back. Tomorrow's my birthday. Y'all send me something for my birthday, man. Holla at me real quick, please. Send me something. Baby! Peace.
Don't expect it from cheap people. When patience pans out, you realize you've not waited for long. Gotta love yourself before you can love others. When something happens and it causes us pain, the pain is there to teach us a lesson. It is not so that we feel pain for the sake of pain. Good judgment comes from experience, and experience comes from bad judgment. Do not let the memories of your past limit the potential of your future. There are no limits to what you can achieve on your journey through life, except in your mind. We must meet the challenge rather than wish it were not before us. Letting go isn't a one-time thing. It's something you have to do every day, over and over again. Difficult roads always lead to beautiful destinations. There comes a time in your life when you have to choose to turn the page, write another book, or simply close it. When you come out of the storm, you won't be the same person who walked in. Courage is the most important of all the virtues because without courage, you can't practice any other virtue consistently. Most people will deceive you if you give them at least half a chance. You don't drown by falling in the water. You drown by staying there. Life is inherently risky. There is only one big risk you should avoid at all costs, and that is the risk of doing nothing. Every next level of your life will demand a different you. Change carry us. Take the first step in faith. You don't have to see the whole staircase. Just take the first step. Don't let anyone ever make you feel like you don't deserve what you want. The chief danger in life is that you may take too many precautions.
Every American deserves the right to fair housing, and Kamala Harris is working to make that right realized by us all. She learned firsthand how hard it is to work toward the dream of having a home.
The most important thing in life is learning how to fall. Bad days build better days. Let the improvement of yourself keep you so busy that you have no time to criticize others. People tend to complicate their own lives as if living weren't already complicated enough. A tough lesson in life that one has to learn is that not everybody wishes you well. There is neither happiness nor unhappiness in this world. There is merely
was at number 10.
Generation disaster, coming of age post 9/11. Who can blame them for being pissed off?
One of the quotes that I used was someone saying, I feel like our generation has been handed a bill for a party we didn't get to attend. So this is really one of the main sources of anger at older generations, at boomers in particular.
Younger Americans have been raised to believe that their leaders lie about everything, that the entire financial system existed to bail out big banks when they crashed the economy, that endless war is the natural state of things, and that they were about to be blown up by terrorists or shot during school at any moment.
I have a chapter in the book called Lockdown Drills in Kindergarten. They literally have had these drills the same way that we had fire drills.
Vermeulen's book looks specifically at people born between 1990 and 2001, but her conclusions are broadly relevant to folks under 40 or so. She says their fears are mostly overhyped. Our focus on statistically rare events such as school shootings have jacked depression, anxiety, and resentment through the roof.
The psychological effect of participating in these drills for young kids, and kids writing wills to their parents and thinking they're literally going to die, and it's security theater. The disproportionate attention and resources that go towards preventing these highly unlikely events relative to the more direct mental health stressors kids are actually dealing with.
Hey, what's up? Welcome to another episode of Expansion Pack. I'm your host, Dan F. Man. It's good to be in here. There you go. Good to be in here with y'all today. We're just gonna be kicking it today, have a little fun, run some videos as usual. I'm gonna sit here and play the game. Got my fish over here, looking clean back there. Alright, so hope y'all had a happy Thanksgiving. Hope y'all had a great Thanksgiving. And if you didn't celebrate like something that the country wanted you to celebrate, at least you spent the time off with your family doing stuff that you care about. I did. It was fun. It still is. Gonna have some more fun and eat some more, definitely. You already do. Alright, so let me jump over here to YouTube while this 2K load up. Alright, so what do I want to see? I want to laugh first. Let's get some more dad jokes in here. Alright, here we go. Let's see if my man's got some dad jokes.
LinkedIn is the place to be. Drive real results for your business with quality leads that convert.
Good morning, John. I'm back, and I'm officially a dad, which means that.
Alright, let me turn it down some. Alright, here we go.
I can make a video that I've wanted to make for years, but did not feel qualified until this moment. This is 41 dad jokes in under 4 minutes. Now that I have a son, you might say that I have a dad bod. But I'd rather call it a father figure. I don't know if you know this, but I can cut through wood just by looking at it. Yeah, I didn't believe it at first either, but I saw it with my own eyes. You know what the loneliest cheese is? Provolone. Also, did you hear about the explosion at the cheese factory? Yeah, it was terrible. The only thing left was debris. I just found out my friend was dating a communist. He really should have noticed. There were so many red flags. To the man who stole my thesaurus, I have no words for how angry I am. No, I've always hated elevators, which is why I've recently started taking steps to avoid them. Hey, how long is dinner gonna be? Oh, like this long? You know, I like to wear these leather shoes when I'm sneaking around.
Hold on.
Because they are literally made of hide.
Hold on. How long is dinner gonna be? This long? Dad.
I cannot wait.
I can hear it
how,
now.
Yeah, you know, I've always hated elevators, which is why I've recently started taking steps to avoid them. Hey, how long is dinner gonna be? Oh, like this long? You know, I like to wear these leather shoes when I'm sneaking around at night, because they are literally made of hide. I cannot wait for my son to one day say to me, Dad, I think I have your sense of humor, so that I can say to him, you give that back! So why do scuba divers fall backwards out of boats? Because if they fell forward, they'd still be in the boat. All right,
Yeah.
What are you doing? I'm looking for Will Smith. He always leaves fresh prints. I love how the Earth rotates. It really makes my day. Hey, how does dinner smell? Through its nose, I guess? Feeling cranky, baby? There's a nap for that. You know, I don't like Russian dolls. They are so full of themselves. Dude, what is so funny? Oh, I'm looking at mountain ranges on Google Images. They are hilarious. Oh, boiling water. You will be missed. You know, I realized that Aw. Are you resisting arrest? That's okay. I don't want them to accuse me of kidnapping. Orion's belt. Huge waste of space. Get it? Like waste? Waste of space?
Right.
It was waste? Yeah, I know.
Waste.
I get it. Is that a great joke? I give it 3 stars. Aw, you're done with your nap? This is my baby. Hey. How you doing? Okay, we're gonna take you to mommy. Sorry. What's Whitney Houston's favorite type of coordination? What are you What are you doing? I'm measuring your patience. Ow! What do you get when you divide a poop into 3 pieces? Turds. You get turds. How many sides does a circle have? That is actually a really interesting 2. The outside and the inside. Man, can I eat a quesadilla right now? A whole case? Why don't you just start with 1 dia and see how you feel from there? Hey, how's the temperature out there? It's pretty nice. You only need like a jean jacket. Oh, so it's in the 80s? What did Barack Obama say when he dropped his shell at the beach? Oh, no! Michelle! That's my Barack Obama impersonation. I've been working on it. So these 2 pharaohs, they farted at the same time. Yeah, they had a Tutankhamun. Oh, son, I'm glad I'm not your math book. It has got so many problems.
This is
What's the difference between roast beef and pea soup? Anybody can roast beef. How do locomotives know where to go? They go through lots of training. Hey, you know how many problems? What's the difference between a roast beef and pea soup? Anybody can roast beef. How do locomotives know where to go? They go through lots of training. Hey, do you know where we can get chicken stock in bulk? Yeah, the stock market. Hey, what are you reading? It's a mystery. I mean,
Okay, I was stuck on the piece.
Tutankhamun. Oh, son, I'm glad I'm not your math book. It has got so many problems. What's the difference between a roast beef and pea soup? Anybody can roast beef. How do locomotives know where to go? They go through lots of training. Hey, do you know where we can get chicken stock in bulk?
Go through lots of. How do locomotives know where to go?
Anybody can roast beef. How do locomotives know where to go? They go through lots of training. Hey, do you know where we can get chicken stock in bulk? Yeah, the stock market. Hey, what are you reading? It's a mystery. I mean, doesn't it say right on the cover? One time I was at this really skeezy bus stop and there was a lobster with boobs. Yeah, it was a busty crustacean at a crusty bus station. Hey, do you serve fish here? Yeah, we do. Excellent. Dave will have the steak. Oh, and man, there's a hole in my shoe. Yeah, we do. Excellent. Dave will have the steak. Oh, and man, there's a hole in my shoe. It's how I get my foot in it. John, it was a real pat on the back from you when Organic Valley decided.
It's a hole in my shoe. It's how I get my foot in it.
It's how I get my foot in it. John, it was a real pat on the back from you when Organic Valley decided they were going to sculpt me out of butter. It was a very big deal for me. It was a turning point in my life. I think it made me a butter man. That actually is a thing that happened. Organic like sculpted me out of butter because people voted on Twitter enough. And finally, you know what my very first dad joke of dadhood was? We were headed out and he needed a new diaper, and so I was like, I'm gonna change him real quick. I put him on the changing table and I said, now what am I gonna change you into? A rhinoceros? And I was like, yes, I'm a dad. I made an embarrassing joke and I got peed on, and I'm officially a dad and I love it. John, I'll see you on Tuesday. I cannot believe how many jokes videos I've made over the years. You can watch all of them. I made a playlist. Doop 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 bop.
Yeah, that's my man's. And it turned out the way you wanted it to.
It is hard to believe that this is my 7th year of pardoning a turkey. Time flies, even if turkeys don't.
Let's go.
That was good. That was good.
I thought it was pretty good. You think it's funny too, don't you? It is hard to.
That's my guy. Alright, let me get one more in here.
In the morning, I swear to
I'm
God,
gonna get in trouble
I ain't
for
gonna bullshit you. I was nervous than a motherfucker. Boy, I looked at the house, I looked at the clock, looked at the house, looked at the clock.
Yes.
My buddy drove up, I was so glad to see that some bitch man don't do. I said, man, what's up? Where you get ready to go, man? Come on in for a few minutes.
Well,
have
take a
few
break
beers
from
and shit
picking
before
it
you go.
until I can help you.
I wanted some company like a motherfucker, you know what I mean? Man, I didn't want that I want to go in that motherfucker's house by my goddamn self. See, black women something else. They don't be sleep. They be playing like they fucking sleep. They hear the car, they know your car don't slam. They know that motherfucker. They know, that's him. They know. When they hear that, she look at the clock and shit, you know, look at. Man, my stupid black ass came in that motherfucking house. I pushed that motherfucking door, looked around. That motherfucker was sitting there in the chair looking at me. She said, Mac, didn't I tell you that don't go nowhere last night? I said, look here. That's when you're nervous. When you say shit twice. I said, look here. Look here. Ain't no need you start no bullshit. I'm gonna tell you how scared I was. This is a true story. I went out, man, I was so motherfucking nervous, boy. I was over my boy's house, she kept calling. And my buddies kept teasing Mac, your wife keep calling, man. Call her back. I said, I'm not calling her back, man. I told her motherfucker I'll be back at 12. So you know when your boys get some shit on, they beat your balls all goddamn night, right? Man, you a pussy motherfucker, you a punk son, bitch. Big black motherfucker, you shit.
Yeah, I can't go no further. It's a friendly show.
I went out and bought a terrible thesaurus, and it's also.
Y'all can watch that on your own time.
I don't know that I get it.
I got some dad jokes for you. It's Tell a Joke Day.
Yeah.
So if you got a good dad joke for us, give us a call, 877-44-WOODY. That's 877-44-WOODY. Let's get an example from Noah, who's already calling in. Hey, good morning, Noah.
Hey, Noah.
Noah,
Hey,
are you
Noah.
there? Noah?
Hey, what's going on,
There he
gentlemen?
is. All right, so Noah, what's your dad joke?
What kind of shoes do chickens wear?
What kind of shoes, Greg, do chickens wear?
You know, I don't know.
Well, they wear Reebok.
Good. See, that's already a fan. Thank you, Noah. Appreciate it. Have a good weekend. That's how it's done, guys.
I thought it was
Y'all
the
wanted
Air
it.
Cox.
Take care, guys.
Air.
What does that rhyme with, Menace?
Hey, comment if y'all wanted to finish here.
See, Woody wrote the joke for
burning
you.
man.
I was trying to think what that would rhyme with. That would make any sense.
I thought it'd be air cock.
Air cock. I've got a good dad joke. Call us now, 877-44-WOODY.
I thought it'd be Yeezy Cox.
877-44-WOODY. Or
Shut the hell up.
Oh, there you go, Greg.
Yeah, see, we got jokes. Dude, we can write it.
The Woody Show. Oh, well, that's what you expect from the Woody Show. It's the Woody Show. Nigga kiss my ass. My whole ass. Alright, we're gonna go just a little bit further with the dad jokes.
Looking for dad jokes. Any dad jokes or dad joke enthusiasts?
What's the difference between a rough-looking guy on a bicycle and a well-dressed
Attire, yes.
Into bar, piece of tarmac in his shoulder. Says the barman, I'll have 2 pints, please. One for me and one for the road.
Yes.
Okay, you're right, that was bad.
Why did the villains get married?
Don't know, why didn't the villains get married?
Right.
No, that's actually a good one. That's actually a good one. Okay, I'm gonna rate it out of 10. I'm gonna give that a 6.
A 6. Expect more.
We all expect more.
So I went to the beekeeper and I asked him, can I have 12 bees? I want to buy 12 bees. And he gave me 13. And I said, I only asked for 12. And he said, well, that's a freebie.
Good, I like that one.
That's a
good.
freebie.
Okay, I'm gonna give that a 9. But the reason we're collecting dad jokes today is for the thousands of refugee children in the UK that are growing up without their parents. The current law is, if a child comes here as a refugee, once they're granted asylum, they're not allowed to bring their parents to join them. So the UK is one of the only countries in Europe that does that. Did you know that?
Oh my gosh.
Government, but don't get me started.
I'm gonna get you started.
Completely traumatizing. It's just gonna
I wonder why that is. Why is it in the UK?
The government says that they think if they were to allow it, it would be an incentive for families to send their children on dangerous journeys to the UK. What do you think?
I think these are refugees, right? They're running away from terrible situations for generally whatever it is. They're children. They should be allowed their parents, no?
It really is horrific. It really is.
Yeah. So you think they should change it?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You're taking these children, putting them into a foreign place, and then they're not they're like, you know, most beloved protectors and guardians. That's really messed up.
If you were in that situation, you had to send your child, and you were thinking you'd probably get rejoined afterwards, but then you find out that there's no way and you're not allowed.
I'm conscious this is being filmed, so I'd be pretty angry.
Yeah. And if it wasn't being filmed, how would you react?
I'd be raging. Obviously pretty emotional at first, but then anger would shortly follow. I'd have to figure out how to stick it to a country. I think it's absolutely appalling, because let's be
Say
honest.
stick it to a country.
Wherever any of us would go in the world, we could potentially be a refugee. What our government's doing is just ripping these families apart.
Alright.
They're fleeing something and looking for a place.
Bike won't even stand on its own anymore. Guess it's because it's too tired. Oh, hey, Manny. What are you doing here? Yeah, Bill, I know. I heard maybe you were having some friends over. I didn't see my invite. That's because the invite was never sent. Now, if you'd please go away and let me have a nice dinner with my friends. Like you've ever made a nice dinner. Is everything okay? What's going on? Yeah, look, everything's okay. I think maybe Bill just holds on to a grudge a little more than most people. No, I don't. And it was my foot. And it was my foot.
Yeah.
And it was my foot. You stole my jokes. You wish. Really, I'm just funnier than you. No. You're only funnier because you stole my jokes. No. Look, why don't we just test this out?
Don't do it, Daddy. It's not worth it.
Let's test this theory out. Why do cows have hooves and not feet? Because they lack toes. What's the leading cause of dry skin?
Can you hear this?
Towels.
Listen to this. I'm gonna let you hear this. Let me mute my mic. Let y'all hear some dad jokes.
Have hooves and not feet. Because what?
Not worth it.
Let's test this theory out. Why do cows have hooves and not feet?
because they lack toes.
What's the leading cause of dry skin? Towels.
What's the best place to learn how to make a banana split? Sunday school.
What time do ducks get up? The quack of dawn?
Why can't you trust the king of the jungle? Because he's always a lion.
How do you get a country girl's attention? A tractor. How do you get a country girl's attention? A tractor.
I visited my doctor today. He told me I was going deaf. That was hard to hear. Hey, Bill, look, I'm really sorry. I never meant for it to get like this. It kind of blew up. I was just having a little fun, okay?
Manny, it's okay. It's no big deal.
Oh, yeah? So we're good?
No hard feelings.
Yeah. Thanks, Bill.
Yep, see ya, Manny. Next year.
Yo, that was funny. That was super funny. Okay. Let me get us another video. Hold on, I'm in the middle of this game too.
You're never too emotional for this.
I know.
We'll come back. We'll come back. Oh, my goodness. Oh, boy.
Alright, let's see.
What do you love about your dad?
Christmas
So my dad is my superhero.
games.
He gives.
What do you gotta do? Hey, now that was good.
I didn't even know I'm here. So what you're going to do is right now you have 1, 2, 3, 4. I need it to go 1, 2, 3, 4 by moving 1. You can only move 1. Make it go 1. And you're gonna go the opposite, so this side will go 1.
Wanted to see how they figured it
I
out.
didn't even know I'm here. So what you're going to do, it's going to hurt. Watch this. It's got to go backwards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Very easy. So this is 1. Yes. But it needs to be backwards. The other way, by only moving 1. Hold on, I'm gonna come out here. It's like very sports are put out in the hands on you. I didn't even know I'm here. So what you're going to do.
You got it, Bo.
Yes, let it go! Go! Oh, come on, come on!
got it. You got it.
You gotta pull it. You gotta do the confetti.
the thing.
Three, two, one, go.
You got it.
All the games we played at our Christmas party. 2022 edition. Heads up, heads down. Pei Pai and Mo Ang Tilapia Cup. I Shoot Mo 9. Christmas Ball. Pause for the gift exchange. Don't let the balls fall. Bardagulan Moments. Next year Hewlett. All the games we played at.
Yes. Yes. Oh, he said I'm going for everything. That was good.
You have one correct. You have one correct.
You gotta tell him which one correct, though.
You have two correct. You have two correct. You have one correct.
Man's about to throw it off, though. See?
You have two correct.
Okay. Them two at the end. Okay, you have three correct.
You got it.
You got it, okay. Now that's a good game.
Time out.
Don't mess with it.
Y'all know how to wait. Y'all know. Giggity.
Hold up.
Alright, so like, Time out. Y'all know how to wait. Y'all know. Giggity.
Or something, and if it was candy. But you see, I thought I would have. Oh my fucking god, y'all pissed me off. Mention name.
I'm about to put it on. Do you need a second?
He said my big ass thumb.
I thought that. Bro, damn.
What?
Have you ever?
He said my big ass thumb.
I thought that. Bro, damn.
What?
Have you ever had a
How did you just do that?
He said my big ass thumb.
I thought that. Bro, damn.
Have you ever had a dream that you had
That you
Honey, ghosts aren't real.
Yes. Okay, give me a minute.
What is she doing?
I got your phone, baby.
Yeah, I noticed that.
We still
Now what?
looking at more Christmas games.
You're not a child, you're a man. So stop wearing so many layers to go outside. And get the bearskin tactical hoodie 4 point.
I made that shot, didn't I? By hair. Pass out. You pass out doing that.
Jump in the trunk.
Be saying she fine.
Don't start too early now.
Nosedive. The game begins. In 3, 2, 1.
I guess breathing in.
separation anxiety.
The game begins in 3, 2, 1.
Oh man, I like this game. We're gonna do something. We're gonna watch something else after this. Oh, this one look like it's cool too. Card Ninja. Second.
Whippersnapper.
Hey.
No, it bounced. It bounced off. It bounced. It bounced off the wall. Yeah,
I
you
don't
can
like
bounce
that
it in.
game.
Extreme Hanky Panky.
Get up. Right, we need people to watch it out.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Arms tired. Ha. That's tough too.
Pretend that you can fly. Flap those wings. There you go. A lot faster than that. Whoa. They're spinning so fast, it's making my air blow away. Go, go, go. Just have a lot more to go. Come on. Oh, my goodness. Come on. Almost there. I know you guys are getting
That's a terrible game. Oh. Oh.
Candelier.
That's my guy. Matter of fact, you can rush it, you can make it. Who, the girl? Son. I can't look, man.
2, 3, 4. Doom tech, tech, doom tech, doom tech, tech, doom tech.
Oh shit! Sorry. Oh shit! Sorry.
Bro, you gotta get off the computer, bro. That's so cute. Bruh, get out my bathroom.
Hey!
Hello. Hey, what's up?
Oh my god. What are you doing?
Lee. Ao Lee, sai daí, vá. Ah!
Sim, mamãe.
No, 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 no.
Какой-то трындец. Смотри, где он. Он сломал нам карниз.
That was cool. Yes. Yes. I love it. Yes. Oh man, that's gonna make me get a cat. Jeez, that's cool. But I can't handle it. I don't think I can handle it. Yes, okay. Let me get what it takes. You smell it. I don't know if it's right. Check it again. Wow. Look how smart the cat is. Knock the feathers out. Yeah. The cat is probably King, we gotta step our level up. We ain't smart enough in here. That's it. We ain't smart enough. I'm seeing some smart animals or some smart stuff in here. I don't think me and you and sit down intelligent enough. We gonna figure it out. He buried his head in there and slapping at it. I love intelligence. Intelligence is the best thing in this universe. Sometimes. I'll beat you. I'ma slap you, chicken.
Who is the best laser point to catch you?
the heck? Oh no, I'm.
Bring that ass back like a boom, 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 boom.
Oh. No. How that donkey just do that?
Excuse me?
Nope.
Alright, I'm tired of looking at pets. Tired of laughing. Let's look at something serious. And then we're gonna get up out of here for the day. We have us a short video. Well, a short episode. Let's look at stuff that'll make us happy. Hold on 1 second. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, we'll make this our last video. Oh, let's do food. Best holiday recipes. I spelled all of that wrong. Let's see what she got. Oh, no, I forgot. Huh? Yeah, you can let him out there. I ain't spell it right, so best holiday recipes. There we go.
Thanksgiving is over. It is Christmas time. I'm curious what that looks like for you. For me, it's we celebrate Jesus. Also, the kids love Santa, and with Santa comes cookies. So today, I'm going to share with you my top 10 cookie recipes.
Now the first one is our mom's chocolate marshmallow cookies. Now it's so simple. You're going to start with a chocolate cake mix and just dump it into the bottom of your bowl. Next you're going to add 1/3 cup of vegetable oil. Next you're going to crack 2 eggs and just dump it into the bowl. Then just start mixing it together. I like to start with a whisk, and then at the end I like to use a spoon because it gets thick. Now it's time to start rolling it out. So I roll it into balls in about 1-inch size balls. Go ahead and fill up. I did 12 cookies on my cookie sheet. You're going to bake these at 350 degrees for about 5 to 6 minutes. When it's done, you're going to pull it out and put your marshmallows on. Now we want to melt the marshmallows a little bit, so we're going to put those back into the oven for about 2 to 2.5 minutes, just until they're really soft. You can make them golden brown if you want. Now I'm making my favorite frosting. I'll put the link down below in the description for you for my frosting link, but you can use whatever frosting you want. Then you just spread it right over top of your marshmallows. Now I would wait for these to cool just a little bit, or yeah, it will be a little melty. The second recipe is our mom's delicious no-bake cookies, or she likes to call them gorilla poops. You're first going to start by adding 2 tablespoons of butter. You're going to melt that over medium-high heat on your stovetop. Then you're going to add a 1/2 cup of milk, and then 2 cups of sugar, and just dump that right in. Now we're going to mix this all together just so it doesn't burn on the bottom of your pan. Next, add 2 tablespoons of cocoa powder, and then you're going to add just a little bit of vanilla. So it's about a 1/2 teaspoon to a teaspoon of vanilla. A little bit of salt, and then go ahead and mix that all together. Now once that starts to boil, go ahead and pull it off the stovetop, and you're going to add 3/4 cup of peanut butter. You can add creamy or chunky, whatever you prefer, and then mix that in until everything is nice and smooth. Next, add 2 cups of instant oatmeal or quick oats while your chocolate is still hot, because we want to be able to mix that really well together. Once that starts to dry, it's going to start to harden up, so we want to do it while it's hot. Now I love using cookie scoops when I scoop out these cookies, because then I don't have to burn my fingers, and they're all nice and even and proportional, and you get what I'm saying. I like to scoop them out on foil so the cleanup is nice and easy, and then you just let them dry. Once they're dry, they harden, and they are absolutely delicious. Next up is our brownie mix cookies.
I would try that.
You're first going to start with 1 box of brownie mix and just dump that into your bowl. Next, you're going to add a 1/4 cup of flour, 2 eggs, and then on top of that, you're going to add a 1/4 cup of vegetable oil. Now go ahead and mix that all together. Now it will take a minute just because there's not a ton of liquid in there, and it's a brownie mix, so it's nice and thick. So if you need to use your hands, you can do that too. Once it's mixed pretty well, you're going to add about a cup of M&Ms. Now you can use big M&Ms or mini M&Ms, whichever ones you want to do. Again, I'm using my handy dandy cookie scoop because it just makes things a little bit easier. I have a special helper with me today doing that. Now you're going to bake them at 375 degrees for about 7 to 10 minutes. So watch them, make sure they don't burn. When they're all done, you can pull them out, and I like to eat them when they're nice and hot. The fourth recipe is our 4-ingredient chocolate Rolo cookies. Now you're going to start with 1 box of Devil's Food Cake or chocolate food cake if you can't find Devil's Food Cake. Go ahead and add 2 eggs to that. Then you're going to add 1/3 cup of vegetable oil. Then go ahead and mix that together. Now I started with a whisk, and then I went to a spoon because it gets a little thicker and a little harder. After the spoon, I literally went to my hands just to finish mixing it up. Go ahead and push that aside. Now it's time to unwrap the Rolos. You're going to take your unwrapped Rolo, which is very important, and you're going to cover it with a little bit of the dough. Roll it up and then put it onto your cookie sheet. Now I fit about 12 cookies onto my cookie sheet. So you're going to preheat your oven to 350 degrees and cook it for 7 to 8 minutes. Now you can sprinkle a little powdered sugar on top, but you don't have to. Anyways, when you open these things up, they are full of melted caramel, and it is my most favorite. The next recipe is our super soft sugar cookies. So first you're going to add 3/4 cup of butter, and 3/4 cup of sugar. Now go ahead and blend that together really well. Once that's all blended and mixed well together, you're going to add 2 eggs, 3 teaspoons of vanilla extract, and then mix it all together again. Once it's well combined, you're going to add a 1/2 teaspoon of salt, 2 1/4 teaspoon of baking powder, and 2 1/4 cups of flour. Now this is the last time you have to mix it all together. So once it's all mixed and well combined, you're going to cover it with plastic wrap and stick it in the refrigerator to chill for about 30 minutes.
I need to take a notice of
Now
this.
it's time to roll the balls. So let me show you just a little trick when you make sugar cookies. Now you can make them with the cookie cutters, that's great, but it's really easy just to make them in balls, and then you just press them down a little bit so they'll be complete circles. Now you're going to bake these at 350 degrees for about 8 to 10 minutes. While they're baking, it's time to make the frosting. So you start with 2 1/2 cups powdered sugar, 3 tablespoons of butter that's softened, and you're going to mix those together, just the best that you can. Next, you're going to add 3 tablespoons of milk and a 1/2 tablespoon of vanilla extract. Now blend those very smoothly and softly so you don't get the powdered sugar everywhere, and your frosting will become thick and delicious. Now the trick is not to melt your butter. It's just to stick slowly and softly so you don't get the powdered sugar everywhere, and your frosting will become thick and delicious. Now the trick is not to melt your butter. It's just to keep it softened, and that's how you get the buttercream texture. Then to decorate, you just add on your favorite sprinkles. Now
That's the
these
only
are
way I eat
super
sugar
soft and delicious, and they work with any holiday. You just change up the sprinkles. But I love making them for Christmas. Next recipe is our sugar cookie fruit pizza. Now you're going to use the same sugar cookie recipe as before. The frosting's going to be a little bit different. So you're going to add 1 package of cream cheese, 1 8-ounce container of Cool Whip, 1 cup of powdered sugar, and 1 teaspoon of vanilla. Now mix that all up. You're going to frost your cookies, and then you're going to put on your favorite fruit. So we have strawberries, blackberries, mandarin oranges, kind of whatever fruit you love. It's called Andy's Mint. Next recipe is one of our most popular recipes on our blog. It's called Andy's Mint Cookies. Now, you're going to start with 1 devil's food cake or chocolate food cake mix, 2 eggs, and then a 1/2 cup of oil. And then mix that all together until it is nice and well combined. Then you're going to roll it into small balls and put it on a cookie sheet. Now these don't spread out very much, so you can fit quite a few cookies onto your cookie sheet. Now you want to make sure you preheat your oven to 350 degrees. You're going to cook them for 6 to 9 minutes. Now when they're done, you're going to put an Andy's Mint cookie on top of each one. You want to do this while they're still hot, and then your Andy's Mints are going to melt on top. Then you just take a spoon, spread them out a little bit, and they're the perfect little topping for your cookie. Alright, my next cookie is called Orange Creamsicle Cookie. Now you're going to start by adding 2 1/2 cups of flour, 3/4 teaspoon of baking soda, and a 1/2 teaspoon of salt. And you're going to mix that together a little bit and set it aside. In another bowl, you're going to take 1 cup of butter that's softened and mix it up. Add a 1/2 cup of sugar, a 1/2 cup of firmly packed brown sugar, and mix it together until it's well combined. On top of that, you're going to add 1 egg, 1 teaspoon of vanilla extract, and go ahead and mix that together too with your sugar. Once that's together, go ahead and add in your flour mixture. And then, just like we've been doing, mix it till it's well combined. Now here's where it gets delicious. So you're going to add 2 tablespoons of orange zest, and then throw in 2 cups of white chocolate chips. You want to use white chocolate chips because it makes it taste so good. Now once that's all mixed together, your dough is ready. Sometimes I like using these little cookie dough scoops. You don't have to use this, you can roll them up in balls, but this makes it so they're all the same size and they're perfectly formed. Now once it's all filled, you're going to bake this at 375 degrees for about 8 to 10 minutes. Number 9 is our pumpkin snickerdoodle cookies. Now I'm going to start with a half cup of vegetable shortening and then a half cup of butter. These are room temperature, so they'll be easy to mix. Then we're going to add a half cup of light brown sugar and 1 cup of just normal white sugar. Then you're going to add 1 large egg and a 3/4 cup of pumpkin puree. Go ahead and mix that all together until it's nice and well combined. Now you're ready for the dry ingredients. We're going to add 3 1/4 cup of flour, 2 teaspoons of baking powder, and 1 teaspoon of baking soda. And then lastly, you have a half teaspoon of cinnamon and a half teaspoon of salt. Now you are ready to mix it all together. Now once it gets really thick, I like to move to a spatula just to make sure everything is well combined. Now the dough is pretty sticky, so you can stick it in your fridge for about an hour, or you can stick it in your freezer for about 10 minutes. Now while that chills, I have a half cup of sugar, and then I have 1 teaspoon of cinnamon and a half teaspoon of ground ginger. We're going to mix that all together because that's what we're going to roll our dough in. Now you don't have to add the ground ginger. I just love it because I think it goes so well with the pumpkin. So you're going to take each bowl and then roll it in our little mixture and then put it right onto your cookie sheet. Now you're going to preheat your oven to 400 degrees and cook them for 7 to 9 minutes, and they're going to turn out perfect. Now if Santa needs a little healthier cookie at your home, we have our skinny chunky monkey cookies. We're going to start with 3 bananas that you're just going to mash up. Then add 2 cups of old-fashioned oats, 1/4 cup of cocoa, 1/2 cup of applesauce, 1/4 cup of creamy peanut butter, 4 tablespoons of honey, 1 teaspoon of vanilla, and about a 1/4 cup of chocolate chips. Those are optional, but I love just a little bit of chocolate chips in there. And as you know, I love my handy dandy cookie scoop. You're going to scoop these out. You're going to bake them at 350 degrees for about 10 to 12 minutes.
Now I just showed you these 10 delicious recipes. I'm curious, out of these, which ones are your favorite? And speaking of delicious things, you guys, we have more spices coming out. I'm curious what you guys want to see. Let me know.
They will. All right, y'all. We're going to go ahead and get up out of here. I'm going to go ahead and get up out of here for the day. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all holiday weekend. Don't eat too much. Don't eat too little. Just do what you can to get by. All right? I'm just making that up. Just do what you want to do. All right. I'm going to check y'all out next week, Monday. Mindful Mondays as usual. This is DGTA TV. I'm your host, Dan F. Man. All right. Peace.
The Theraface is currently my #1, and a sub to the channel would be very nice. So you can use this on other areas, but it's primarily designed as a face massager. And there's a few reasons why it's become a staple in my life. What tends to make me reach for it in the first place is just the simple fact that it's really, really relaxing. I don't realize how much tension I have accruing in my forehead until it gets beaten out of me with one of these. If I turn it on now, you can also hear that it's quiet enough that you can also use it while you're watching a movie with other people. And then the cherry on top is that it's also just a feel-good factor. This thing is like an 8-in-1 face treatment. Like, the massage brings blood to your face and therefore reduces the appearance of lines. It uses microcurrents to increase the muscle tone of your face. Different types of LED to clear acne and reduce the bags under your eyes. The list goes on. Now, you might remember when I started my fitness transformation, one of the key tools that allowed me to make sure I was getting enough water was the Air Up bottle, which uses these scented capsules on top to trick your brain into thinking that you're drinking flavored water when you're not. Well, since then, I have upgraded to the Air Up Steel, which uses the same interchangeable flavor system, but is also just a really premium bottle, which keeps your cold drinks cold, doesn't discolor over time, and doesn't at all change the flavor of the water, which some plastics can. Now, how much you actually end up liking this product will vastly depend on the expectations you have going in. Because if you buy one of these expecting it will be able to turn water into juice just by using scent, you'll be sorely mistaken. It's more like it gives the water a noticeable scent and then a slight taste. But, I mean, that's enough for me to reach for my bottle way more than I otherwise would have. So, it's making a big difference to my life.
What amazing ideas do you have buzzing around in your head? Turning your ideas into reality.
Even if it means engaging in questionable acts. Imagine a manager at a firm that promotes aggressive, cutthroat tactics. They may personally feel this approach is unethical, but to conform to the firm's norms, they justify their harsh behavior rather than rocking the boat. Groupthink is another sociological force. When a group strives too much for harmony, real discussion gets suppressed. Instead, rationalization takes over as members justify decisions to remain united. This leads to poor outcomes as dissenting voices get silenced. So the innate human desires to belong and bond powerfully shape our thinking. We find ways to justify behavior rather than standing out or causing conflict within our groups. Given the various psychological and sociological drivers, it's no wonder humans are so prone to justifying our shortcomings. But this behavior, although natural, can have serious consequences worth highlighting. First, it leads to repeating mistakes. If we always rationalize our failures, we never learn from them. This traps us in cycles of problematic behaviors that are hard to change. Justifying shortcomings also harms relationships. Friends and family can start to feel hurt and betrayed when we constantly make excuses rather than taking real responsibility. Trust erodes. Resentment builds. This behavior can also damage our self-image. Subconsciously, we start to view ourselves as incompetent or morally compromised if we're always justifying poor decisions. This toxic shame eats away at our self-worth. In organizations, justification enables corruption and misconduct to spread like cancers. Rules get bent, ethics fade away. As long as explanations are provided, questionable acts get normalized. So in many ways, this tendency comes at a high cost. It holds back personal growth, poisons bonds, and allows unethical behavior to flourish. Simply put, justifying harms individuals, connections, and communities. The good news is, with care and courage, we can overcome this tendency and start owning our shortcomings. It isn't easy, but breaking the justification habit is possible. Here are some top tips. First, bring awareness to your biases. Learn about self-serving bias, rationalization, cognitive dissonance, conformity, and groupthink. Knowing why we justify makes us more aware when we're doing it. Next, get comfortable.
So Eli asked what bias are. So bias are your favorites, your choices. So let's say you don't like to eat what? You don't like eating vegetables. All right. So you're biased against vegetables. So what it is your bias is your preference, your choice, your favorites. So you like pizza or something like that. So you're biased or in favor of pizza. You see what I'm saying? But you're biased against broccoli and corn and stuff like that.
With being uncomfortable.
So your bias
Admitting failure stings, but resisting and groupthink. Knowing why we justify makes us more aware when we're doing it. Next, get comfortable with being uncomfortable. Admitting failure stings, but resisting that discomfort is key to taking responsibility. Letting the discomfort pass builds moral courage over time. When you catch yourself making excuses, pause and reflect. Ask yourself, am I just justifying, or is this actually a reasonable explanation? Consider the possibility you may be falling into old patterns. Also, proactively apologize and make amends when you mess up. Don't wait to be called out. Taking the initiative to admit fault demonstrates courage and conscience. Finally, cultivate friends and social groups who gently keep you accountable. We all need support in owning our shortcomings rather than papering them over. The right people will help you do the work. Our tendency to justify shortcomings rather than admit mistakes stems from various psychological biases and social pressures. Although natural, justification can negatively impact our lives and communities in serious ways. But self-awareness and moral courage can help us take responsibility. Owning our mistakes may not always feel good in the moment, but growth, meaningful relationships, and a healthy self-image depend on breaking the habit of justification.
Yes, sir.
The capacity to humbly admit shortcomings without excuses is a virtue worth cultivating. I hope this video has provided some
has.
useful insight into this complicated facet of human psychology.
Alright, so the reason why I played this to bring y'all into the fold so we can talk just for a few minutes here. So that's what we talking about. This is the root of what we're talking about, alright? So you have on one hand what you want to do, and then you have on the other hand what everybody else wants to do. So in the midst of all of those first clips you saw, cooperation, so that we can beat the other team competitively. Do you see what I'm saying? But then you go up a level higher and you say these teams, in order for them to come together and play this match, had to cooperate. They had to cooperate. They had to agree on these terms, this day, and these weather conditions to be able to play. And then they went back to competing. Do you understand? And even within the teams themselves at practice, they may scrimmage. So that's that's competition within cooperation. So let's define what each one is. So for me, this my show, so I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Cooperation is no, let me back up. I'm sorry. Being competitive, competition is your sharpening tool. That's where you go in there. That's the sharpening block. That's the proving ground. All of the above. You go in there. You tring. You get sharp. You see what's up. You see what I'm saying? And then you turn around, and your cooperation can help you get sharper too. But it's in a different way. Now, you may win a whole entire game with your team, and that's cooperation, and you all grew together within the competition. It's all a part of a system. But let's just ask this question. This is my question, because you may like what I'm saying, you might not, but this is my question of it all. Will we ever reach a level where we're so good at everything that competition ceases to exist? And what I mean is, I got to give you something direct. All right, so food. All right, whether you are fighting for it or not. Yeah, I'm still here. You need both. Okay, hold on, wait. Yo, look at that city. Okay, sweets. Okay, I feel you. Yep, you need both. Right. E, you still there? Okay. All right. So I'm just reading the comments. So what was it saying? Cooperation. Oh, will it ever get so good? Will you ever get so good that you won't be competing anymore? Like there will be no need for competition. And what I mean is, let's take food for example. All right, you may be eating good and you ain't competing for food, like in the immediate sense, but we're all still competing for food. And hey, what's up? Welcome to another episode of Expansion Pack. I'm your host, Dan F. Man. It's good to be in here on another fun Friday. That means we done made it to the end of the week. For those of us who work Monday through Friday, you know what I'm saying? TGI, every good daddy Friday. You know what I'm saying? So, without further, let me make sure, let me check and see what we talking about first. Today we talking about the journey. The journey. Where you at and where you going. What you doing while you're headed there. So without further ado, I'm gonna get y'all some motivation here on the screen. Don't worry about it, I got it already queued up. Not the motivation, but the screen. Alright, let's go ahead and get it together. Let's get it together. We are going to get it together, baby. Yeah. Motivation for Friday. Motivation for Friday. Motivation for Friday. Motivation for Friday. Alright, let's go, y'all.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp.
That's my man's, okay. Wait.
My work is easy because I use ClickUp.
Good job.
Here's
they
how I
gave
keep
us
track
another
of all my
commercial
tasks.
right after that
I start-
commercial. My man's.
How many of you would love a breakthrough? All right.
Number one, you got to have a permeating attitude that you're going to win. You got to have a positive outlook. You got to be optimistic. You got to know you're going to win. You got to, right now, you got to say, I'm going to win. I don't mean just this contest. I don't mean the contest. I mean, I'm going to win. I'm going to win. My life is going to win. There's going to be a victorious life here. Because listen to me, the price you pay for losing here is too extreme. You have to carry the burden of failure the rest of your life. You carry that around with you if you fail here. The biggest thing that breaks my heart is you feel the spirit right now, and then when you get back, these dream stealers run into you, and they start to steal your dream, and you quit. You give up. You got to decide I'm going to win. You got to decide that the failure part of carrying failure, you've been exposed to what your life could be. If you fail here, the price is extreme. It's forever. You carry the failure forever. I'm being honest with you. I meet people oftentimes that say, I was in WFG, you really changed my life for this meeting, but. And they put their heads down. They've been carrying it. They carry it. They see these Facebooks and Instagrams and what we're doing. You got to know you're going to win. You got to sell out. Yeah, I'm telling you, you got to become a sellout. You need to sell out. You need to get obsessed. You got to get relentless. You got to be a road dog. You got to get intense. That's what you got to do. There's some dream stealers. You need to look out for these 4. I don't want them to happen to you. You ready? Say yes.
Yes.
Dream stealer number 1 that'll take you out of here. Lack of confidence or faith. Lack of belief. It'll steal your dream. You got to know you're going to win. You got to have some faith. These people sitting around you right now, they're whispering to you, you can do this. I believe you. Just like when you were a little boy. Just like when you were a little girl. They've always believed in you. They've always known you were going to do something special. They always knew you were great. You need to know it. You need to take that God that's sitting there with you and those precious souls that have passed, that have always believed in you, and you carry them with you everywhere. They're with you anyway. Acknowledge them. If you don't believe that, honor them. Honor God. Honor these people who believed in you with your magnificent life. Honor them. Don't give in to lack of belief, lack of confidence. Don't ever do that again. Don't do it in WFG or out of WFG. You were made to do something great. You're special. You were made in the image of God. Something awesome's supposed to happen for you. And those of you that have made something awesome happen, something even more awesome is supposed to happen for you.
Yes, Lord.
I would say for the last 45 years, we've told psychologists have been certainly to blame for this, at least in part. You're okay the way you are. That's what we tell young people. Oh, you're okay the way you are. It's like, man, there's nothing worse than you can tell someone who's young than that, especially if they're miserable, you know, and lots of them, well, if they're miserable and aimless, it's like, oh, I'm miserable and aimless, and sometimes I'm suicidal and I'm nihilistic and I don't have any direction in your life. It's in my life. It's like, well, you're okay the way you are here. And it's like,
what?
They don't want to hear that. They want to hear, look, you know, and you know this, you're useless. You know nothing. You haven't got started. You've got 60 years to put yourself together, and God only knows what you could become. And that message is so much more, it's so funny because it's such an attack, but it's so positive.
Right.
Because there's faith there in the potential that makes up the person rather than the miserable actuality that happens to be manifesting itself at the moment. And young people respond extraordinarily well to that because, and you know that if you're a parent and you love your child, your son, your daughter, what you're trying to foster is the best in them. You want that to manifest itself across the course of their life. You want them to become continually more than they are, to see what they could be. And I think that's part of the great message of the West, is that that's the ethical requirement of individual being in the proper sense, is to constantly note that you're not what you could be, to take responsibility for that, and to commit yourself, like body and soul, to the attainment of that ideal.
So I have this thing that I've been promoting called No Whining Wednesdays. Wednesday, you cannot whine, complain, or criticize.
Yes.
And people are like, well, what is whining? Whatever you think it is, don't do it.
Right.
And every time you do it, you have to put a quarter in a jar. If you whine about anything, I can't, I'm tired. Why do me? Why don't you? Why help me?
Water.
Every one of them will cost you a quarter. Or complaining. Why do you always, how come they never, whoop, up, cost you a quarter.
Water.
Then last week I had people send me pictures of their jars of quarters. Oh my God. But what they said to me also was, this was wonderful, because I was never ever aware of how much whining and complaining and criticizing I do. Now I've got mothers doing it with their children. So Wednesday is No Whining Wednesday. We need to practice that. We need to stop whining about what isn't happening, what we don't have, what we can't do, what somebody didn't do.
Yes. Hey, what's good, Nami?
2014.
Good to see you in here.
No whining.
Hey, what's up, man?
No
Brush your teeth,
complaining.
wash your face.
No criticizing.
I struggled all through school. The last time I took
Get a
English
rag out
class,
the
I got a
car.
fail. And my English teacher said I was the weakest writer she ever met in her entire life. The last time I took a speech class, same year, I got a D- in speech, and my speech teacher said, Lisa, quote unquote, I recommend you never speak in public, that you get a desk job. So that was the beginning of my life. That was my 19-year-old experience. And then I go on and I'm trying to figure it out. I was obedient. I went and got a job in accounting. I was in the collection department for 7 years. Y'all don't know I'm dangerous to accounting. I'm just dangerous. And I'm in collections, and you know, you should never put a broke person in collections. Never, because everybody's reasons sound good to me.
Right.
I know it sounds funny, but it was real. Not only did I say, girl, don't you worry about paying that, I'm gonna take your name off the list.
Oh my God.
Somebody went to jail because I was I got fired from 5 different jobs.
Yeah.
And then I got pregnant with my son unexpectedly. And then at 8 months, my son's father went to prison. I had to get on government's assistance to have my baby. I was on WIC, Women, Infant, and Children, to feed my child.
Yeah.
And when my son was 8 months old, I went to the ATM to get $20 out the bank because I didn't have any Pampers for him. And in order to get $20 out,
Hey, what's good, X?
she got that $20 in. I had $11.42. And I still can't tell the story without getting emotional because it's my story. For 2 days, I had to wrap my son in a towel. But something happened, Steve, in those 2 days.
Thanks for the
I was
follow,
at rock
X
bottom.
Vice.
Hey everybody, it's Tony Robbins.
Oh, we
Listen,
gonna hear the
I've
rest of
spent
this.
the last
We gonna
43
hear the rest
years
of
now
this.
working with people all over the world.
Get out of here.
I was broke, and I was broken. Inglewood, California. My son laying on his back at 8 months. I have a towel over him, and I have my hand on his stomach saying, don't you worry, Jaylani. Mommy will never be this broke again. And I made a decision. I was bankrupt. And every stinking thinking I had, I was bankrupt and trying to protect my pride. I was bankrupt and trying to be all that in a bag of chips and a bowl of grits, falsified. I was bankrupt and trying to not ask anyone for help. I was bankrupt in everything that was holding me and keeping me where I was. I've always talked a good game, but I wasn't doing anything with my gift. And all that thing about potential, I was tired of having potential. I wanted to have my now. And I looked at that baby at 8 months and I said, I want to transform your life. Because you didn't ask to come into this chaos.
Come on.
As an African-American male child in South Central Los Angeles, with a single mother whose father's in prison, he had a 66% chance of going to prison himself. Not on my watch. Not on my watch. So if I have to be willing to drastically transform myself so that I can become the woman that I know I can be.
Right.
And that's what I began to do. I was radical.
What did you do? So what did you do to change your life?
First, I realized I couldn't grow with people who were struggling like me. That whole, I don't want to leave nobody behind. No, I don't want to stay with y'all.
Right.
You don't even want to be here.
Right.
I don't want to be the queen of this block.
Yeah.
And I became okay with the fact that it doesn't make me any less committed to my community, committed to my culture, committed to my family. The best thing I can do for you is not stay here with you.
That's right.
When I've got that, I went to places I'd never seen before. I went to conferences where people were talking about money.
Right.
Talking about prosperity.
Right.
Yeah.
Talking about, it was like, no habla español. What y'all talking about? ROIs and PPMs and term agreements and capital fundraising and bottom lines and what is it? I'm going to stay until I learn what you're talking about. I went to the same conference 42 times. And there I raised $532,000 in capital for my company to start my dream. And my dream was to transform teen lives. I want to teach teens how to fall madly in love with themselves and how to make integrity-based decisions. And I got it funded, and I started working. And that was the beginning of me rescuing myself. I realized that I am my rescue.
Yes.
No one else is my rescue.
Let's go.
I am my rescue.
Yeah, so if y'all ain't on fire and burning up and motivated right now from that, I don't know what to tell you. You feel me? I'm supposed to have on my work uniform, but this is a work shirt. Don't worry about it. It's a work shirt. Anyway, so look, check it out. If you ain't motivated right now, then I don't know what to tell you. We gonna try to boost you up a little bit more. All right, so today we talking about the journey. Y'all ever been on a road trip? When last time you took a road trip with the family? Let's see what this look like real quick. Hold on. Let me see. We got to get one we can actually watch. I know I see y'all on that screen. Hold on. Let me take that down. Bing. All right, let's see. Oh, some hacks. Y'all got hacks. What's up? Hey. Oh.
Good morning. Welcome back to the Big Ski family. This week we chose an adventure of a different kind. Skiing is a physical adventure. It's wonderful to share physical challenges.
All right, we're going to skip through.
Where I go, because I never know what the breakfasts are going to be in the hotel. So today I pre-hard-boiled eggs.
Word.
Okay, so these are not soft, they're hard. So it's good for protein. And then I've got yogurt here. Whether they can put blueberries or strawberries in there. We have bagels. That could go with cream cheese. I'm going to slice up some melon.
Oh, mama.
I have cereals. Little cereals. I bring paper goods and plastic silverware.
Look at Moms.
A little bit of honey.
I hope y'all heard all this.
Hold on,
let me turn her up.
Cereals that are low in sugars and don't need that much honey, so that'd be shredded wheat. Cornflakes from Trader Joe's, and our favorite is muesli. Actually, it doesn't require.
Listen. You was looking at that, Eli? Yes, Mom Dukes. Hey, Mom's got it popping. She say, look. Yeah. That's what that was? The Cho beanie? Let me see. She ain't had no Cho beanie. No, she just got Greek yogurt. You see what I'm saying? But it's the same. The Cho beanie is Greek yogurt too. So listen. Mom Dukes got it popping right there. Eli back here like, yo, let me get a little taste of that. If you're not eating like a balanced diet, yeah, she said for the yogurt. You know what I'm saying? You put it in the yogurt. All right, we're going to move forward. But look at Mom Dukes back for lunch.
And he pulled out some Tupperware that he had cottage cheese and mandarin oranges that he had put on top. So that was his lunch, and he just said this was the best meal ever. So people get creative. When you're on the road.
Oh, that's what I was about to say to you. So what she said was when they go to the hotel, she don't know what the breakfast going to be like. You know what I'm saying? So she pack all that stuff. Those eggs was hard-boiled eggs. They wasn't just eggs. So you just crack them. You see what I'm saying? And eat them like that. They're good for protein. Get you about 2 of them, 3 of them. Dan will probably eat 6.
As much as we are, people get tired of sandwiches, and so I really try to stick with salads. So that's that. So here's lunch right here.
Let's see lunch, Mom.
I also bring something. This time I brought something called oatmeal bake. Okay, we've already eaten some of this, but this is just really good filler for kids. When you've got 9 kids that are hungry, and they need snacks. We ate half of it last night after we went to Chick-fil-A. So that's good to have on hand.
Yes, ma'am. Look at Mom Dukes got everything. I need that van.
Up here in the front seat, I always carry a snack bag.
Yeah.
So these 2 things are crucial for us going on a trip. A lunch bag and a snack bag. In here, I just have roasted peanuts. What do we have? Salt and pepper, pistachios. We have.
Yeah, we need that because. That's our next vehicle.
Chips, almonds. I usually have crackers. and
Right.
I'll show you our fruit bin in the back.
That's my girl right here. Look at her.
So at this homeschool conference, I need to come up with breakfast and lunch for 2 days. So we bring out the big bad boy Igloo, and I brought a, let's see,
What you got up
a
in
dry
there? And
goods
she
bin.
moving them herself.
This has paper goods.
Oh yeah, good.
More cereal, peanut butter chips, popcorn, granola bars, crackers,
Mom Duke's got it
white
poppin'.
peas.
Don't worry, y'all. I'm going somewhere with this. You said it's her name. What? Nah. I just keep saying that. Let's see what the conclusion of this. Well, one more. What's the workshops? Oh, they didn't show nothing else. She just talked
And
about
then I always
relationships. They really touched on a lot of different.
Look at that. Everybody.
Hunter, yes.
Well, I hope.
I'm gonna tell you something that I just noticed and felt from this video. This is on a whole nother little side topic. All right, girl, go ahead and sit down on the couch. This is on a whole nother little side topic. I felt good just from seeing them gathered together. You know what I'm saying? And that's one thing that we don't really, well, I don't take into consideration every single moment of every single day. Who's on the journey with me? Hey, you all sit back there quietly. Who's on the journey with me? Like, who's not necessarily who's riding with me, who's living with me, who I'm talking to, but who have I met? Who have I talked to? Who have I been around? Who am I around right now? Who's left the most impressions on me or the most influence on me when I think about doing things? Who has their mark or their hand in how I make the decisions? You know what I'm saying? So who's on the journey with you? Like that right there is profound. Just seeing all of them gathered around the Kool-Aid. Dog, I gotta get somebody. Where mom put the Kool-Aid? You know what I'm saying? That's hard body right there. All right, let's just type in the journey. Let's see what's up. I'm pretty sure we'll find some pretty good stuff in here. I got 4 minutes.
Are you covered by one of these health insurance plans? You may be able to see.
All right. Every single moment you're writing the story of your life. Yes. Move the pillows real quick.
This life is not a journey to the grave with the intention of arriving safely and well.
Hold on, y'all, just cause I want to run that back just so we all at the same place.
This life is not a journey to the grave with the intention of arriving safely and well. It is this good and
Day
good
one
sign
right here. Yes,
in a
sir.
cloud of
What's up,
smoke,
C?
thoroughly used up, totally worn out, proclaiming, wow, what a ride. It is the greatest journey you'll ever be on. At the end, you'll look back and realize that there is no ultimate purpose. There is no end goal. That life is a continuous dance where you do not arrive at a particular place on the floor, but to enjoy every step of the way.
Let's go.
The world is a looking glass. It gives back to every man a true reflection of his own thoughts. We live in a world created by our own thoughts. This reality is our illusion. There is no reality but a reality created within ourselves. If we want to change our experience, we need to change the world. If we want to change the world, it starts with changing of our own minds. This universe is a masterpiece of abundance, and we are the designers, the artists. Rule your mind, or it will rule you.
You know what? What day is it? asked Pooh. It's today, squealed Piglet. My favorite day, said Pooh. That's right. Hey.
There's no point living for the future if you do not know how to live now. This moment is all you truly have, because happiness is not a destination, but a way of life. It is not at another place, but this place. It is not for another hour, but this hour. The power for creating a better future is contained in the present moment. You create a good future by creating a good present. So do not worry, do not complain. Accept things as they are. Let things go. Make the present moment the focus of your life.
And other people have remembered, and they come back to us and they say, hey, don't worry, don't be afraid, because this is just a ride.
Don't let your mind take control. Think simply, live simply. There is nothing in this world that can trouble you as much as your own thoughts. Overthinking is a misuse of your imagination. It will create problems that weren't even there. Do not worry, do not stress. And lastly, remember that life can only be understood backwards, but it must be lived forwards. No one said it's going to be easy. Trust in the universe and surrender to it. Let it go. This journey is yours and yours alone. Have faith in the universe.
Wow. Hey, them last words just hit home for me. So, watching this just reminded me about why we do this, or why I'm doing this.
Here's the top 3 lies you've probably heard about mushrooms.
If you haven't ever seen, you know, some of these videos or any of these videos at all, there you go. It's right there in your hands now. You can go over to the DGTA_TV YouTube page, and it's a playlist right there that says Knowledge of Expansion Pack. And you can rewatch any of these videos that we're watching right now, especially, well, just the ones that I liked and I saved to the playlist, but majority of them are there because I do watch so many videos. Now, my main point is, with these videos, imagine how many of them are out there to maybe change your way of thinking, give you a different way to cook, give you a way to pump up your tires, teach you how to put in a cabinet in your house. We bringing them all to you right here on Expansion Pack. So let's get some dad jokes. You know, it's Fun Friday. Got to get some dad jokes. Bruh. Did y'all hear that? That ain't even how the joke goes. See, look. Why did Ella? No. Listen here. Listen here now. Listen. I'm about to tell you. I'm about. Listen. Watch this. Ella. Why did the man trip and fall in the well? Because he couldn't see that whale. That was good, right? That was good. Hold on, you got to see her reaction. Right, you couldn't see her reaction to it. She laughed, y'all. She was smiling. Y'all couldn't see it. She was smiling. He couldn't. She wasn't smiling, y'all. She just slapped her head. It was like, all right, I'm gonna play they dad joke, cause when they be telling them, I'm gonna tell them to you. All right, look. All right, no, it ain't. It's just as funny when I say it. I'm a dad. These jokes work for all dads. Y'all ready? Here it go. Let's go.
Hilarious.
All right. What do you call a funny mountain? Hilarious. Y'all got to see their reactions. Hold on. At least. She said it's not funny to her. Okay, hold on. All right. I'm gonna try again.
Should have seen that coming.
All right, here we go. Let's go.
I told my doctor I broke my arm in 2 places. He said, stop going to those places.
I told the doctor I broke my arm in 2 places. He told me stop going to those places. That was good. You know it was funny, Dan. Dan thought it was funny. All right, come here. Stand right here, Dan. Stand right here. I'm gonna tell it to you right here. You gotta look away. Look away for right now. Okay. Look away.
What's a witch's favorite subject in school? Spelling.
Okay. What's a witch's favorite subject in school? Spelling. Yeah. I see him laughing. He's laughing. Yeah, that one was good. Right, go ahead. I got one more. This is working. It's working.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah.
What keys unlock a banana?
Monkey.
What keys unlock a banana? Monkeys. I ain't tell it right. All right, I'm done. I throw my hands up. I'm gonna collect them. I'm gonna write them down, and I'm gonna pull them out. I'm gonna pull them out and be like, gotcha. All right, y'all. All right. See, you know what? What do you call? What keys unlock a banana? You see it on the screen. See, monkeys. Yeah. All right, y'all. I'm done. Hey. Dad jokes for the win. Right. See? Hey, do you be telling dad jokes? If you tell dad jokes, text them to me any chance you get. And we gonna figure out the ones that are most effective for us. Because I know these make me laugh. Did she laugh? See, dads laugh at them because we understand the time and the effort that goes into creating them. All right, now let's get back on the journey. All right. But I'm going to type this in, actually. Road trip hacks. Let me see some real hacks, because Mom started off pretty good with us for the hacks. So let's go ahead.
Japanese women weigh less and never hit the gym.
What?
The secret? A simple 4-ingredient natural recipe
heard
that's
that?
7 times stronger than the Ozempic pen.
No, y'all didn't hear
Drink
that.
what we Americans are calling the Japanese Mounjaro every...
She said, y'all don't need to worry about it. All right, here we go.
In today's video, I got 10 tech hacks for summer road trips. Let's get started.
Let's go. I need these.
Hack number 1. Make
That's
sure you
tech with
charge
brain.
up all your devices the night before your trip and put them in airplane mode to extend your battery life. Hack number 2. Use your favorite apps on your device to download your movies. You can use Netflix to download certain movies. If they're not available, you can use Google Play Movies and purchase your own movies and download them, as well as using YouTube. If you have a YouTube Red account, you can save offline movies. Hack number 3. If you got a sunroof and you got a tablet with a thin case, you can slide it right up here.
What?
And everyone in the back can...
Why? I don't have a sunroof, but if I had one...
See.
That's why they call them hacks.
If you don't have a sunroof, you can get a headrest mount for your tablet as well. Hack number 4.
You saw that, right?
Get a Bluetooth speaker, set up with your tablet, throw it back so you don't hear the kids' videos. Hack number 5. Get a mount for your phone and use Google Maps to navigate so you know where you're going.
Bruh, that's not a hack. That's a normal thing.
Hack number 6. Get your own Bluetooth headset so you don't hear the kids.
I can't drive with Bluetooth headsets, but that was funny.
These work pretty good too. Hack number 7. Get a cute co-pilot to feed
That's
you when
right.
you got the money.
Yes. This is the best one. Yeah, that's right.
Hack number 8. Use a power inverter in your car so that you can continue to charge all your devices using a power strip on the go.
Now that one is a
Hack
major.
number 9. You can go to your local carrier and get some car Wi-Fi through T-Mobile, Verizon, or other carriers.
What? So...
Hack number 10.
I did not know that one. So I'm gonna end up cutting off the this tablet Wi-Fi and just getting car Wi-Fi. because that's the only time I'll need it is in the car. And then, yeah, that's what's up.
Keep asking Google if you're there to help the time pass. Are we there yet?
No.
What?
Are we there yet?
No.
Now you just playing.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
Bruh.
If you ask me again, we won't stop for ice cream.
Yeah.
Back to the beach. Thanks for watching. Please subscribe. We'll see
It
you on the
said,
next one.
if you keep asking, we won't stop for ice cream. Yeah. All right. So, now the reason why I'm even bringing up the journey in Fun Fridays is because we made it, y'all. We made it through Monday. Think about it. Think about it. Think about this, right? Listen to me. We made it from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and it is today, Friday. You see what I'm saying? Like, today is Friday, so the journey is important. What did we talk about on Monday? It was Mindful Mondays. We talked about, and then Tech Tuesdays, and then Wednesdays. How about we do this? How about we look at one of our old episodes to see the journey of how we got here? If you've never watched an episode, here it is. Yesterday, we talked about, what was yesterday? Healthy mental, and we talked about healing. So let's see what we was listening to.
There are 9 uncomfortable signs that you are healing. Number 1.
Ella, shh.
You allow yourself to feel your emotions. When you're still stuck in survival mode, you're mostly focused on logic and what you see because emotions are painful for you to feel and process. It's hard for you to take the time and make room for your emotions to just be acknowledged and validated because it reminds you of hurt that you would have liked to keep buried. When you heal, you start acknowledging your negative and positive emotions because you realize that extreme focus on one is detrimental to your whole being and that you are a whole person. It's uncomfortable at first, but as you are no longer suppressing or denying them, you see the value of your emotions and feelings and of just letting yourself sit with them and allowing them to pass.
Look at
Number
this good
2,
old
you're getting
Look at this
better
good
at
old education that we be getting here on Expansion Pack. Let's do another one. That was kind of low. One of my videos always be low. Let's see what else we was talking about. Let's see. This was Wednesday. Find your way. 24 hours you need.
Let's say you have exactly 24 hours, not a minute longer, to strengthen your relationship. So what are 5 things that you could do that would really be helpful? Number 1, pay attention to what your partner is doing right. Let's say...
That's the only one they gave y'all. That's the only one they give you. Pay attention to what your partner is doing right. I think that's important. It's the only thing I take away from this video, which is gonna be pay attention to what your partner is doing right. That's what we did on Wednesday. That's what we found out and was learning on Wednesday. Let's see Tuesday Tech Tuesdays. I remember
Nokia
this. Look at that Nokia.
6820.
Hey, Eli, look at that Nokia.
But because I'm planning another episode of this series for
It's coming
devices like it that would become popular.
Does this phone look old or new? What I mean is, does it look like it's from? It look old? Okay, old. Hey, Jay Moore. I mean, Genario say, your Uncle G say, he do look like Tony Stark. He had laughed at that. But yeah, he say that it look old. So this right here, what I'm asking is, does it look like it's from the past or does it look like it's from the future? I'm going to get one more in there. Does this look like it's from the past or does it look like it's from the future? Let's see. One more. You remember that episode, right, E? We was talking about if it looked old or new. All right, last one. Let's see what we talked about on Monday. I hardly ever do this, like on the show, and I'm also gonna do something else in a second. Hey, they ain't talking, but look, aquarium keeping. Hold on, what was the topic for
dad that he could fix it.
Oh, now this one was good. Hold up. We watching that again. Let's see. Hold on, they ain't looking for the mic right now. Hold on. That was actually a good one, and I don't think Dan got to hear it, but you can describe it to him. See what I'm saying? I hear it in the video. We wanted to hear this video again, because I think I played it again. Did we play it again? Nah. I'm gonna go back to where we actually played it at. There we go. Here we go. Eli, I'm gonna play this for you. That wasn't a good video. They said nothing. So hold on. Let's see what my man
People
say.
don't know how to raise children. When my kid came to me and he said, Daddy, a wheel came off my toy car, and he gave it to me. I said, so it did, and I threw it in the garbage. And I went back to my magazine. And then I watched that lower lip guard off. Then he started crying. I said, what's the matter? He said, you throw it away. I said, I'll get you baby toys where the wheels don't come off. He said, well, maybe I can fix it. So I gave it over again. Yes. And he's sitting on the couch, and he gets it together. In just a minute or two, gets it together. Then you pick one. How did you do that? It's wonderful. He says, I'm not that little. Yes, Dad. But how did you do it? See the hole in the wheel? Yes. See the piece of iron sticking up? I put the hole on and pushed it. Yes, Dad. You let him teach you. Wonderful. Yes. So you say, here, let Daddy do it. Let Mommy do it. You produce a blob. You know what that means? You solve all your kids' problems. Yes, you have to put things upon them. People don't know how to raise children.
Right there. Hold on, let me let y'all finish hearing it. So that video right there was how we started off the week. And that was pretty good. That was a good start to the week, because every time I see that video now, I'm like, okay, I'm not doing something wrong when I make my kids have to do something for themselves, or correct them, or make them do the right thing. Those things are exactly what I should be doing, because the person I want to grow, the type of person I want to help to produce to the world, is that type of person, not this type of person that you're being. So we got to get those corrections in there. That video was like, it's like gold for me right there. All right, so the journey through life. Let's see what they give us on this. That's funny. Enjoy the journey. Time lapse of the future. No, we don't want to see that. Let's see what is short. Let's see what shorts we got. No, I like the ones with people talking. All right, hold on here. What? Whatever. Tibetan monks. That's what's up. Feeling lost. Feeling lost in your 20s.
Let me guess. You're thinking about going to therapy. And as a therapist myself, of course I'm going to say that's a great...
I've heard a lot of people say that your 20s will be the best years of your life, that you should enjoy them while you can. This decade of life is often portrayed as a time of freedom, excitement, and exploration. However, it can also be a time of confusion, uncertainty, and anxiety. I'm almost 23 years old, and I've never felt so lost before. I don't know what to do with my life, and everything just seems overwhelming. There are many reasons to why this may be happening. For one, this is the time of significant changes, such as finishing university, entering the workforce, and basically starting to establish oneself as an independent adult. We're getting more responsibilities than ever before, all while trying to understand ourselves as individuals, who we are and what is our purpose in this world, what are our passions and what makes us happy. Societal expectations are high. Decisions made in this period can have long-lasting consequences, both positive and negative, so there is pressure to make the right choices. Some people are lucky enough to find their passion and goal early on, something that gets them excited and they can work towards. But for others, like myself, it doesn't come as easy. There are so many opportunities out there. so many things that I could be making a career out of, yet I haven't found that one thing I want to carry on with. Meanwhile, you scroll on Instagram and see people earning huge amounts of money, traveling the world, and enjoying life. It seems like they have it all figured out. You start comparing yourself to them, and it makes it even worse. You feel like a failure. I've noticed I also find it difficult to start doing something because it's just so much easier to avoid it and be comfortable. Even for this video, something I knew I would enjoy making, procrastination was my biggest enemy. It took me about 3 months to start writing the script, even though in the end it only took me about 2 hours to finish. In my head, I was making it seem like such a bigger deal than it actually was, intimidated by the work and scared of the outcome. Another contributing factor is the sense of isolation that many of us feel. At this age, people often move away from their friends and family to pursue their careers or education. You might feel disconnected from your roots and struggle to find a sense of belonging in your new environment. Many people are coming in and out of our lives. There are a lot of temporary relationships and tough breakups. What seemed like your closest friends once become strangers. It's all just confusing, and it can definitely get lonely at times. I'm going through my first breakup as well, and it's just a roller coaster of emotions. One day you're fine and living, the other you don't want to leave your room. But don't worry, it will get better, or at least I hope so. It's important to accept and embrace the temporary feeling of being lost. Your 20s is the time of self-discovery and growth. Give yourself time to explore different options until you find something that you're passionate enough to pursue. Seek out new experiences and opportunities, whether it's learning new skills, trying new hobbies, meeting people, or traveling. With each new experience, you will learn more about yourself, the world around you, and have a clearer sense of purpose. If you're a big procrastinator like myself, imagine the potential that lies in starting something and staying consistent with it. This is also the time you can take on the most risk. You can go all in on something with almost nothing to lose, as you're still very young. And speaking about relationships, yes, people will be going in and out of your life. That's because they have their own story to write, with their own problems and struggles, just like you. But I believe that everything happens for a reason. Each person that you lose touch with opens up space for someone else to come in. Lately, I've been taking it slow, and I'm starting to become hopeful. All of these experiences have helped me understand more about myself so I could make the right decisions for a better tomorrow. The truth is, no one really has everything figured out, no matter the age. We learn as we go. Each of us has a different timeline to follow, so there is no point for comparison. We're all just lost individuals wandering around trying to make our daily lives as pleasant as we can. There will be heartbreaks, there will be losses, but that's just life. We can't avoid the hard times, but there is always a light at the end of the tunnel. Let go of all the expectations that you have and just live life day by day.
Man, I don't know about y'all, but the angles in the video to me was fire. Like it brought the script to life for me. I couldn't give you advice about from the ground floor anymore. You know, being a 20-year-old or anywhere from 20 to, I'll really say 19 to 29. Well, 19 to 27. I'm not on the ground floor. That's the ground floor right there. You see what I'm saying? I'm on the ground floor of another age bracket right now. But what I can say for all of my younger people out there is keep going. You get to a bunch of stops, a bunch of dead ends, seemingly a bunch of different ways to go. When you need to take a break, take a break. When you need to take a day off, take a day off. If you need a vacation, take a vacation. But don't stop. Don't stop. Okay, and that's very important, because stopping is just that. But when you take a break, when you take a vacation, when you know, take a day off, that entails you're going to start again. Okay? Even if you say, hey, I'm gonna take a few years off from school. I'm gonna take a few days off from work. I'm gonna take a few days off from getting it together even. You know? That entails that you're gonna get it back. You're gonna get back to it. So that's my advice to my younger people, and I don't care if you're a day younger, older people. Please chime in and give some advice out here. You know what I'm saying, from the ground floor of 30s and beyond and all of that stuff. And I'm all ears. I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, I don't want to hear that. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, we're going to get a little bit of taste of soul food in right here, and then we're going to leave out of here on a good note. But before I get to the soul food, I want to say thank you to all of my people who watch my show. Y'all my peoples. So, you know, they got the fam, the squad. Y'all my peoples. And there's probably a lot of people who say my people, but my people. Y'all my people. Shout out to Zanita67 out there. You know, she subbed up for a year now. She ain't posted in the chat, but she subbed up for a year, so I appreciate you so much for that. Shout out to Nami Dolo out there. She tuning in from YouTube, holding the YouTube down. I really, really appreciate you for that. Shout out to Motion Man Jay. He be dropping in and out, and I'm pretty sure he gonna be on live. If I call him, be like, yo, dog, get on live. Shout out to all of the supporters, all of the viewers, all of the watchers who've been watching this.
Shout out to DanFman000 for hosting the show and being there for all of us.
Hey, look at my boy. Look at my boy. You want to say all of that again without the words in front of your face for your dad? Hold on, King. King even giving me some love. All right, go ahead.
Shout out to DanFman000 for always doing the show every day. Not complaining. Not complaining, not doing nothing. Being there for us.
Yes. Thank you, son. Thank you, son. Hey, yeah. Y'all have a happy 4th too as well, man. Dang, thanks, son. I didn't see that coming. I really didn't see that coming. Appreciate you, man. That just made my whole day. Let's get 2 quotes for the soul. Y'all sit down too. Oh, okay. Finish folding the cover. I hear a ball bouncing. Quotes for the soul. Appreciate y'all. That's it. Thank you, Dan. Thank you. That was a major moment right there. All right. Here we go. This sounds like it's gonna be good.
My favorite is anything lost could be found again except for time wasted. And my favorite motivational quote was by Inky Johnson. He said, when you work hard for something, you develop a different type of attachment to it. And a person will have a cold day in hell before they try to take it from you. We live by this, we die by this. We don't surrender, we don't retreat. Every man must search his own soul. And every day I search my own soul.
Sir.
My favorite is
Yes,
anything
sir.
lost could be found.
Yes, sir. Let's get another one.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon.
The hardest choices require the strongest will.
You gotta let go of that stuff from the past because it just doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is what you choose to be now.
Get busy living. You get busy dying.
When it feels scary to jump, that is exactly when you jump. Otherwise, you end up staying in the same place your whole life.
A tree falls the way it leans.
Be careful which way you lean.
Oh, and in case I don't see
That was good. That was good. Just in that last little bit. That was good. So, I'm going to leave y'all with a quote of my own. Okay? And I'm pretty sure you're going to love this. Okay? This has been another episode of Expansion Pack. That's not the quote. I'm your host, Dan F. Man. I'm glad that y'all came in here to kick it with me. Don't leave just yet. Please don't leave just yet. No, that's not the quote, son. Please don't leave just yet because it's a good day. And if you're not having a good day, see me next week. I'll motivate you, you know what I'm saying? Give you something mindful to think about. Give you something tech on Tuesday. Give you weight on Wednesday and a healthy mental on Thursday, and then we'll be back again fun Friday. So enjoy the journey, y'all. Enjoy the journey.
Hey, pop in for Friday night.
Oh yeah, Fortnite Fridays today, of course. Fortnite Fridays. I'm gonna be on Roblox later. I always forget to shout out my extra stuff, but y'all make sure y'all tune in. As always, Dan F Man 007 DGTA TV is out for the day, so y'all check us out next week. All right. So this has been another episode of Expansion Pack. I'm your host, Dan F Man. This is DGTA TV. And guess what? The world is yours. Peace. Oh, come on. I can't play it without having an account. Well, I will sign in. Y'all just messed up my little intro to what I was gonna do. Wow. Hey, that's crazy though. All right, let's go. I'll see y'all next week. Peace.
Straight up. But I can't help it. I just touched down. I'm back to all the things I dreamed about. I wanted this for a while now. They say stuff to tear me down. I'm better off with you not around. You're hoping that my dream dies out. They're hoping that my dream dies out. See you now.
potential energy of 40 joules. Imagine now that you decide instead to place the box 3 meters above the ground. By doing the same calculations, you realize that the box has now 60 joules of potential energy. The potential energy of the box is directly proportional to the height it is located at. This is why we say that the potential energy is an energy of position. You could actually label each step of the stairs with the energy that the box would have if you placed it there. But what if you wanted to move a box of different mass? How should you label the steps? Just consider a box of 1 kilogram when you do the calculations for the potential energy for each step, and then label the steps with the result.
What's the result, right?
To find the energy of a box of mass m placed on a given step, you just multiply the mass of the box by the value assigned to the step. For example, for a step at 2 meters, therefore assigned with a value of 20 joules for 1 kilogram, you can calculate the energy of a box of 3 kilograms that you would place there. It would be 20 by 3 is 60 joules. The quantity we use to label the steps is called a potential. In that case, it is the gravitational potential.
Let me pause here, because I see where he was going anyway. And the only reason I pause is because, so with each step, the gravitational potential increases. And the only reason why we're using the word potential is because it's a replacement for the word if I drop this from this height, this how hard it's gonna hit.
And it is expressed in joules per kilogram.
Ding, ding.
The gravitational potential at a given position is the potential energy that would hold 1 kilogram of mass placed at that position. What you see with this example is that a potential is a property related to a position. It is not related to an object. The notion of electric potential is very similar. The only difference is that it is the electric charge of a body that is considered instead of its mass. An electric potential at a given position is the potential energy that would hold 1 coulomb of charge placed at that position. Imagine a positive charge, big Q of 5 coulomb, located somewhere in space. I want to bring another positive charge, little q, of 2 coulomb close to it. For that, I need to push the charge little q, because there is a repulsion between the two charges. Yes, they have the same sign. By doing so, I'm kind of doing like I did with the box. I'm applying a force that will change the position of charge little q, therefore giving it potential energy.
Right, to go back to
this time it would be electrical potential energy. We could draw a graph that represents this energy depending on the position of little q, a little like we did when we labeled the steps of the stairs.
I hope y'all are getting this. It always makes me feel so good when I understand stuff. Appreciate you for the follow. I didn't see who it was out there on TikTok, but appreciate you for the follow. I always feel good when I understand stuff. So he's relating the spacing between two electrons of the same charge in their position with the weight of a box on the steps and its position.
The value on the y-axis would be the electric potential energy of the charge little q. Now, if I want to calculate the potential energy that would have a body carrying any charge, I can just draw the same graph, but this time for a charge little q of 1 coulomb. On the y-axis, I have now the electric potential in joules per coulomb. To calculate the energy of any charge at a given position, I just multiply the value read on the graph for that position by the charge. The unit of the electrical potential is joules per coulomb. Yes, joules per coulomb. The definition of what it is in the units. It's the number of joules that would have 1 coulomb if you placed it at a given position, making an electrical potential a property of a position.
Okay, like he said again, electrical potential is the same as the gravitational potential of the box on the steps. Now I hope I ain't talking in too many big words and too many big terms and thought forms, because you got to use your mind. to visualize this. Now, the electrical potential is the same as the gravitational potential of the box on the steps. It's a function of position rather than just charge.
Okay, let's look at a practical understanding now. I read here on this battery that it has a voltage of 9 volts. Let's see what this means. Again here we are going to use gravity to illustrate. Imagine that you have an object at a height of 2 meters, you drop it and let it land on the table.
So let's get this motivation in. Let's get started. Switch over to that scene. Switch over to that scene. I see you out there, Big Black. Appreciate you for stopping through. Motivation for success. Let's see what we got.
Now you only need one subscription instead of multiple AI tools. One of my secret weapons is
Listen to me, once you realize who you are, you stop operating in desperation.
Y'all listen up.
You stop saying yes to stuff you ain't supposed to be saying yes to. So here's my big problem with a lot of y'all, is your belief system is off. Like, everybody can see how sweet you are. People are commenting on, well, you could do this and you could do that, and you the only one ain't caught up with it yet. T, why you always on beast mode? I'm shocked more people are on beast mode. There are people who living from check to check and they comfortable.
My bad.
It's the weirdest thing to me. I'm like, boo, you broke.
I'll make sure I send out the notifications to y'all. Sorry.
You broke on several levels. We're not talking about this mode. There are people who living from check to check and they comfortable. It's the weirdest thing to me. I'm like, boo, you broke. And you broke on several levels. We're not talking about Sally Mae. You still owe your grandma. I'm talking about you need to cash your grandma out. Listen to me, unless you number one in your industry, you shouldn't be chilling. And if you number one in your industry, you got enough common sense to know you better not be chilling. Every single day of my life, I feel like giving 120. Every single day. Somebody said yesterday, E.T., you gave 120. What you gonna do tomorrow? I said, I don't know. Give 140. I don't know, but I don't have days where I don't feel like it. Why? Because I'm counting on me. My wife's counting on me. My son's counting on me. I don't have days to waste. There's nothing wrong with the opportunity. You're not giving 120. You're giving 70. You're giving 60. You're giving 50. And you want what these people who've given sweat, who's given blood, who's given tears, you want what they paid for, and it ain't free. You don't belong at the bottom, and it's time for you to get your butt from down there. It's time for you to stop being comfortable at the bottom. Get your butt up and get to where you're supposed to be. The Bible says he was in a pig pen and he came to himself and he went home. Get your butt up. You are a royal priesthood. Get where you belong. Do what you're supposed to do. Live like you're supposed to live. You got all the stuff. You got it all. But you will not outwork me because your height has nothing to do with my work ethic. Your face has nothing to do with my work ethic. Your two-parent background has nothing to do with my work ethic. You will not outwork me. On your jet, you will not outwork me. In your Bentley, you will not outwork me. You will not outwork me. Get up. Act like you playing basketball. Act like you playing football. Compete. That's what bothers me. Many of y'all are not competing. I need effort. Compete. Go to class. I just left for school telling these kids, act like you playing football. Go in that doggone classroom. Compete. Many of you have lost your competitive edge. Get your competitive edge back. I'm not against no other motivational speaker. I'm just competitive. Some of you are not successful because every single time you run up against a trial, every time you run up against a tribulation, you stop and you cut off beast mode. And what I'm here to tell you is, if you tell that thing, I'm here just like you here, and I promise you, I ain't leaving without the degree. I ain't leaving. I will not leave without that goal. I will not leave without that dream. I will not leave this opportunity until I get it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You don't punish yourself. Somebody said, E, you losing weight. I punish myself. I don't eat meat no more. That's a punishment. Because I remember when I was eating meat, I didn't look like this. I had to give something up to go up. What do you give up when you don't make the 203 a day, do you not watch TV? That's your problem. You get to watch TV and not make money and still survive. You gotta hear what I'm saying. The reason why you broke is because you getting a reward and you ain't working. I'm not scared that some kid's gonna take my spot. If he does, he's gonna have to do it with sweat. He's gonna have to do it with tears. He's gonna have to do it with blood. He is going to have to get up at 2:30 in the morning. If he can get up every day at 2:30, he deserves to take my spot. Some people are taking your spot and they shouldn't take it, but because you're average, it's easy to take your spot. It's easy. It's easy to get to the place before you get there. It's easy to take that client before you get to him. It's easy. It's easy to beat you. Why? You average. Everybody wants to be a beast until it's time to do what beasts do. There's nothing that can stop me because my motives are pure. And the purer your motives are, that you guarantee yourself success. When you're doing stuff for yourself, you can't guarantee it's gonna blow up. Right. And no disrespect, but this is why I need you to get your motives. Those people, they can't get up in the morning. They ain't got no energy. I'm walking through the airport running almost. Most people that I'm with, they don't got the energy to keep up with me. I'm like, boo, ain't nothing wrong with you. You just ain't got the stamina. You just ain't got the energy. You can't smart everything. You can't outthink everything. You can't, some stuff is just, you gotta be powerful. It's just some stuff that you gotta have stamina for. It's just, you just too slow. It just take you too long. You wake up, take you 3 weeks to do what it could take 24 hours to do. It don't make you a bad person, but you're gonna forever be average because to be great, you got to keep up. Yes, sir. Today might not be the day.
What's up? Welcome to another episode of Expansion Pack. I'm your host, Dan F. Man, here on Healthy Mental Thursday. Let me see what the topic is. Okay, I got it. Oh, the topic. Hold on, I don't got it. I gotta switch it on Twitch. All we have today, we talking about all we have, and I think what we gonna, well, not what I think. We just gonna start off with the motivation real quick. I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much longer, and then we gonna go from there, get into our topic. So just bear with me. Let me get over to this main scene. Motivation to love. Always on Thursday. You gotta get some love on Thursdays. Alright, let's go. We got. No. Yep, there we go.
I have to finish this paper. I'm swamped. No one told me college would be so damn. Just get grab.
The truth is, you will never win in life by being someone you are not. You cannot, ever, live the life of your dreams by settling for someone else's idea of what you should be doing with your life. You will never, ever be happy if you change who you are to fit in with others. Until you accept and embrace who you are destined to live a life at only a mere fraction of your potential. It is simply impossible to be genuinely happy when you are not genuinely yourself. You must be yourself if you want to experience your true purpose in life. If you're different, be different. Be different and do it with pride. If someone doesn't like it, if many people don't like it, who cares? Those aren't the people for you. There is better. The right people will show up when the real you comes out. There will always be someone prettier. There will always be someone smarter, stronger, richer, younger. But there will never be another you. Kurt Cobain once said, "I'd rather be hated for who I am than loved for who I am not." The truth is, you will never be hated by the right people for being real. Being real, being yourself, is the greatest filter you could ever use. It instantly filters out all the people that don't belong with you. And at the same time, it reveals those who do. Bob Marley once said, "The only problem is people are being hated when they are real and loved when they are fake." It's true. But what is missed here is one very important fact. The people that are hating people being real are fake people. And the people that are loving fake people are the same fake people. Real recognizes real. Real recognizes fake. So who do you want to attract? Fake people or real people? Be yourself. And I promise you, eventually you will attract the right people. Be yourself. No matter what has happened to you, no matter who has hurt you, no matter what you believe, be yourself and be kind to others. If you do that, life will turn out far greater than you ever thought possible. If you don't, life will be painful. Because living a life with a mask on, you can't see. Living a life trying to fit in, you will never. Living a life trying to be someone else so other people will like you, you might fit in on the outside, but inside, you'll never be complete. You'll never be happy. Repeat to yourself every day, I am different. That is why I win. I am unique. And that is why I am great. I'm not like anyone else on this planet. I am grateful for who I am becoming. I am grateful for who I am. I am committed to be myself and speak my truth at all times. And I know that is the only time the right people will show up in my life. Those who are meant for me will love and support and be real with the real me. I'm done with fake people. And that includes a fake version of me. Yes, sir. I will stand tall and stand strong in my purpose, in everything that matters to me. I'm different. That is why I win. I am different. That is why I win. I am unique. And that is why I am great. I'm not like anyone else on this planet. I am grateful for who I am becoming. I am grateful for who I am. I am committed to be myself and speak my truth at all times. And I know that is the only time the right people will show up in my life. Those who are meant for me will love and support and be real with the real me. I'm done with fake people. And that includes a fake version of me. I will stand tall and stand strong in my purpose. In everything that matters to me, I'm different. That is why I win. I am me. That is why I win. I am different. Different with pride. If you're different, be different. Be different with pride.
So, today, what I said we was talking about, I never changed it on Twitch, did I? Nope. Oh, I didn't change the episode number, though. Oh, we have. Alright, so, the best way to, well, one of the best ways I found to instantly change my mood, when I get angry, when I get sad, is to search for something to be not grateful for, but to kind of count, to start a counting system in my head of saying, hey, I still have this, I still have that, I still have this, I still have that. And those may be things to look forward to, those may be things that I have, those may be things that I want to get and I'm on the verge of getting or working towards getting. So I start doing counting, and it helps with my mental. So we're gonna look at some gratefulness exercises, just to help us cope mentally. So you're just gonna type it in real quick. Alright. Let's try this.
Hi, Kate here. Welcome to Wellcast. If you've been here before, welcome back. If it's your first time, check out our introductory video. Long story short, it's 100 wellness exercises in 100 days. You in? Let's talk about two little words that will make you happier. Happy birthday? I do? Nope. Today, we're going to talk about saying thank you. Did you know expressing gratitude is scientifically proven to make you happier? Here's the deal. Humans operate on what's called a hedonic treadmill. It means we generally stabilize at one level of happiness. Going to a party or going to the beach might perk you up for a minute at one level of happiness. Generally, your level of happiness stays constant, whether you spend a day at the park or at the doctor. Basically, we take the things that make us happy for granted, so they stop psyching us up. By practicing gratitude and constantly examining what you're thankful for and why, you stop ignoring what makes you happy. Essentially, being actively grateful will make you a happier person. But don't take my word for it. Dr. Robert Emmons, a psych professor at UC Davis and author of Thanks, The New Science of Gratitude